This isn't Hollywood. Nothing in space is stationary. One day they can be a little distant, just perfect to be able to film and catch entirety. Then they could feel the entire sky and just looks like another ceiling. They orbit in and out. Some days are closer than others. Here's another one. A little bit further, you're able to catch it in its entirety. Incredible. And then they fill your entire sky one day. It's like a ceiling right over you. You have got to get with the program, guys. You are missing a hell of a show. One day they can be further away, easier to film. And this pattern repeats itself over and over. And once you see it, you can never unsee it. And bam, they just fill your sky again. One of the most incredible shows you will ever be a part of. Join us live every Saturday on Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Geoengineering is nothing but an elaborate distraction to help hide what's really happening.
All these new strange-looking clouds are actually clouds from the atmospheres of other planets that are passing close by Earth. Other planets from a binary twin solar system that we're quite purposefully not being told about. It's easily the biggest secret in the world.
There we are. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another great episode of the one and only podcast in the whole world that's talking about there being a binary solar system. I mean, I never even heard of such a thing until a few years ago, and I accidentally, well, it's not an accident because, I mean, I believe it's all meant to be, but I found Sam Hofman on YouTube one day looking up Nibiru information, and fortunately I found him instead of all the disinformation, which is the odds of that, anyway, we'll talk about that later. But anyway, there's way more disinformation about Nibiru than real information. I found Sam Hofman, and 10 years later, here we are having a show talking about it. That's because we have networked and found so many people that are seeing it too, and they don't even know what they're seeing. Most of them, they know something's up. They know the sky looks different, the clouds, the sun, it's way hotter, and it's way more than can be, made by man. We'll just say that. There's no way that they can create all the scenarios that we're seeing, and you got to stop and think about that. That's impossible. They can't spray every single streak. They can't do what we're seeing, let alone the repetition. And unless you're out looking regularly, you don't understand or realize there's repetition to all of this. And it's because there's close passing planets cycling by Earth repeatedly. Okay, so now you know what's happening, and we're going to spend the whole rest of the day into the evening talking about all the changes that we're seeing in our world. Okay, it affects everything. Let's go ahead and get Sam Hofman on here himself. He joins us every Saturday, and we're super fortunate to have him. It's honestly, guys, I never imagined I'd be working alongside with Sam. I mean, I've always admired everything and watched his videos for years, being in his group, kind of tiptoeing around. I didn't want to get in trouble. I felt like I was getting in trouble. But anyway, he has that way about him. And I know he does. Now that I know him, he's actually a very nice person. Okay, so, none of that. Let's go ahead and get him in here and see what's going on with him in Montana. Hey, Sam.
Hello.
I just ramble on and on.
Yeah, and
he said,
be sure to sit up straight when I talk to you. That's a joke, of course.
I know. I did feel like I was.
I'm so scary. Yeah.
I don't think I'm alone in that. I do know the first time I was going to call you, I was like, I can't believe we're going to actually talk on the phone, And I paced the floor for hours beforehand, anxious. Well, it's funny. It's funny now that I think about it.
That's way too kind, and thank you. Hi everybody around the world, and all the people that are outside the world watching our show, like on the Cubes or anybody on planet Nibiru. And oh my God, we were before the show, we were talking about the disinformation that's out there. Oh God, and I think we're going to spend a little time talking about that today.
Okay. Yep.
Lots of crazy stuff happening. I would like right off the bat to tell everybody that might be new that, we did, my favorite term is, we did not fall off the turnip truck yesterday, last week, or even a month ago. We've been doing this for 16 years now. We have oodles and volumes and volumes of captures of the actual planets. We know what they look like. We know where they are. We've watched them come in since they were teeny tiny little things from underneath Earth all the way down below Antarctica, all the way back in 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, on and on and on, up into today. People, we know what we're talking about. We've documented this. And anyone that has any doubts, please, by all means, check my track record. And we'll go from there.
Yeah. I was going to say, I see many comments from people saying, I'm trying to see them. I'm looking, but I don't see them. And you don't even have to try. If you're looking up, you can't avoid it.
They're all around us right now.
Right. It's the whole sky. And when
literally
you see it,
everywhere, every direction you look, whether you can see them or not, they're there. And we've proven that. Yes. And a lot of that has to do with the atmosphere. Now, if you're closer to sea level, they are harder to see. And with examples, we'll show you examples coming up. like in the beginning, the first video on the startup, great job by everybody out there this week, by the way.
Yes.
Rebecca's
Oh,
videos,
yes. I love
Zeus's,
that.
Christopher's, everybody's doing great videos, great work. All the Sky Watchers out there that are helping us every day, every week, every month, every year. Great job. Thank you. We couldn't do it without you. I'd be some idiot sitting on my own little bar stool out in the driveway yelling at people if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you. God, I literally want to scream after just reviewing the news feed today alone and watching all these poor people that have bitten into the crap that they're selling on the corner known as Zeta Talk. And they might get mad at us for that. And I hope they don't for mentioning them. But literally, I've had it past my nostrils. I'm standing in the shit pool and there's no more room here to tolerate this whole unbelievable.
Well, how else do you hide the biggest story? I mean, it's the biggest story of anything at all. Okay, is that there's a hidden solar system that we cross paths with on a regular cycle, and it shakes things up. And I can see many reasons why they wouldn't want to tell the people. I mean, they're not going to want to. That would just be a very chaotic situation if people knew what we could be expecting.
For people that are on the fence, or even if you're into following them, the information that they're sharing is 17, 18 years old, and they're showing you photographs. Go ahead.
Right. Oh no. Well, I was just going to say one more thing. How else do you hide that? But they are muddied up the waters so much with so much disinformation. They got this idea, that idea, that idea. No, it's this, and then they fill the internet with all the pictures, like you said, old pictures when these planets were far, far away at a dot, in the sky.
And they're making the pictures red, and it's red planet.
What's that about? That's a whole storyline that's wrong. The whole storyline of that.
The dwarf brown star, or the invisible star, or that they're interdimensional planets that only come out of the dimensions every once in a while, and then they go back into the inner dimension, and we can't see them, and all of this other crazy crap.
I was going to say, what they do to solidify that is then they leak it. Like, for instance, if you know about Nibiru, you've probably come across the Scooby-Doo episode where they're talking about Nibiru. And even that, they make it seem like it's hidden information, but that's wrong. I mean, they're tricking people, making it come across as, this is a hidden secret. It was leaked in a Scooby-Doo episode, and it's
it is hidden information, and
the narrative.
They've been hiding it since literally.
I know.
Always,
I don't expect any better. I really don't.
The Greeks knew that we had two suns.
Yeah.
All the way back in the Greek era, they knew we had two suns. Egypt knew we had two suns.
My expectations are high, and I have to stop and look and see who's in charge of the world. All these. It's like, no, of course they're not going to be honest and tell us everything.
Well, there's a lot.
Information.
There's a lot to go with that alone. There's 15, or that's exaggerating. There's like 4 or 5 different scenarios how people could react to this information.
Yeah.
And most of it is on the negative side. And this is why we spend a lot of time trying to give you the positive side of all of this information about how phenomenal this information is, how close these planets are, the fact that there's people living on those planets, including, the space embargo that we're currently under that is barely getting ever commented on by anyone other than us. And we have volumes and volumes and volumes of captures that prove all of this time after time after time. It's all matching. It's not random crap that, I don't know what this picture is. No, but we know what everything is because we've worked on it longer than anyone on the market anywhere. And we are going to change the entire world with this information, whether anybody or Dan down the street likes it or not. Because the information is the truth, and the truth always comes out.
It has to. I know. I think about that every time I tag your name on a video. I'm thinking this is probably the 3,000th time I've tagged Sam's name, on something, because and eventually it's just gonna. Well, I've been watching it grow for years, right? I've been watching channels go from nothing to 50. We have 61,000 on TikTok. That's pretty good, and over like almost 700,000 likes. Like 700,000, people have liked something. So that's many people that are coming across this information. That's all.
Yeah,
it's growing.
It's absolutely beyond. I mean, we're not talking.
I want to see it just go boom.
We're no longer talking theory. We're talking actual fact. FACTS facts.
Yeah, look at that curve.
We've proven this. A decade ago, we proved it.
Right.
16 years ago, we proved it. We're working on our second doctorate in Nibiru, theoretical science, and it's no longer theoretical; it's actually proven. People, this is real, and if you, it's anybody tells you different, they're the conspiracy theorists because we have proof. Anyway, we have a lot of time to tell everybody about that.
I know we both know.
I want to scream. I'm sorry. I get enthusiastic sometimes, and I'm sorry, but damn it, Gumby, people have got to listen to the truth because it's really happening. It's happening.
It's kind of cool just to be one of the. I forget the percentage. We've calculated the percentage of the population that knows. It's very tiny, but it's kind of cool to be in that number. It's such a small little clique. It's kind of cool. Anyway, here we are. We're on it together. So, well, let's go ahead and bring some people in here, and I want to catch up with everybody because I love that one. Look, what else can do that?
That's 2012-13, by the way. Saru on the left, Nibiru on the right.
Look at that. Big dark blue curved spot in the sky. They're so big you can't get them all in one picture, and I know people would never expect that.
It's on TV everywhere. It's in time-scene videos. It's in TV commercials everywhere. I'm watching old movies that are a couple of years old, and I can tell what year they were filmed just by where the planets are. I remember that. That's back when Atu was over there.
Right.
Oh, I love that. That's one of my favorite photos right there. Isatum in front of Nibiru on the way back, 2019, 2020.
And you know what? I didn't see this at first. It took a while to hone in on it. But, okay, just to the left or right of the sun, there's actually a yellow circle. I didn't see the yellow circle for years, probably. But then I'm like, that's the yellow moon.
Yep.
At 3:00, pinch cutting it. There's a
Right.
Like,
and then you can see the red. You can see the red of Isatum there, and that white stripe line in the center is the ion tail coming off the yellow moon. Now the shaft of light is light refracting around the bottom of Isatum, and that whole edge purple thing from half middle left picture all the way to the right is planet Nibiru.
You're right. The blue. Also point out how the sunlight is pinching. There's no clouds to be blamed on that is causing the sunlight to contort and pinch like that. What else is causing it? Like, why would the sunlight just go berserk?
And the green dot is the green asteroid
beside it.
If you go close up on that green dot, because I've got a copy of it, I can zoom way in on. That is the green asteroid right there.
Right. I know T. Racy. She knows. Right.
And I've got a drawing for that one, and I did the drawing before we got this capture, and I just sat there and did the drum roll on my countertop, going yes, because my accuracy still blows me away, but I do celebrate it.
It's fun. I'm sure. I mean, I act like I'm doing it, but no,
you are.
I see how accurate they are. I have like at least 3,000 saved on my phone. I can't delete them. Once I make them, I can't delete it. So
you have learned this well enough, Rebecca. You absolutely know what you're talking about. Now you're the executive director of this wonderful show, and we put on every week for free for the world. We're not charging you money, but we do ask for donations, by the way. Moving on, let's get those guys in out of the green room before they eat all the Doritos.
I know, little piggies. Okay, let's go ahead and get Gillian here and see what's happening all the way in Scotland. It's nighttime there. Let's see, is it raining? She said it was stormy last night. Let's check and see. Hey, girl.
Hi.
It's good to see you.
And
So, how are you? How's Scotland? How's the weather?
I think it's stopped raining now, and I think it's you can see.
Okay.
it's kind of gray and icky.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But it is 9:25 p.m. That's kind of light. That's still pretty lit up compared to my 9:20 p.m.
You should see it at 12. It doesn't go dark really, but
Yeah.
last night when I was in bed, I thought it had finished all the lightning. I couldn't believe it, Sam and Rebecca. It was amazing. And you could see in the distance, it was happening more over Inverness side. And it had all these lightning strikes, like the bolts all.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, Satham's yellow moon was due north at just before and during sunset. And it put off an unbelievably beautiful base cloud and everything. And it was just this really, really, really killer, cool looking, what looked like a supercell. But then I went to the Montana radar, and it was, of course, not on the radar at all. So it absolutely cemented in my mind exactly what I was looking at. Because, there, a real supercell like that would be on radar, period. And it was not. So, that was Satham's yellow moon. The close pass, and I think I mailed you 2 videos today, Rebecca. But anyway, the close pass event that's coming is going to be mind-boggling. That's going to happen. Oh, yeah. Yellow moon and Natu's moon, and the red asteroid, close proximity, discharging, and all kinds of really crazy shit's about to happen.
But it was purple lightning, and then I think what caught my attention at first was the actual, like a strobe light, like somebody was putting on a strobe light. A couple of times when I kind of looked at the window and I thought, I could have sworn I seen lightning, and I thought, nah, that was already starting just before 8. By the time it got past 8, it was doing that incredible thunder. And it's what everybody was talking about, the sound of the thunder.
It keeps rolling.
Describe that rolling thunder. Oh, yay, Audrey. I'm so happy for you.
Congrats.
And the little big round baby kicking away in the belly button there. So
Yay.
Yay.
Love them. They go so fast. I love them. Love them. No. But
just like the whole day yesterday, you feel the electrics, man. It was.
Yeah, right. I believe it. Well, let's go ahead, and I want to get Sharon in here and see.
Yeah. Before she has to go away and ride her camel.
I know, right. She's not going to be able to stay long. She's got plans with her family. That's pretty cool.
I wonder if your butt gets sore riding on a camel.
Hey, Sharon.
Morning, everyone.
You're going to have to tell us if your bum gets sore riding on a camel.
Yeah,
I'll have to tell you in private.
Yeah, we're supposed to.
Hi, everyone.
Well, I'm glad you're here at least for a while. I know it's 5 a.m. She said 5 a.m. Where she
6
is.
now. 6 now.
Okay, 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
Still
glad.
dark outside.
Time
Nice 11 degrees, about 40, 44 at the
Oh,
moment.
that's perfect. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I want to show everybody what Sharon sent to me. And we have some. Look how official we look now. Cards to hand to people. I forgot to show the other side.
Cool.
Picture.
They're
On the
so
other side
cool.
is our, I'm going blank. One of those codes. Help me remember what's the name. What do they call those?
QR code.
codes. Boy, I'm old-fashioned, I guess. But anyway, thank you again, Sharon.
You're
There's
very
been many
welcome.
times I've been in, talking to somebody and had nothing. I can't just write it down on a notebook pad. That looks silly. So it looks.
We have to get professional now, guys.
I know.
But
Big
you know,
leagues.
having this thing makes you feel different. It actually makes you feel different. I don't know. I can't explain it. It makes you feel like you've just said professional. Like we're working on something. Like thank you so much.
Isn't that pretty?
That's
Oh, they're
magic,
so cute.
Gillian. That's a magic card. Didn't you know that?
Mine's magic. I got one off Sam.
Yeah.
Neat. So cool.
Yeah, I know. I got like
all these.
I wear the wristband that Sharon sent me regularly, and it's still zapping the crap out of me every time I put it on. And I do wear it. I wear it for most of the day.
Right.
And, when my arm here said enough is enough, I take it off. But yeah, it's pretty electrical, and the objects
it's volcanically charged.
Yeah, the objects that we own and the things that we possess actually do have an aura to them by the amount of how we value things. So if you have a quarter or if you have a dollar bill and you have it for, in your pocket for a month and you put it on an aura scope, they actually glow an aura. If it's your car keys, because you're always looking for your car keys. We pay a lot of attention to our car keys. Your car keys have an aura. And that's how in years past, people would be at a party and everybody go, give Sam your car keys. And then I can meet people just by their car keys. And it's sort of a parlor game to a lot of people for free. And so we're not going to mention tarot cards because some people get mad about that. But anyway, yeah, that's an old joke. But anyway, so who else? We got Christopher in the other room?
Yeah, we sure do. Let's go ahead and round
right.
him out, get him in here, and then we can keep
Glad
moving.
you're here, Sharon. Thank you for being here.
I know.
Thanks
Even
for
on your
having
holiday.
me.
Well, you're on your holiday.
It's okay. Wouldn't miss
I
it for the
know.
world, Sam.
Thank you.
Hey,
Hey,
Chris.
guys.
Chris in Vegas.
How's everyone
How's it
doing
going?
today?
Krista,
oh,
I
it's
didn't hear
fast.
that.
Yeah, look there. Look.
I just
Super
now
hot here in
realized that.
Vegas. Yeah.
That is a whole different look for you. I like it.
Yeah, it's different.
No, I
Look
cut
at
my
that.
hair.
Gotta
It's
be
a
way
little too
cooler.
short, but you should have seen it last week before we ended the show. My hair was like
Oh, man.
all
Yeah.
over the place, so I had to cut it.
Well, it's hot, so
Yeah.
you're
Yeah, it's hot.
You're allowed. It's hot.
Right? I bought
Right.
some sunblock. Needed that.
Right.
And,
I know it's
Take it's 1,000
Where you are.
UV protection.
exactly.
Yeah, like,
Be careful
You
with
yeah,
the
that's
smear on your
it.
skin. I have an
Right.
issue with putting metal on my skin.
I know. I bought it's a special kind of sunblock. It's a little more expensive, but it doesn't have all that crap in it. And yeah, some
Yeah,
sunblocks are just straight poison.
Well,
Absolutely.
Hell, I'm allergic to lanolin, so I have to, every cream I ever buy, first thing I have to do is spin it around. Is there any lanolin in this? And if I put it on my skin, I get blisters.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm really allergic to lanolin.
But that's from
I-
sheep. How did you get an allergy from sheep?
I don't know. I can't wear
It's
wool.
bizarre.
If I put a wool sweater on my bare skin, I'll pull it off, but 2 hours
Oh,
later, and
yeah.
I'll be covered in lesions.
swell up and start itching all
Yeah.
over,
Oh
and
God, yeah. Beyond, and
Yeah.
then you get blisters. It's literally almost like
Oh.
hives. It's like hives.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Certainly are a strange person, Sam.
Yeah,
I
here's a
know, I
question
know.
for Sharon. Here's a question for Sharon from Kat. How cold?
How cold is winter? It depends on where you're located. Queensland, forget it. You don't get cold up there. They don't get anything over, I'd say they're moderately 25 degrees. So they're always around 44, 50 in winter. But in Victoria, the lower part, down the bottom, like where Jason lives in Tassie, that's always cold. They get all the snow, all the horrible storms. They get right down to nearly zero. I think they said they were 4 degrees today. And that's about, 20, 25, 26? So they're pretty cold down there. But here, no, beautiful. Sunshine, beautiful.
Right?
Ideal.
Lucky.
It sounds ideal.
Right? I
I
can't
mean,
believe it's
we'll see.
It's going to be 100 up where you're at, Sam. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna be
my
100 it's going to be 100 here today. 99, 98, 100.
That's
And
correct.
well, we're going to have there's a high pressure dome building and rotating and circulating literally from Baja all the way up into Montana, parts of Montana. And north of me here, it's going to be cooler, of course. But there's going to be a high pressure system here for the next few days. And then we're going to get some rain. The monsoonal flow is rounding in, and maybe, just maybe, in about 2 days we'll get some more rain. But I'm direly watering my lawn right now because it's already frying weeks early. And We don't normally get 100 degrees up here in Montana, but we have the last
No,
couple
I
of
didn't
years.
think so.
But we kind of know why. That's that thing that
Right.
nobody else wants to talk about, which would be that extra large, big rotational, circular star that's coming toward us that makes me feel like I moved down to the equator from how big it is. And I watch it on
still can't
TV,
believe it.
and I see it in the cop chase down films, where they're always chasing suspects in California
Right.
for this live, runaway guy in some Winnebago, trying to do 80, and the parts falling off. Anyway, I watch. I'm not watching the cop chase. I'm watching the sky. and it's so damn big, and yet how come nobody gets this?
Just like me, educating my family again yesterday.
There
Star
you
Wars.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Which one is that?
Number 4.
Number
New
4.
Hope.
Yeah.
New Hope, the two
First one,
suns.
right?
So I pause it on the two suns and go, look, they've got two suns.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then I give them a big lecture about
But,
how
you know-
every galaxy in the star system has two suns or three suns.
Right.
Possible. No.
Only 17% of stars out there are single.
Mhm.
Only 17% are singular orbital solar systems. Now, around every star, there are planets. 'Cause
Correct.
It's a chemistry makeup. By the way, I did look into that, what you sent me on. They're going to have to rewrite the history books in chemistry. Yes, of course they
Isn't
are.
that great?
Oh, of course.
Because now they've decided, they've actually come out and found how electrons work.
Yeah.
So they have to rewrite the whole gamut
Yeah. And
of
I've known
bonding
this.
in
I've
chemistry.
known this since 1978, and it was so basically easy to me. It was like, well, duh, this is how it
Yeah.
works. Because I was taught in school, I looked at the periodic chart, I looked at the atomic structure underneath each element, and it gave you the shell structure. The shell structure equals 2, 12, 16, 32, 2, and then the protons and neutrons copy form this. You add that to that, and that's 2 plus 4, then you move this, move that, and there you have your compound. And I got in trouble and accused of cheating because it was basic math.
Yeah. And I used to get in trouble a lot in organic chemistry because I used to always question the arrangement of how would that molecule know that that molecule needs to be attached to that molecule. And it's got a lot to do, as you said, van der Waals forces, covalent forces, ionic bonds, and a lot of the chemistry involves how all of these molecules actually handshake. They don't actually attach, they handshake.
It's also Occam's razor. The basics. It's like if you pour water on the table, it's going to find the lowest spot to run down to. Okay,
Correct.
because it's positively charged. That's the huge difference about everything out in our galaxy. Is it positively charged or is it negatively charged? And then you've got that one set of rules, and then of course you got electrons and protons and blah, 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 blah. But I mean that's the excessive variables. But everything is run through electricity. If you take a grain of salt out and put it out into space, what happens? It starts to gather dust, and debris attracts to it because it has a minor positive charge, and the negative is like lint collecting in the dryer. I mean, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and that
Like a fluff ball, snowball going down a hill,
And the
gathering.
rules in space for planets, and the rules in my tabletop are one and the same. This is a unification model that Earth does not have. Hofman has it, 1978. The unification model. I know how this shit works, and the whole ordeal is it's sort of like centrifugal force. It naturally attracts itself to because it has to, because its electrostatic charge develops and it just keeps gathering. Same reason that if gold falls on top of gold, eventually it will become a clump, a cluster.
Yes.
Because it's positive.
Because it's rearranging its organic chemistry so that it has a particular plane of, what do they call it, the lattice builds in a certain way, and Gold's the only one that's unique in that form, that it can compress on itself.
Another example of that,
conglomerate.
Glass. If you hang a piece of glass in a window for 150 years, it melts over time.
Yeah.
Because it's actually a not solid, it's a semi-stable liquid. It has to do with, temperature, Kelvin, ultimate zero, all of that. All of those rules, it fit into what we're looking at here right now on the screen. We are not orbiting in a dinner plate like Einstein told everybody. We're following our star in a static electric positive negative charge from the star.
And you got a question on you got a question on the screen. It's how far away is the binary system? I'm assuming they're asking how far away is the sun.
There's no way.
The second sun.
Well, I was pondering that just the other day. I would say
we were talking about that last week, weren't we? When we were saying that according to the physics, the physics, they were saying it had to be within 400 astronomical units.
Yeah, way.
And you think about how far away we are from the sun. So how far away is the second sun?
Yeah,
if that's one astronomical unit.
I don't agree with that. I would say
neither do I.
I would say that the two stars have traded places. I would say that if you take the solar systems as individuals yet attached, and they're opposed polarity, and they're just passing through each other, the same system, the bigger, larger star, came up from below us, so it's going to leave in the same direction. It's not going to change direction.
No,
that's the one standard, and because we're the smaller solar system, we could, but they won't. So it is continuing its path from the left,
I think,
or upper right.
I don't know whether people understand that our sun is trajectorying east to west, and the other one's going north to south. So we're actually crossing over the plane. So in that sense, those two, the two suns have to be locked if they're going like this.
They were in an orbital discharge orbit. Where their polarity and their static charge that they develop in their individual separateness, but not separate, in their journey to the outward. Trying to think of the symbol name. It's like the infinity symbol. When they cross at the center at the infinity signal. When they come back,
and that's when it's neutral, isn't it? At the infinity symbol.
Right, and they hit the center, and then they rotate around each other for a certain period of time, discharge electrically, and then separate their own way. That's called the standard binary orbital discharge pattern. You can look that up.
Yeah.
So what we watched over a period of like 7 years was the two stars in the hello, nice to see you again. Oh, I haven't seen you in a few thousand years by routine. And then now they're continuing, the other system's going to continue on its way while we're going through it, because it's bigger than we are. And I would say that the second star is about 93, 92 million miles away.
I agree. Wow. Because you can't have them in the photographs coming in and being in front of each other and then leaving again. It just doesn't figure in the brain, does it? So it has to have that.
Yeah, you can't think dinner plate. You have to think orbital model as sideways spiraling, like your two fists going around each other concentrically, and then then they spin in tight, and then discharge, and then they break away, and then they discharge some more, reaching out to each other, pushing each other away, and going about their business.
That's when we're seeing it flaring all the time.
Right. That's, we've seen evidence of more backflow CMEs into the left this time. And we know that the smaller star is Sol, and we believe that Sol is behind the standard red star. Again, I today read in one of Chris's columns, I think, or maybe it was Jesus, but I read in one of the comments where this guy's going, what about that dwarf star? And that's more of that dang Russifratin draggled neck data talk shit. And then I'm so absolutely I want to pull my own ears off and scream. Like you,
And they're just going full gung ho too at the moment.
Oh yeah, and
You
it's
know-
just like, whoa, stop.
Yeah, you make a comment on there and you look at it and you think, no, is anybody reading these comments?
Nah, I think they're paid. The amount of money that we talked about Nancy before, and we're not trying to be mean. I would love to help the lady. I'm not trying to be, defamation or anything. I'm not trying to slander her in any way, except, oh my God, are those people lost? And I would point out the track record of that site. Remember, I mean, do any of you guys that have been around here all these years, remember how many times Zeta Talk said that this was going to happen on such and such a date over and over and over again?
Yeah.
And none of it ever happened.
I would
And
never.
The ones that talk about the stellar core as well.
Oh,
They talk
yeah,
about
yeah,
stellar cores.
And don't forget Nibiru Complex.
Oh boy.
It's not a Nibiru complex.
I want to
It's
take a
just
wet
bad.
rubber
Yeah,
glove. I want to
You
take a
can't
wet
have
rubber
one
glove
person
and
taking a
slap.
photo and saying that that's it, and then nobody else can take the exact same photo. It's just
Crap.
doesn't
But
work
what
like
have you
that.
done, Christopher? What did
That's not
Montana
evidence.
Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Nibiru System, Skywatcher, and all the other sisters? What did we do?
We make
We
sure
suck our
that
thumbs all day.
that's right. We make sure that we have multiple, captures of the same event happening across the world, and we don't,
Around the world.
put out the information until we can confirm it with multiple, pieces of evidence.
We reinforce each other by
Absolutely.
acknowledging what we're seeing.
And everybody sees the same pattern in the same country. Like,
Right.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
Right, it's not just one planet on, the right side of the sky, but there's asteroids that Sam has placed in the illustrations. There's the moons. You put all that together and it becomes statistically impossible for more than just a few people to have the same photo, across the world. It just absolutely becomes statistically
and
impossible.
if that's not enough, then your own ears and your own eyes. And for example, the storm we had yesterday, like, I've not heard that before.
And they
Like-
want to tell people that all we do is take pictures of clouds. But if you watch the show, that's just not true. We have photos of the planets. We have photos of skies without the clouds showing, the
Blue.
phenomenon happening in the sky. It's just not that.
we have
not that simple
thousands.
to.
We have thousands of captures of the planets by themselves in the years that they were smaller and little, without any clouds around them at all. We don't dig out the old information a lot of the time because we're
Timeline
trying to
is
keep
huge.
everybody current. We need to do a show on just on the old days alone, and and we never have enough
spend a
time in
month
our,
doing
in our
that.
busy schedules to do that, but we do try. And Sharon, I'm going to get to your interview. We're going to finish the damn book. Yes, by God.
Yeah.
Have you seen my new post? Have you seen my new post, Sam?
No.
The one where I announced that I'm going to make a new series doing backup
Right.
videos of the science concepts that we discuss here.
I admit again, I did not get through everything you sent me this week, but I was scrolling through it, and then I had cat issues before the show today. Our cat is in need of attention. I don't want to give it because I can't get near her. My throat cracks, my sinuses burn, my eyes water, and then I start sneezing, and then I run into an asthma attack from this cat. I am hyper allergic to this cat, and right now, within my arm reach in this chair, I'm touching the area that she now chooses to sleep. And
Is she a dark colored cat?
no, she's a calico.
Someone's talking in my ear.
I love calicos.
Okay,
I'm gonna go and
pull
say
your
hi
other
to you in the
earlobe.
chat.
I
Pull
got
your
the
left-
ringing.
Show rolling.
Yeah, well, pull your right earlobe then.
Let me see here.
No, your earlobe.
Louder.
The bottom. Just pull it. Pull on your bottom. There you go.
Doesn't work.
Okay.
Harder.
Someone's trying to tell me something.
Okay. Well, it's probably the long box cube trying to contact you.
I don't know. It feels good anyway.
It was a space tube when I was driving up. I was so disappointed. I couldn't stop, and here's the space tube in front of me. And I'm looking at all the clouds going, oh no. Couldn't stop.
Yeah, in Jesus' video that Rebecca showed first thing today, that he focuses in on a tight little thing on this white dot. And it's a freaking Star Destroyer in front of the long box, in front of the Saturn Jello Moon and the lead asteroid. And it's like, and he focuses in on this white dot, and it's like, da 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 da. And it's like, and then he pulls out, and of course, nobody else sees that but me.
Yeah, but see, you're honed in onto those things. We've got to really focus.
Well, I run off of vibe more than eyeballs half the time. I'm driven by my connective link to source, my spiritual growth, and my original DNA bloodline and all of that, which is why I'm able to bring all this information to you guys since 1980. So
well, that's why we're here too.
Right, that's why we're all collected. Together, because that's why.
That's why.
I apologize. I think I had too much coffee today.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I think I had too much electromagnetism yesterday. I'm like,
yoo-hoo. Oh yeah, we all three of us in the house here, we've had headaches for the last couple of days. In the back of the head and the front of the head at the same time. And that's when the planets are going over, they hurt people. And again, look today, just before sunset, due north. And I bet you're going to see something unbelievably wonderful, because this is only going to get more insane. And like I said earlier, I think I sent you, I'd have to go back check to Facebook. I'm not on Facebook right now. But I think I sent you 2 videos. One, I think, is Atu and the red asteroid directly above us. And the other one, of course, is an unbelievable shot of Nepesity. And then I'm going to go to the other room and get a drink. I'll be back.
Okay, Sam. All right. I'm going to go ahead and check the comment section and say hi to everybody. I did see DJ checked in first. I will throw that out there, but the order has changed and it doesn't show it on my end.
I know, I looked as well earlier, and I could have sworn that all those like people were different.
It's all out of order, but I did see earlier. Let's see. I'll get to it. I'm just going to pick a name and start though. So at least at the moment on my end, guess who's first on my end? It's T Racy. Hey there, hey girl. Glad you're here. And here's Kat. Kat the birdcage is here. Nice to see you.
Hey, Kat.
Kat, you are allowed to mention the Anunnaki as much as you dare.
Anahuasca. No thanks.
There you go. You can do that. BS Dodger. Hey, Sussy. Good to see you.
Hey, Sussy. Hope you're well.
I see more pictures
Thanks
coming
for the
in. He's
frankly, I really wish that everybody would actually realize that extraterrestrials from an intergalactic thing are parked right over the top of Earth right now, people. They're here by the thousands. And people should freak out. I'm freaked out.
On that note, there's information going around the 4th of July saying that there was space wars between the Galactic Federation and the Anunnaki, or the reptilians.
It was crazy.
Oh my god.
No, there's
it
no
sounded
war.
like we were in a war. It was just nuts.
For 2024. This app not only has radar, can predict the
Okay.
All right.
I guess my phone isn't allergic to its charger again. Like I said just before the show, for some reason, the pain that shot up my hand made me drop my teacup, and it went all over everything. So I've destroyed a book. I think I've destroyed the...
Who did that? Is that with another EVP, or did somebody actually do that?
What?
The thing about
was it
radar.
during lightning?
I don't know what that was.
There was...
It was me. It was this.
Oh,
I heard
okay.
it too.
All right.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. I was going to check.
I must have had a Brendan.
Don't get too excited. No, my phone just came back on. I thought that it's my new one. I didn't want to have gotten T into USB port.
I am ready.
Hey, Kat.
All right, Kat. Yeah, I know. You and me both. All right. Okay is here. Hey, okay, from Germany.
Hi, okay.
Hello.
Glad you're here.
I love it that we had such a big group of people in Germany. I love that.
We love our European friends very
Yes.
much. Thank you.
Let's see. What was this, Ceci?
Oh,
I
I
saw
noticed
some
in the
video.
viewer followers that we're getting more people in Czechoslovakia and people
Whoa.
in Europe, like lots of those Euro countries are actually freaking out, probably looking at the sky. Go, wait a minute.
We literally have to ask everybody out there, everybody who's listening to the sound of our voice, you have to share this information with somebody, please. We've been working, diligently for 16 years now to try to get this very, very important message out. We're not guessing. This isn't some kind of nutball thing. We're not passing out Kool-Aid or anything like that.
No.
Yeah.
Well, we're handing out cards.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, Katie
I know.
Jo.
I'm gonna say hi to Katie Jo. She's here.
Hi,
Good to
Katie
see
Jo.
you.
Yeah, I said to her during the week
Glad
after
you're
I
here.
I ended up on TikTok on one of those stupid TikTok things, and about that building, that Pfizer building that's got the bendy stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in New York.
Is that thing still standing? I mean, they were going on all drama about it, but it didn't look like it was falling.
It's only a regional structural damage. The whole building won't fall down, but it could cascade on into other buildings. So they are already fixing it. So they're going to have to remove a bunch of it.
It's 100 years over 100 years old, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I think it was built in the 80s. I could be wrong. But I believe it says something about that. I might be wrong, but I looked into it and all of that, briefly, and then, but there's so much more going on, super typhoon. Oh my God, we're always talking about
Crazy.
And then the dams are broke in China.
Livestock everywhere.
Oh my word!
2
You're gonna get
million
it
people.
Yeah,
2 million people.
Bave is going to hit tomorrow in China. It's went over Taiwan now. Then by tomorrow, it will be hitting China, and they can't take anymore. And they're going to have excessive amounts of windstorms.
They genuinely can't, Sam. It's so tragic because anywhere you go on the internet is talking about the floods in China.
Well, and this is not just today. This has been going on for 4 to 5 years to these people. And speaking of which, they've lost their entire food crop, by the way, again.
Mm-hmm.
And guess
That's
what?
another thing I was worried about during the week as well. Food, like we're going to start feeling it.
I looked into, I went into some major information on that. I looked up the experts, and I studied what's going on right now currently in the Idaho. Let's just start with Idaho alone. Potatoes and whatever else that they grow. They have 33% less water than they're supposed to have. It's also being allocated to certain groups because of government state legislation alone. On the west coast of Idaho, when all the farmers on the east coast of Idaho, they grow all the potatoes for the whole damn world, are being screwed, and they're drying out. I looked into the drought conversion table going all the way through to September and January, and their projections through El Nino, or super El Nino, excuse me, but that's not really what's going on. It is, but it's more than that. Again, everything I looked up this week, and I cannot stress this enough, they're talking about, if you look at the climate models from global climate change warnings, that they've been projecting for years, and they're talking about this and they're talking about that. What they're giving us is temperature rise in Celsius. And the reality, when you convert that into Fahrenheit, what is going to happen to the United States this year, all the way through probably spring of next year, is going to be a 7-degree temperature change.
Celsius?
That's scary. That is scary.
Planet Earth cannot this year.
That's what, 30, 35, 40 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's
we are
a lot.
drought conditions.
And
that
not
we have-
only that, look at the amount of moisture that's in the atmosphere right now.
right, and that's that 35% we're talking about. So we're going to see a drastic increase in the size of these superstorms.
I mean, Bobby is already enormous. I mean, woo.
Right. There's an example of that. That superstorm that happened a month and a half ago, where the internal core was so big, it's never, ever been seen. It was like 30 kilometers open wide. I mean, it was just a monstrous open core. And that thing was, it was high speed. The winds were unbelievable, but it was only moving at like 5 miles an hour. Just this stalling. And, for everybody in Guam, God, I'm sorry. I hope you're okay. Tinian and the other islands that it just went over. It went over the Philippines. It's going over Taiwan as we speak. And it's Bavi, B-A-V-I. It sounds like Bobby, but it's Bavi.
Bobby.
Yeah.
It's enormous. That looks like one of those team things. Sorry, Rebecca. We're trying to
I know, because the comment section is getting longer and longer.
Okay,
and I'm
it's flooding Japan. It's flooding China. God protect the poor Chinese. And I'm scared because the Chinese people per capita don't swim.
Yeah, I must have had Girls Big Gaming is here. And
hi, Girls Big Gaming. Hi, Rodney.
Hey, Rodney.
And I don't want to miss anybody. Let's see.
Oh, that would be cool.
The comment section.
I want to get those checks as well. That would be cool.
There's DJ.
Cool.
He was first.
Hey, DJ. Yeah, I was sure DJ was first.
I saw
DJ.
For general FYI, Ray-Ban has come out with their Stage 4 meta glasses.
Good to see you.
Hey,
Yay, she's here.
And they seem to be really cool. I can't wait till Stage 7 where you can, get
Hey, Laura.
Retail for Sam,
Hey,
Laura.
Laura.
Hi, Laura.
They're running just under $500 last time I checked. But that was, I think, that might have been version 3. I don't know what the 4 is selling for, but the 4 came out.
I know.
Hey, our buddy in New Zealand, our buddy in New Zealand, I believe his name is Jason, correct?
Jason York.
Yeah, right.
He's in Tassie.
Yeah, right. We got to give a shout out. He got some meta glasses. We love your videos. Cool. And to catch up, Katie Joe, I have not seen your material lately. I don't know why.
No, hey, Jenny's here. Jenny.
Hi, Jenny. Hope you're well.
Good deal. Good deal.
I think here the Ray-Bans that you're talking about, they're at least a good $500-600. Easy.
I think they're just below 500 is what the last I saw. But then again, that might have been the version 2 or the version 3.
Hi, David.
So
Hi, David.
Number 4 just came out. Hi, David.
There's a good chance.
Well, you're looking at $1,000 then. Easy.
If I did, I apologize.
They'd be absolutely worth it if I didn't fry them. Because
that's why I get her in.
Ray-Bans.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
This is why I'm such a craze about Ray-Bans. It's the only pair of sunglasses made in the market where you can run or you can bounce or you can fall off your bike and they stay on your face. Every other pair of sunglasses flies off your body immediately. And I had a vintage pair of 1952 Ray-Bans, and I forgot I had them on. And today they would sell. Today that pair of sunglasses would sell for $10,000.
Put that up here. Send Sam a card.
And then I dove in the river and I spent 3 hours looking for them afterwards. And and it's the only time, and I forgot they were on because Ray-Bans.
$10,000.
Yeah, vintage 1950s Ray-Bans.
Yeah.
Type
Come
2.
on.
How much? $10,000.
Oh yeah, 10 grand easy. 10 grand easy.
All right.
That was the last time I looked it up was like the 90s, so I don't know what it costs today. But
I was going to also add.
Send me a letter.
Sam has a GoFundMe if you prefer paying by card.
Yep, still active, guys. I haven't received anything for a long time. Come on, help us out. Maybe a couple of dollars.
Again, we are in financial hell. They've taken all my benefits and all my SNAP benefits and everything away from us up here in Montana. The big, beautiful.
Like we're on the
girl.
Titanic, going down, down, down.
Yeah, and
that's what it feels like. I'll play the violin.
The clock is ticking on my demise. And we're going to have to sell our house if things don't.
I don't want that.
I don't want that either. The problem is they don't even do bank loans on my house, but my house is worth about $85,000. So, and yes, it's a double wide. Yes, I've been reduced to living in a trailer. My senior citizen retirement, thank
There's
you.
nothing wrong with that.
Well, I
Those
know.
are options as
Well,
well.
they're nice. They're
Well, thank you
gorgeous.
for your
I
service.
stayed in one for 14 days, and it was absolutely amazing.
Well, I've got 6-inch walls and Anderson windows and metal roof, and I'd like
I'm
to
just going to
keep it.
also
Right.
add the donations help keep the show going, you
Right,
know,
yeah,
because all
right,
of this,
right.
you know, there's fees to putting on a
Oh,
show,
yeah.
you know,
I
so
pay,
that's all there is to it.
right. Hopefully, we're going to maybe
And
get
it's,
another internet company here that I can work with, and my phone is
Sponsors,
being,
please.
I was just
yeah.
also going to add, it's
Right.
rare that I get more than what it takes to pay for all the fees. So there's not much left over
Right.
for me to funnel off to Sam. So he
Right.
really does depend on outside help because
yeah.
I get just enough to cover
I,
the show.
I unfortunately, I'm going to admit this. I only get maybe 1 or 2 letters a month, and
Yeah,
you know,
you could-
people will hand me a $5 bill or a 20 once in a while, and I love you
I know, if
dearly.
everybody did
And,
that. that'd be great.
There's been a few really wonderful friends out there, like Nicole, who mailed me a birthday card and a you know, a Visa gift card. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna buy pants with it.
Yep.
But yeah, I need to buy clothing because I take care of my kids
I know,
before I
me
take
too.
care of me. That's
know.
time I pay attention.
Right.
I'm the same way.
Next thing you know,
Sacrifice
you're down
of
to
a
one
single
pair of
parent.
socks, and yeah.
Let's look
Yeah.
at some pictures.
You know, I'm ready to get the potato out and start sewing all the heels on my socks again. So,
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
have you ever
treat
done that,
yourself.
Christopher? You know,
Do
it's
what?
not a male thing. Have you ever darned your own socks?
Sure.
Probably
Oh,
not.
okay. I just had to ask. I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean it's a
It's a miracle if they're matching too, you know.
Yeah, that's how yeah, I agree. I always tell
Yeah,
everybody
I don't know. I know
got
I
another
put the socks in the wash machine, and by the time they come out of the dryer, there's about 5 missing. I don't know how that
Right.
happens, and
I
you know,
have
either they've gone
have
from
a-
white to purple or red. I don't know.
I have
There's a soft
I
island.
have a scientific theory on that.
It's a soft island. Binary salt.
It's called the sock zone. You see the
sock zone.
rotation when the Earth turns a certain perigee to the sun, and the rotation matches the static electrical mass in the dryer. Single socks are sent to the sock zone, and somewhere in time and space there is
As
this
in the
mountain.
Bermuda
That
Triangle.
explains it.
Right, there is a mountain of single socks sitting in a dimension all its own.
Oh my God.
Sock zone, sock zone.
Sock zone.
We've lost
You got
Rebecca.
you got that from a real
Oh,
scientist.
yeah, where did Becca go?
She's shy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and we're silly today, and that's a good thing
Yeah.
sometimes. I'm already it's like Ricola time. I'm already hoarse because I'm being so silly. I'm being talking so loud. And for you headphone wearers, I'm sorry, but oh, she's back. Hi, Rebecca.
Oh, I'm back. Okay, so Sam, where is it?
Please
Things
leave.
are going into the Twilight Zone. These videos. I'm like, I know I saved it.
I was there before
And
we
the socks
started
are
the
on
show
too.
today, so yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it's going to a different. Oh, okay. All this. No. Okay, so I did find one video from you, Sam.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and play that.
Okay.
The Nipicity. So let's go ahead and put that up here.
Maybe I didn't send you the second one.
Yeah.
I was getting really distracted by the cat,
Look
so
at
I
that.
wasn't doing things right. Yeah, look
I
at
want to
that.
see that in person. Oh man.
wow. That's
Wouldn't that-
incredible.
Exciting. Yes. I want to see it.
I've never seen anything like it.
Not like
And we
that.
all know
know.
what it is.
I would love
Really?
to drive across the country just to see if you could catch it. Just
Yeah.
once.
And do you see
Seen
the ice
something
cold?
similar, yes.
The ice cold little tendrils dropping off of these clouds above at that edge of the
Another one.
what we call the base cloud,
What is this
and that
about?
shows you how ice cold. Yeah, look at that. That's planet
This one's
Nipicity,
great.
people. That big white dot there is one of or actually the big three are right there.
Right.
The big three asteroids.
This is
They're
great.
those white dots to the middle to left.
Gosh, look at that monster. Oh my
Tip
God.
axis, the snorkel is dropping, and then it's breaking up, and then you can see where it's doing, because now that the planet is pulling away, it's going to let go of all of the atmosphere it's collected into a rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at the bright white objects in the round circular, and that edge is one of the big 3 asteroid group, proven year after year after year after year with matching sightings over and over. You cannot argue with this. This is a smaller planet Nepacity, in close pass. We've documented the 180-day cycle for over a decade. People, this is real.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Yeah, that's one of the asteroids right there.
Wow.
That's huge, like a moon.
Yeah, absolutely. The front.
Holy,
It's scary.
holy fluff.
Yeah.
It's scary stuff.
Let's see.
I just think it's
So
weird.
Here's
that
another.
America can see these super neon green things, and my storm yesterday was gray until 10 o'clock at night when it went purple. Like literally purple. Everything glowed purple.
Wow. Well, now remember, they're rotating around us overhead at night as well. And this morning, before the sun came up, Nibiru was literally in the western sky above me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Again, that's Nepacity open
Yeah.
core. Supercells
Did you
do not have illumination inside them. Only Nepacity does.
Did you see some of the clips the other day where the lightning was producing orange lightning?
No, I had not seen those.
Oh,
Because
no.
there was a couple of clips roaming around where it had actual orange
I
lightning.
have not
So that
seen
must have been discharging off the yellow moon.
I was not online very much this week. I was dealing with the kids.
Yeah, I wasn't either, Sam.
We've been trying to get groceries, and Shiloh's interested in a dog, and I don't want a dog.
Same.
Shiloh wants a
no.
dog.
Oh man, it's expensive.
So
Yeah.
you need another mouth.
It's like
feed,
a
huh?
luxury now to have
Right.
a pet.
Yeah, that's one of
It
the
is.
considerations.
Right.
Correct. More hair in my
You
house.
have enough trouble feeding yourself, don't you?
Right.
Yeah, right?
And you don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
yap yap.
I skip dinners for the kids sometimes.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah.
Oh, and I don't even know what to
Wow,
buy
that's
for them
cool.
anymore because they have such unusual tastes.
You can't live on pizza.
There's Nepacity, my favorite
Yeah,
planet. That's
well,
what it is.
They count
Um,
on that every Saturday period, and fortunately, they happen to like a brand of frozen pizza that is affordable. So I'm very happy over that.
Remember
And
that?
it's the let's see, I can't even think of the stupid name. It's the Red Baron frozen pizzas, and they're
Wow.
actually pretty much the best pizza out there as far as frozen pizza goes. Unless you like those
Excellent.
really dough raise your own
right.
bread things and all of that.
You me both, Rodney.
What do you buy?
Would not stick around if the sky
Yeah.
turned green
Right? No
like
kidding.
that. No, if I had a basement, I'd be in it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
one of
Me
our
too.
colors was like that last night. It was like a blue. It was like luminous blue flash.
That's the
And
bottom.
then after that, what's that?
That's the bottom of Saru.
Wow.
There was a luminous blue flash like that last night. It was
This was like-
incredible.
2018, December 2018 was when that happened.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
New York.
This video here. Oh, you're right. One scene in 20. Tonight, similar to one scene in 2018.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. No, this is
Right.
different.
Yes. All this happened.
Well, in 2018,
Mhm.
Saru was visible still, barely.
And they
'cause
they came on
he was moving
official.
away.
No,
Okay.
right.
Yeah, that's.
It was
the
cutting
bottom of
out. I didn't
Saru.
catch what you said,
Oh,
but
well, I
right.
see. Yeah, my power's jumping here. I don't know why.
Right.
That's the bottom of Saru.
Jeez.
Well,
Mm.
in 28, I don't know. I
Well, in 2018, Saru was also on the left-hand side and then by nightfall, it would be prominently over the top of Earth. And then in current times, that's what's happening as well. And that's why we're seeing unusual luminescence in the the west by northwest.
Yeah.
And currently, and we're going to see it at night. When she goes over the top of us this summer, or maybe this fall and winter, I could be, wrong on the progression. Sometimes they're faster than I expect. Go ahead.
The tilt and the green color is what I was looking at. But
remember, remember that Sarah was green blue, and Nepenthe is shamrock green.
Okay.
And I was looking into all the minerals and the components of the atmospheres.
Good.
And that's something else I'll be raising in the science series I'll be putting out.
How long
Why
will
do they
each
have these
little?
specific colours?
How long are you going to make each episode, Sharon?
Probably about half an hour.
Cool.
Yeah.
So there'll be multiple of things. Like I might focus on sublimation, and then I'll focus on the colour of the planets. Then
So
I'll
that'd be
focus
cool,
on
like a video
Manhattan.
library.
Yeah.
Well,
So I'll make
everybody,
them available for everybody.
everybody's doing such a great job. We're putting out so many videos on the side of each other, and it's just more and more information that's collecting. And I think you're doing a wonderful job. And we'll get through this interview information that you want to do very soon. I promise. I've just been unfortunately chaotically busy with my kids and money and anyway.
Well, Sam, it's not really the point of doing the interview. It's my concern now is now that we're in this 188 cycle, what are we going to experience for the next 3 to 6 months is what concerns me.
Well, we're going to have now. We remember that the asteroids are between these planets and us.
You're twins, Rebecca.
Some of the pictures I saw today are just unbelievably. The red asteroid, for example, underneath Attu and Attu's moon, is interacting in unbelievable ways. It'll get bigger because it's right in our faces. Saturn's yellow moon is going to be moving over the top of us. So we're going to see the base cloud, like I saw out my north window yesterday. We're going to see Saturn's yellow moon very insanely large and massively bubbly and flame-like. And there's going to be electrical storm events.
The long box tube has been real big this week too. I'm trying to buy Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
like
that's
that
what I'm
side
worried
has been
about.
so busy. That right side has been so busy. Sorry, Sharon.
I was just going to say that's what bothers me. It's not just the fact it's at close pass; it's what these moons can actually do.
Well, yeah, tidal
Because
flow.
they have their own angular momentum and they have their own pull too. So
Tidal flow, volcanic activity, extreme storms, extreme discharge events. Canada is like suffering the worst flooding they've ever seen right now.
terrible.
So cool.
Those are asteroids under Uri. And they're very close, and they're very, 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 very big right again.
Oh, they're huge, massive.
And
when they come, you can feel the pressure on your shoulders.
And it's not on radar.
No cloud patterns. Can't see any of these.
Going up on radar, and these discharges can be vastly powerful and change entire weather systems within an hour.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the jet stream. The jet stream is so unstable at the moment.
Yeah. I was earlier getting ready to look.
I'm concerned.
I was ready to look at the jet stream on the South Pole. That is really, really concerning me. Oh my God, it's so huge, so wide. It's covering half of South America now. The lower tip of Africa, Madagascar included, all of Australia and New Zealand, and the Pacific mid-ocean between South America and Australia. And it's taking a very large rise up into the central equator. And that's making our northern hemisphere into this snake-like, unbelievable omega cutoff low scenario. So we're going to, in the northern hemisphere, we're going to have superstorm after superstorm.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the red asteroid with its little
Eye
sister.
candy.
Some of the best photos.
Audrey, it's eye candy. It's a collection.
Hey, Audrey.
That is the lead
Things being
asteroid
posted
in the
to,
long box cube.
Facebook.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the long box cube on this shot is on the top. And
Yep.
the side orbit down below it is the green asteroid,
That's
etc.
cool. Look at that.
Oh,
man.
wow.
These are South African ones. They look so awesome.
Yeah, those are all.
Oh, that's cool.
These
those
are
are
all
close.
like Gordon's Bay.
Those are all close proximity asteroids underneath these planets, and this is what I'm talking about. They're going to be close. They're going to discharge.
See
They're going
that?
to create storms.
I can see
Yeah,
why they
I
would
know.
want people to think it's man-made.
Oh,
I can
wow.
see why. You know,
That's
Look
awesome.
at that. That's like
This is
like
things
one of
standing
those
up.
lights in Batman, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
turned up a lot in
Kidding.
your Zeus's pictures this week.
yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of comparatives this week where you see you look again, you go, wow, I've just seen that in somebody else's one.
Mm-hmm.
Look
I
at that.
really, I really think we're going to see catastrophic weather in the next few months. Really, really scary shit.
I wasn't going to say that, but that's exactly my sentiment
You know,
too.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. I'm to
No,
the
you
point-
can't. We can't.
No, I'm to the
Sam.
point where, yes, I'm a little bit weird, but I mean, my track record alone, and I'm going to let Gillian go here in about 2 seconds. My track record, I know what's coming. I'm very good at this, and I want to scream that people aren't listening to me. Again, Cassandra syndrome, Cassandra effect, because I'm trying to warn you guys because I know what's happening. Go, Gillian, go.
Well, I was just saying, like, it wasn't even like a day before that you had said to me, watch out, you're going to get some bizarre weather this week. And I went, yes, and like woke up, went to work, it started peeing rain on me, and the next thing I know, boom, chakalaka, there goes the sky. And it's just like he said, like, you're going to get some really crazy weather.
That's a cutoff. Lead asteroid is cutting in on the right-hand side of the sun on that one.
That was cool.
That's weird.
It's very strange, isn't it?
Wow.
Now, again,
So
we're
bright,
gonna-
too.
A shadow so large you can't even comprehend it.
now, Matim is going to be doing weird things to our sun as well. So, Matim is getting bigger. We got to remember Matim. That's the bottom line.
And
God, I don't even.
Matim's dark blue too, guys.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think we're going to have really extreme weather all the way till December, and 2027. Here we go. This super El Nino, this super heat up of our Pacific Ocean, and all of that moisture is going to rise up into the atmosphere, and we're going to see a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh
There
yeah,
were
I just
scientists. Oh, sorry. There were scientists talking about how they believe that the ocean currents around
cool.
the Pacific are actually starting to
Pacific,
normalize.
yes,
and I went,
they're warm.
crap, that's bullshit if I ever heard it.
Yeah,
I
they're,
seen another post that talked about it. Like one scientist that said the water it's actually warmer. I don't know what they're talking about.
well, the Gulf.
Well,
of
that's due to the
Mexico-
jet stream.
The Gulf of Mexico is going to turn into basically it's going to look very much like the reflecting pool between the Lincoln Memorial and the Washington Monument.
With algae in it.
Oh yeah, it's going to turn into a Deadpool this summer.
And that's the thing, Gillian. As soon as the water temperature
Heat
goes
after.
up, all the other stuff comes out. The algae blooms and all the plankton and everything
See the
die off.
straight
So
line?
you see a change and everything.
See the straight line?
Lines, man.
Yeah.
The straight lines. That's the long box cube in front of the lead asteroid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sam. I wanted to ask you, Sam, that during the week as well, like I was checking out a whole bunch of different topics, and I seen something called Mr. Mountain, and he went to Cappadocia, and was that
Yeah.
interesting or what? But also there was another science thing that came across my feed. It's about the Nancy Grace Roman telescope and how they were trying to put it up faster than what they'd hoped because they were 8 months ahead of schedule now because it was to replace Hubble. I wonder what they want to look at with a brand new telescope like that. That's, what is it they said, like, is it 100 times sharper than Hubble? Or
Well,
Hubble's broken or
on the
something.
spectrum that they're going to use it for. Not only that, the problem with, even the James Webb or the Hubble or any of it, there's only one telescope and there's 800 people that want to have
Right.
access to this information, and it's being segmented out by NASA and everybody. And and we know that all of the observatories around the planet have been mostly shut down.
Yep.
And
dismantled.
Funding strip.
Yeah, if that's not like a red flag to half the world population by now, I don't know what to tell you guys
Right.
anymore. I've been screaming
The
this
radio
crap.
telescope in Puerto Rico just
Fell apart,
Yeah,
That's the one, yeah.
Gosh, wonder why. How did that get destroyed? It's only been there for 30 years.
right.
And most of our
Look at
Earth-based
that.
telescopes
Wow.
are still tracking Voyager.
Right. Well,
Right.
shit, look at that. That's the
Incredible.
Saturn moon right there. That
Oh,
is,
wow.
Look at that
that,
thing.
that,
Oh my
that
word.
is Atu's moon.
Oh, okay.
Big bubbles.
Big as a
That's
big
awesome.
bubble.
Mantis clouds, guys.
And-
Mantis
yeah.
clouds.
Yeah. That is Uri, Atu, and then that coming down thing is the side of Atu and Atu's moon. My power just popped again.
Oh, gosh.
That is the cube doing a punch cloud.
Cute.
Long box.
Yeah, right in the middle.
The long box punching into the atmosphere.
Oh, my
They
gosh.
don't really move, but when the planet comes close to the atmosphere, then it causes, it's sort of like dipping your finger in the water. It pushes open the atmosphere. That's Uri and the Tan asteroid.
Look at that.
Uri, the Tan asteroid. The skull is in the upper middle part of this tower.
Look at all the junk underneath it.
Yeah, it's connected. That's the dragon, the wings, the salamander on the side of planet Uri. This is the edge of the
OCG.
Saturn, the blue. That's why the sky is red, because you're looking at the planet as Saturn. This again is the side of a Saturn on the right-hand side.
Good grief.
That's weird, isn't it?
This is the bottom of a Saturn with Saru behind it.
Wow.
Again, a Saturn, see the ionization tail right there in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
The winged planet. The real winged planet, for you say to talk people. I don't want to A, get sued, and B, I don't want to down them, but God, come on. If you claim to be an information knower, how do you dare put out disinformation? How do you dare, unless you're paid? That is, of course,
What's next to the rainbow?
probably a ship.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like a craft.
Look at that.
Bottom, rainbow, necessity, snorkel.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly normal clouds, but not.
No.
And that's
Not on this
atmosphere around.
side.
That's atmosphere around the Saturn tail and moon punching into ours.
Yeah.
And the spiral asteroid is on the bottom. And of course, look, 1, 2, 3. It's the rings and the base cloud of planet Nepacity.
Look how big that plasma burst is.
And it's purple, which shows you it's from high altitude. Snail foot
You got
of
figured a
Atu.
whole bunch of that last night.
That's the snail foot of Atu. In the middle is the red asteroid. This again is Atu. Snail foot.
Yeah, purple. Purple.
It's a big ass snail foot.
Yeah, I think that Nepacity and Atu are doing the dance again.
I felt
where
like
they're-
that.
Where they're really close. Nepacity follows Atu from it's lower in the horizontal plane, but when Nepacity and Atu get together, they get real
That's
close.
a big blue planet.
Yeah, they do weird stuff. We call it the dance. We've called it that way for a decade.
Yep, the dance of the spheres. They're so pretty. Well, when they're not dropping. Oh yeah, these clouds are amazing.
Yeah, they would call this noctilucent, which is
Yeah, it looks like veins.
But noctilucent clouds are only supposed to happen over polar regions, but that's the bottom of the Saturn. This is the.
You see it a lot here.
This is Nepacity again. And
gosh.
again. And see, look, you see those 3 white dots in front right there?
Look at them.
That's the big
Asteroid.
three. You can't make this shit up, people. That is, that's a Saturn.
And you know that they're there because they come up on the same picture. You could take 5 pictures in a row and they're consistently in every picture.
And if you look in this, there's actually many smaller asteroids in all of these too.
Oh, hundreds of them, thousands.
Yeah, thousands. Yeah, we barely talk. We stopped documenting individuals because there were so many of them.
So pick one and name it. Everyone's got an asteroid.
Well, I hate to say it. Yeah, you send me $100, I'll name an asteroid after you.
There's a bonus.
There you go. Yeah, I get
look at
people in for free. So
my gosh,
I'll name an asteroid after you.
Wouldn't you fear looking up at that? Oh my God!
That's the Saturn with Saru behind it. You can see the color banding. This is mostly.
Never saw that in my day growing up, ever.
Yeah, I hate to get monetary, but what the hell?
We have to do what we have to
somehow, I really do. My kids were like freaked out because they're feeling the recession. And by the way, quarterly speaking on, if you know your economics, like I do study, we are stepping this month officially by the numbers. We are stepping into actual fiscal depression. Yep. By
it's
next
only
month,
going to get worse.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse with the crops and
that's
all fiscal things are going to go through the roof now.
There are crops dying all over the country because they're not being picked.
Well, look at China. All of their crops are wiped out. Wheat, soy, everything.
Terrible.
Gone.
Livestock
again. Yeah, there's grapes and the cherry season is going to be killed. There's nobody to pick them.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I have some stuff on my notes that now that maybe Rebecca's in the other room and not listening to me, I'm gonna say there was a really good joke this week about the Islamic Republic of Japan. Think about that.
Okay.
Did you hear about this, Christopher?
No.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Well, let's examine what I just said. Is it Islamic Republic of Japan?
Of Japan.
Didn't think they had a religion. They were very much
right. The Japanese are not Islamic.
No,
and
exactly.
That was a statement that came from our glorious leader.
Oh,
a lot of them are Buddhist or Christian.
Yeah, right, or Taoist.
Right.
Tao.
Right.
Yeah.
But that came out of our glorious leader's mouth in the Turkish NATO summit this last week, which truly proves that we have a madman in the White House. And Rebecca's going to come running back from the refrigerator and say, "Sam, you got to change the subject."
Shh, she can't.
Oh, and one more word is like Epstein files. We've not forgot. We will never forget.
Look at that.
But that's so yesterday.
That is the bottom of that too.
Cool.
You can't say that nobody knows about this crap now, especially all that background stuff. And what's the distraction? This is what I keep saying. They keep releasing all this stuff here, but what are they really doing over here? Right. And I don't agree with Trump flying around in a brand new plane that was given to him by who?
Oh, yeah.
The Middle East?
You mean Bribe Force One?
Yeah, the new Air Force One.
No, Bribe
and Vance
Force.
is flying around on the island.
What do they call it?
Oh, man.
Bribe Force One.
Oh, Bribe Force One.
Bribe Force One. Yeah.
That's the bottom of Saru.
Oh gosh.
Wow, look at that.
Such a big change.
That is the 10 asteroid in group, believe it or
Wow.
not. Very big.
Yeah.
Look how it's flaring against the sun.
Wow.
Cut in. Okay, notice on the
Diamond
left.
sun.
Notice on the left it's bright blue. That is the cut in of Matim into the side of the sun on the left.
Gosh.
Wow.
That
That's
is
great.
Atu's moon. And the red
That's from an
asteroid.
aeroplane, guy.
Fly me up in my aeroplane.
Hey, Robbie.
That is Lorraine.
Like, wow, for real.
That's Lorraine and the 10 asteroids in the upper left corner.
Okay.
And that is part of the salamander on the side of Uri.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yuri planted itself on us a bit. You could see a lot of its impressions.
This is the bottom of Uri, and most of these are asteroids under Uri.
Oh, look.
Oh, looky. Let's see.
Pretty pretty.
That is the lead asteroid.
Really?
Wow.
And that
Weird.
that is
Squishy.
probably the side orb ion drag. No,
No. Look at the cloud.
Look, there's one there and there's one there.
no, Casper
Yep.
and the green.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was going to say. Must be Casper.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought a cat was sneaking up behind me. Hi, Sharon.
Oh,
Oh.
Hey, do me a favor. Give me a drink. Thank you.
Oh,
she
look
came
at
in
that.
here. She braved the rapids. Yeah, that's the side of a Saturn lead asteroid.
That's great.
oh my gosh. These
Look
are
at the
great
curve of
captions.
that. Wow.
Okay, the light
Yeah.
angle, that says it's a planet.
That looks like Jupiter.
Jeez.
Oh, cool. I got a Mountain Dew. All right. More
All right.
caffeine.
You'll glow in the dark with that one.
Yeah.
I looked at this. and I was
It's so
wondering-
weird right here.
I was wondering that what the hell we're looking at on that one. That is
Yeah.
insane. I have no answer for that.
Bizarre.
Filter,
Yeah.
filter.
I have no
Look
answer.
at it. It looks
for
I
that.
don't
like a
think so. I
like
remember
a
running this one
triangle.
through the AI detector, and it said
It's a real photo.
It's like
Yeah.
AI. It's like a triangle.
That's Uri and Atu and Atu's moon. That again. Oh well, there's a good portion of Nibiru right there, and Atu's moon. The real sky was yellow at the bottom. Okay, the light. This is the bottom of Nepenthe.
I was going to say Nepenthe. Oh, look at that.
I think that is Saru.
You see the rotation, almost like like.
Look from the land mass. It is. Ooh, that was a transition.
Wow.
Double ring.
What?
All right,
That's-
but what's going on here? That's awesome.
But the sun is behind us. You're looking at the inside version of a backlit crescent flare. A double rainbow means the sun's behind you. That is again the bottom of Nepenthe. This is the Saturn's yellow moon right here that we're going to expect to come in really big and really bubbly and really nasty,
Which is happening now.
which is happening now, and it's going to get worse all the way through September.
Mm-hmm.
Purple lightning,
Oh, the mess underneath it. Oh my gosh.
space spider. No,
Birdie.
Space spider.
that is
Birdie.
Scorpion.
that is green asteroid, people.
It's right in the
Cool.
middle.
It's right in the middle.
Yeah, it's curling and it's little.
Yeah, that sublimation. The sublimation's going all
It's
directions, isn't it?
It's reaching to its little orbitoids.
Yeah, for sure.
Little tendrils everywhere.
Well, remember that the green asteroid has these really micro. There's like
Little
5 to
ones,
10
really.
little asteroids that always stay in the same spot. And
Yeah.
it blew me away for years. I couldn't figure out what the hell I was looking at, and it was like, duh. It was so simple that they're what do they call it? Tidal locked orbitoids, and we figured that out like in 2.5 years ago. Finally, we got a good close up, and was like, duh, can't be anything.
Oh, that's cute.
That's the long box cube right there.
Yeah, see how it's going up, Gillian, and the cross?
It's going downward from the right down.
Yes. Good one, Sussy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yes.
Yeah, and Rebecca and I do not make near any money to actually pay
No.
for everything we do. So
Right.
Green again.
your help is much needed. The Saturn's yellow moon. The dark blue is the Saturn's yellow moon. Behind it, of course, is the Saturn. Everything on the right-hand side. Some stuff coming in from the left. This is again
Wow.
the bottom of 1, 2, 3.
That's just
Nepenthe
cool.
discharging. Now, Nepenthe is a small planet, and that's why it has a quick rotation. This is discharge of Atu, people.
Yeah.
Incredible.
See the difference in the lightning?
Time also.
How it all wraps around it instead of coming straight down as a plasma burst?
Dark to light, dark to light.
Wow. Thanks, Sassy. Thank you.
Nepenthe
you.
again.
Thank you, Sussy.
There it is. Yes. Awesome. Thank you.
I love how excited that Sussy gets. He gets literally
Yeah.
like me in the early
Yes.
years.
That's
That's
awesome.
weird.
Yep, another passionate person.
That's weird. It's something
Hey,
in
Carla.
the way.
Carla's
Hi,
here.
Carla.
Right?
Oh
Hey, how
my
you doing?
lord, look at that.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
God, I
I
want
love
to
that.
scream Nibiru, but I can't. That is
Yeah.
either a Saturn's yellow moon or Atu's moon. I would say a Saturn's yellow moon because it's bigger currently than Atu's moon is getting smaller.
Okay.
Hello.
Lone Star's
Lone
here.
Star.
Hey, Lone Star.
Hi.
Nice to see you. Yep. I know. I miss you too. I think she's going to be joining us soon, Carla.
Cool.
Nice.
I believe. I'll double check that. But she's going to be coming on soon. We're going to get to have Carla on here as a guest.
Oh,
So-
look at that.
Awesome.
Yay for us.
Look at that. 3
Nibiru
straight lines.
Definitely eye
Don't
candy.
have spaceships. How do you know that, Kat? How do you know? I'm just curious.
They would have to because they have to collect the commodities. But they're not as high
Okay.
technologically
Yes.
advanced as the people on the cubes. And they're not
No.
as advanced as the Pleiadians or several other factions that are here.
25th, she said. Okay, that's a couple of weeks from today, I believe. Yeah,
Great.
Nice.
I'm excited
Can't wait.
Calendars.
today. Yeah, no, I know. She's excited too.
I love
Yay.
when that happens.
Oh, these were in Oklahoma. These last few sun rays, all
These
of
are
them.
awesome. It's so
were-
cool when this happens. I love
Yeah,
it.
when
That's the
guys,
bottom
it was
of
the
Peru.
evening that I did not go up to take pictures. That's what it
Bottom of Peru,
happened.
notice the green blue. The light
I'm just
shining
like,
out
you gotta be
of its
kidding. Look,
Oh,
Peru.
I could have seen that personally if I missed it.
excuse me. Look
Anyway,
at that. Oh my gosh.
don't you
Bottom
just
of
kick yourself
Peru.
when that happens? It's like, "Ah, I could have seen that.
Oops.
That was cool. Uh-oh, he's robot.
Yeah, we're all hurting out here.
Has to happen every show.
Cool. All right. So Sussy, like I said, sent pictures. I'm adding those right now. But since I know Carla is here, I'm going to go ahead and play a video of some of the things that she sent me like a couple of weeks ago.
Excellent.
So let me get that added here.
You're locking up, Christopher.
Uh-oh.
You're frozen, Chris.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, robot.
You're being zapped by the cubes again.
All right. Remind me where you're located, Carla. Is it Minnesota? Is that right? I'm thinking it is, but I'm not
I think
positive.
you're right.
Yeah, seems like it. But this is what Carla is seeing where she
I
lives.
often miss being in Minnesota.
That's only a couple of states over from you.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting way of life. Everybody goes fishing all the time. You sit around with a beer in hand, you know, swat at mosquitoes, and lots of fun.
Wisconsin.
And
I
currently,
only know these places from watching too much TV, you know.
currently, from what I hear, they're making one of the better beers on the market right now. The old Hams Beer Company. And sadly, Schlitz is now defunct as of recently. National
Is that the one in
Stable-
Laverne and Shirley?
Something like that. Well, that was close to that one. Yeah, that was Milwaukee.
There we go.
Now I'm showing my.
That's better.
Milwaukee, you know. They gotta make it. Yeah.
Yeah, Minnesota. Got
Cool.
it. Okay. Yeah.
And I lived in Little Falls, Minnesota, back in the 70s.
All this Minnesota.
Nice shots, Carla.
Doing the little wiggle rock in my chair here, tapping my foot onto the, you know.
Yeah, happy. Happy skies.
I just, it blows me away how we do this week after week, month after month, year after year, and this hasn't gotten as large as it should be. And
Yeah.
I'm in awe that people aren't grabbing on. And meanwhile, we read Zeta. Oh my God! Please don't sue me, but oh, people.
No.
What?
I am entitled to my opinion, and this is pretty much
No, they have their own opinion.
You know,
Oh boy, do they!
we've been
I guess,
respectful
yeah.
and quiet.
Yeah, but they're,
Yeah,
they're wrapped up in bullshit, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh no,
for a long time
I had a bad taste in my mouth.
For after this week, I'll talk to you guys about it later. But
Yeah, I saw that you were being a little bit trolled there.
yeah, I was not too thrilled with what this person had to say.
Oh no, I didn't know that happened.
No, yeah, it's,
Yeah.
I'll send
Put 'em on
I'll
Well,
send it to
put
you
'em on
guys
blast.
later.
Well, the thing
Okay.
with
We can talk about it.
you know, they talked about the people being mentally ill and all of that.
Mhm.
And,
Yeah.
and first of all,
Oh, don't worry, I've got that too. I just
I
thought, well,
made a
don't bring
comment
me
back.
into your argument.
Yeah. You know, if you're gonna
You think
discredit
what
This
it
information, at least have all the information in front of you. You can't pick and choose what we say and say that that's all we're saying. It we're
They
not
say
talking
we
about
were
just
mentally
clouds in the
ill.
sky. That's not,
Someone posted that under one of Chris's
I-
posts.
I typed back to one individual and that I actually pitied him because he made a 5-minute decision off the information that we've taken 16
Right.
years to prove. And I said, I feel sorry for you.
Right.
And there was no malice in me whatsoever.
Exactly.
We truly want to help everybody to this information, which is why we don't charge you to find this out. And we're talking real worldwide collective science here, people. And we're not making this up, and we have taken every extreme that we ever could to compare this around the world without jumping to conclusions or giving harbingers of doom dates, that don't come true or any of that crap. So I'm hoping that everybody out there drastically feels a very strong need to share this information, because only together as a group around the world are we going to get through this.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Stop it. Sorry.
It's happening. It's real. We've proven it. Now everybody has to get the word out, and we can only do what we can do. So therefore, it's up to everybody else out there to work on this every day. This is a fact. It's scary as hell. I mean, we got aliens parked above us watching this circus.
It's incredible.
We are
And
the
don't
circus
worry.
animals here. Oh,
And don't worry if someone criticizes you.
Right.
Because
That's going
we
to
hold
happen.
the truth inside of us. But nothing's going to
It's going to
deter
happen.
us from where we're going on our path.
You know, Rebecca alone makes, you know, statements regularly that there's nothing in the world that's going to dissuade us from I mean, we're so beyond realizing this is true that, you know, we fight for it every week here on, you know, the podcast for you.
With our names available so you know who we are. There's no
Whoa,
hiding.
that's a good one.
That's brilliant.
This happens, yellow moon.
Look at that. Wow.
Gosh,
Green asteroid,
Without a
all
doubt.
there.
got a bit of everything there.
Yeah, this two suns bit, you know, and 100 degrees today. It's not August. What the hell's going on? You know, hello, people. The sun rose up in the northeast sky, literally almost due north today.
Oh, yeah.
That
You know.
that flew me. That
How many
twisted me
red
up
flag
last week when I
warnings?
saw that.
You know,
I
how many
couldn't
red
believe
flag
it.
warnings do you need? How much information do you need? We have it. We have years and years and years and years of stacked information. There is no hole in this story whatsoever. And that's why we have the panel of people coming out every week, you know, talking for 7, 8 to 10 hours, trying to get you guys to realize that we're not guessing at this. This is real. Green asteroid, dead center.
Look at that thing.
Beautiful. Look at that.
I mean, look at the
top right
lens
middle.
flare. I was getting strange green lens flares. I mean, these
Nice.
lens flares crack
Lots of
you
green
up.
asteroid.
They're for some reason. Something
a
is
hand-
there.
This photo.
There's a handful of smaller asteroids crossing in the front of the sun again, because remember, guys, we're in the 180 day. So all the small underneath Uri is also crossing in our view.
That's cool.
So some iron asteroid is making me see green.
Well, the green asteroid, of course, is very Johnny on the spot right now, and it's one of a kind. And when you get a close up, you can't argue with it.
Right.
That's why it glows green.
This is probably the blue asteroid in front of the sun, just on the lower left there, and maybe our second star. I'm so, and you were talking about Cappadocia earlier. You know, the reason that those people dug those darn underground cities was because, you know, in 1650 BC, this is what happened to the planet, and they dug a hole so they wouldn't fry.
Yeah.
And they had their entire villages doing this, you know, resources galore to get out of the heat.
It was quite phenomenal. It was very interesting. The guy actually flies to different countries to see things in mountains. He's obsessed with finding things in mountains and things that go down. He's called Mr. Mountain. Mr.
There's
Mountain.
another one called Mr. Mountain Beast that does the same thing.
And this guy was talking about, actually it was so random. And so I put it on. I thought, oh, Cappadocia is like what Samuel was talking about. I think I'll tell Sam, you know. And I noticed everybody wasn't on this week. So I thought, oh, that's all right. I'll just go and watch videos. So I must have watched this.
But what makes him special, Gillian, is he'll go on Google Earth and look for anomalies and then go to that place.
He actually goes to the place himself and he climbs up and down inside it. He takes pictures, he takes videos inside, so you can get a whole feeling, a whole vibe of what happened there. And not only that, he knows what he's talking about when he talks about the place and all the people that used to live in it and why they used it. And they had their animals in there. And then he shows you different areas and you climb up and down inside it and see, you know, the black blasted bits. And it was so interesting. I almost felt like I was there.
And the other side of it is the geology. That was picked because it was easy to carve, but that kind of geology, as soon as it's exposed to air, it turns like solid concrete.
Wow.
So that's why it was so easy to dig.
That particular, you could actually see the difference in the design, like the human design, as opposed to all that laser stuff like Kailasha and what's the other ones like Petra, for example. You know, these were carved with such precision. They had instruments used to make them, but those were made by people because you could tell by the way they were gouged out and everything was kind of rounded. So they must
I'm
have
sure
taken-
there were. I'm sure there was lost technology from prior to the last cycle. 1650 BC. Before then.
Oh, wow.
Now remember, it's the interruption of the Bronze Age, and there was a bunch of stuff, and literally, after a couple of thousand years, everything that is out there is gone. It's rusted away, etc. With the exception of the cast iron pillar in India, and they had technology that we don't even use today.
Right.
We haven't learned about things. And that's the spiral asteroid going underneath, and banking underneath. Wow, interesting.
Yeah.
Banking underneath the Saturn yellow moon, or it's a ship.
Oh, that's a good one.
Now look at those white dots.
The flares
Yeah,
on
it's
either
the flare.
side, guys.
Both.
Yeah. Look at the
Cool.
side focals on that thing.
Right? We don't usually see that.
No, I haven't seen side focals on both sides for a while now. Or focals, for that matter. I've just seen a couple of halos.
I love it when you just look up and there they are, and
Yeah.
it's such a cool thing to see.
You can always
I
tell
hate
the
it.
Uranus going to be around, and you get
Oh.
that white out, and the sky's beautiful. Look at that.
That's a picture.
As I said, I
of
hate it
somebody.
when you're driving and you've got perfect skies and you just can't stop to take a picture. So annoying.
You gotta tell yourself it's gonna happen again.
And
I just
you-
gotta get it
Or
down.
the fact that you see something, but it's through a window, and you know that even if you take it, it's almost illegal to take it through a window.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was thinking, do I use the cam
Yeah.
or do I just leave it? So one day.
Monday.
Rebecca's definitely the handheld.
Can't hear you,
pro.
Rebecca. Can't hear you.
on mute.
I still and Carla, thank you again, and we'll
Thank
see
you,
her
Carla.
in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you,
point.
Carla.
Yeah.
Wonderful shot.
Awesome, and I can't wait. It's been like at least a year since we've had Carla. It's been a while.
Oh, I thought I heard you talking about somebody coming on when I had to go to the kitchen
Yeah.
to,
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
to,
Carla.
do, to do kitchen duty, you know.
It'll be her
That's one
third
thing in
visit.
and out windows.
Right. So awesome. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
look at Chris. Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think Ceci a message.
I'm the opposite.
Yeah, you cold?
She's looking for
Right.
jumpers, and you're looking for fans.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Right? You can only put the AC down.
Okay.
So
yeah.
low before you're afraid that it's gonna
Free.
blow up on you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I invited Ceci to come on here, so he
Cool.
wants to. He didn't say this, but I'm gonna let him talk about his pictures that he captured
Great.
because he's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
excited about them. So that's what. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
was
like, I
wondering
think
where
he'd
he's
like
at.
to, explain what was he seeing and this and that. So.
I sent you some of my stuff that I took last night, but I must have taken
Okay.
about 10,000 videos standing outside, because once I realized they were going in a
Yeah.
cycle, you have to listen to the storm's vibration, the way that it's going, and then you catch the rhythm of when the thunder's going to roll, and then
Right.
the light. You know that as soon as you put your pause on, that's when the light's going to go.
Wow.
It was beautiful. It was so amazing to actually stand at my front
Right.
door and just do it. You know.
I didn't- Right.
Boy, I'm so glad I
didn't
had
get
the
many
microphone
pictures taken
muted.
this week. It's too hot. Too hot.
I,
95
Glad
degrees
you
right
had
now.
something
What,
that
Sam?
you
Why,
exposed to Sam?
No, I'm drinking a Mountain
He's
Dew,
cutting
and
off
it just sort of
Uh-oh.
decided to remind me that I was drinking a Mountain Dew. It's like,
Wow. Cool.
would I have an
All right.
easy from a normal
Let me show
kind?
you something else. Let's see. I had another video. What was it?
Yeah, it's amazing. I watched, at the yellow moon last night out of the sky, and I was just staring at it, going, "Oh my God, if that's what I think it is!" And then I, of course, went to the local radar, and it wasn't on there, and I'm just chuckling. I'm absolutely brain fractured, gobsmacked, amazed that not everybody is seeing this shit. I don't know how It's been going on for 16 freaking years.
Ever and ever.
And the general populace does not see this. Like, you've got to be kidding.
Yeah, but you know, they do see something. They know all of them, a tiny percentage sees something. They know something's up because they're talking about it, making videos about it. We see it on TikTok, many Sky people I follow. But then they fall into the pitfalls of, all the side, but they do see, they know something is up. They don't know what it is. So.
And they're never going to get past that, because the moment you try to tell them, it really does. Okay. Sometimes if I listen to ourselves, I think it's a really fantastic story, but I'm just glad we're at this stage of the knowing by now. But other people are.
Good to see you. Sorry, Gillian. And I see Sussy's in the green room. I'm going to go ahead and bring him on, and then I'm going to play a video that Christopher put together. So let's see. Okay. Let's see what Sussy is doing. What happened? Oh. There he is. Hey, Sussy.
Hey. What's up?
Again.
Good afternoon.
I know. He's like our new regular.
It's hot in here.
So tell us about California and.
Quack.
Yeah. I thought he was right. Maybe I should have waited.
Balance the machines, man.
Yeah. He said he had to use his cell phone. So. Yeah. Awesome. Well, good to see you. I have your pictures almost ready to show.
Awesome.
I'm excited to see what you narrate. I've already seen them, but I love your view. Nice open view. So, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play a collection of screenshots that Chris took, mostly as featured posts from the month of June. Cool. On our page on Facebook. Okay, so our new page, Facebook group.
Nice.
All the featured posts of the month. So there's good stuff here to see and talk about.
Yeah, only 4 days away. So the July drawing.
Just like drawing. Yeah.
I can't believe that. You just did it.
Tucson.
You probably need 2 pages.
Small one is ours. Smaller sun is ours.
Wow.
That's incredible.
And it's right where I expected it to be. Thank God. Yeah. That's 2011.
That's my favorite one.
The other one was in early 2011. Yeah, I watched the sun come up in the northeast sky this morning again. It's insane. It's like, hello, does anybody have a brain out there? I mean, doesn't everybody know that the sun rises in the east? Hello? Something's wrong.
Not now. Not now. It's rising northeast and setting west, northwest.
Fell out of his chair, drinking too much tequila.
You're actually Chris.
Yeah. That's my norm.
Oh, gosh.
I always when the phone drops, it always seems like, oh, that's
there we go.
Yeah.
You guys have so much trouble.
You guys want to see that again?
No.
Hey, slapstick is ready.
I missed it.
Right?
He slid off the chair.
All right. It's like the best of the best for the month.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory, so
Yeah. Like a recap.
And you cannot make this up ahead of time and then have it match people.
No.
And you can't see it and then see it a few weeks later and deny that you are actually seeing in your mind's eye these things happening in advance.
That happens over.
That's what makes you so accurate. Is you're actually seeing this, recording it, and then we're seeing it later. So, what more evidence do you need?
What bigger testament to human ability could you ever give been the example of Mr. Hoffman and
Thank
his sight,
God,
his foresight.
Thank you. Well, the thing with it is it's so easy, you guys. I just see it.
Yeah.
And, this is why they came
But
after me.
Sam, for somebody that doesn't have abilities, it's really hard for them to understand.
Okay.
Like, for example, my dad and I, we can either finish each other's sentences or we think the same thing, say the same thing at the same time, because you're in tune with that person's biofield, and it's an exchange of energy. So if you know how to exchange and capture that energy, you know how to train your gift.
Right.
But you were inherently born with this, and you've obviously modeled it since you were very young. So this is why you're very proficient at it.
And you're bombarded with all of this information literally as you breathe. I mean, it just becomes an automatic. You recognize it instantly. It's an advanced speed pattern recognition thing. And that's how I can also know what's coming. It's like, watching a movie and going, oh, God, they're going to do this. And then they do it. And and I literally every day live in a multiple sci-fi movie in my own life. And here's a good look at the bottom of the pestle.
Look at that. Oh, my gosh.
I'm sitting here, I'm cooking in the kitchen with Shiloh yesterday. And items on the countertop are hopping in front of me by themselves. And it's been going on for a couple of weeks again.
And people would say to you that's a figment of your imagination. Unless it happens to them, they wouldn't believe you.
And yet my kid's standing there watching it happen, And a few years ago, I would walk around, if I had an object, a pair of scissors in my hand for 5 minutes or so, and I was cutting something up, doing crafts or whatever, and I'd walk into the other room, put the scissors on the counter, turn around and walk away from them, they would jump out after me.
What? Listen, Mr. E.T. No hurt
Yeah.
hand, please.
It's body electricity. It really is. I had magnetized that object. I set it on the counter. I turn around and walk away from it, and it wants to come with me. And I'm having to. The other day, I fried the radio in my car. And
you said that.
What?
That one's cool.
I grabbed. Yeah, look at that. That's Atu. That's Atu Red Asteroid and Atu Moon.
That's huge. Look at that. My gosh.
That's the snail foot of Atu again. The red asteroid
Watch
is
the
in the
lightning,
middle arm,
guys.
right where it says live, up in that
awesome.
upper right corner where the red asteroid is.
Classic snail foot.
Yep.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Insane. And this is the 180 pass, people. This is the shit. That's the bottom of
And we're
the
going to see more of it.
Yeah, and look how close this bottom thing is. That's the onset.
It's hard to believe that is on another planet surface.
That's the onset of the snorkel, and that waved out mist part is the red asteroid, and this is the snail foot dropping electrical discharge close pass of Atu's moon, people.
Wow.
Period.
Plasma lightning.
Yeah. Well, that's how the planets don't crash into each other. They are electrically charged differently, and they repel each other. That's why
Just like we have a North Pole and a South Pole, they have a North Pole and South Pole too. So this is why they're doing this all the time.
Yeah.
And the same thing goes on in the tabletop. When you put your fingertip on the table, there's a little, you don't actually touch in physicality, you don't actually touch the table. There's a mini purple lightning storm between your fingertip and any countertop or any surface. That's why, even though atomic molecules are so farly spread apart, we can't actually put our hand into a tabletop because that electrical field is different.
Different frequency.
Unification model, Hoffman, 1978.
Which I'm still having find no data on.
Well, no, you won't find it. You won't find it.
No.
I've just handed you the basics. It's so simple. It's one rule. That is the thing that Einstein could not grab hold of. The same rule in the tabletop exists out in space. And they had a difference between, they were always looking for, how do we balance this with this gravitational model? Well, they're trying to do math with a flaw, and then they wonder why it doesn't turn out. Heisenberg uncertainty principle. No.
This is probably why they're saying that Nibiru is still out in deep space, because they keep saying we're having the gravitational wave effect. And I'm going, that's bullshit. That's not gravitational wave. That's a wake. What you're seeing is a wake.
Yeah.
Because of the influence of the other planets.
Right. And they move and they push. And their atmosphere and their magnetosphere is farther out than even their atmosphere. And that has
and their rotational speeds do have a lot to do with it as well.
Right.
And then their eddies bump into us, and then
it's like a boat through the water, and you're a bobber floating next to it.
Yep. And you got you're fishing, and a speedboat goes past you.
Yep.
How much wake does that create for you when you're sitting there trying to fish?
Yeah.
Right. Yep, and
I always thought it was like potato printing when they pressed into the atmosphere, because I remember when I first met Sam, I still had all the kids, and one day we were doing potato printing, and I thought, that's kind of like what happens to our atmosphere, because you go through a whole lesson in your head trying to understand the science, especially if you didn't really pay attention to science much anyway. It wasn't my thing. I loved biology and the genetics and stuff like that, so that kind of stuff I just sucked up. But I was also interested in plants and growing the genetics of the stronger plants, that kind of stuff. But I didn't explain it in the biological sense that Sam and Sharon can explain it in, but I still knew. I was just lazy, but now I know why. It's because we weren't ready for some concepts until we come into the research and it really means something to you. Echo.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
It is 92 degrees here now.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a bit sweaty in this cardi here.
That went up quick.
Yeah, it's gonna be nasty today. And I would not get in my car on my leather seats if you paid me.
That'd be like a hot pocket. Woohoo!
Yeah. And my air conditioning is not working, even though I just had it fixed. Imagine that.
I got the opposite.
It doesn't work.
I got the opposite. I got cold seat.
Yeah. Well,
so how are you going to sit on a camel when it's cold?
No, well, the camel won't be cold. He's warm-blooded, you twat.
No, I mean, I know that, but how are you going to, be doing something in the cold? It's I just think it's a camel.
It's on the beach. It's on the beach. So, and as I said, it's 20. It's going to be nice 20 degrees today. So,
I know you will have researched to make sure that it was the ideal.
Pick the day. Pick the activities. Oh, there's so much to do here. They've got mazes. They've got, oh my gosh, zoos. What's this one over here? Maritime history museums.
Nice.
To a record store, a secondhand record store and bookstore up here just yesterday.
Oh, that's I love that.
I bought a 12-inch. I bought a 12-inch for. I'll show you. I'll be back here.
Yeah. We are right now, the asteroid between these planets and the proximity, we are at the height.
What is that?
Oh, cool.
Thomas Dolby, you blinded me with science.
Oh.
No.
On 12 inch.
Oh, well, that has to be your song for your channel.
That photo.
That's why I bought it, because it's a 12-inch extended play.
You blinded me with science.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's what Samuel's been walking around doing for years.
So that's on one side, and then on the back it says one of our submarines is the second song. So
okay.
Yeah. Time for me to watch
look,
the
it's
last one again, guys.
A monocle
I like the
with
single eyepiece.
yeah. It's crazy, but I love Thomas Dolby. So
An asteroid. And Lorraine and Pappy and a
What
few
is
other
that,
ones.
Sharon? The eyeglass.
what was that?
What was that eyeglass that you just held up? It looked like a single eye.
It was a monocle with the eye catchers over the, the ear gut. How do you call this? What do you call these things?
The arm of the glasses?
The arms of the
Oh,
glasses.
man.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
it's a monocle, so I don't know. Maybe it's Mad Eye Moody's or something.
Right.
Thank you, Christopher.
But no, this bookstore down here is just wall to wall books.
Nice.
I couldn't be bothered standing there all day looking at all the different
Oh,
books.
because you
but-
can be. You'll be in there for hours.
Oh,
candy. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm off
there's
to
a
the
church
library. I'm
here.
not coming out for a
There's a
while.
church here in Inverness, an old one that they restructured into a bookshop. And you can go up and down all the different levels, and they've just got books and maps and old stuff stuffed in everywhere. And they've got some big fire thing in the center, so that when you're cold in the winter, you can sit there with your books. And
Nice.
it was lovely. I actually think I need to go back there again.
The
Problem
old-
is, I don't think my house is big enough for the books. So.
Yeah, that's the thing, an obsession. If it's not books, it's something else. And how many bookshelves have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got about 8 or 9 bookshelves. I've got something like 30,000 books at my house.
You could have your own library, like people coming in to
I have
borrow.
my library, Michelle has her own library.
I
Who's
went,
all on your holiday with you?
What's that?
Who all went on holiday with you?
It's just James and my dad so far.
Oh, what's James going to do? He getting on the camel too?
Well, he's camped down on the lounge right now, and he
Is he
usually
good?
stays up at 2 or 3 in the morning on his.
I can just visualize him also on a
I
camel.
got one of those at home. She's 19
He
now.
doesn't wanna
Dad, I
go on
can
the
stay up as
camel.
long as I want.
He
Yeah.
doesn't want to go on the camel.
Oh,
Smart. I have no wish to get on a beast that big with that far off the ground that I'm not in control of. Thank you.
Just don't spit at me, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
I
Or
wonder
bite.
if they're going to spit. Yeah.
Or they bite too.
Well, it depends on how nice you are to them. If you walk up and rub them under the chin, they're okay. But if you just walk up and go, hello, they'll spit at you like a llama. They don't like it, they'll spit at you.
Yeah, I remember they brought llamas to visit us at work. It was cool. Yeah, they had or is it alpacas?
say-
God, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of interesting animals on the farms up
You
here.
can have one for dinner.
Imagine having alpacas. What's that?
Yeah, Rebecca's freezing again, lagging.
And you're on mute also.
Yes,
Oh,
she's
dear.
on mute.
Also muted. We're having fun here today, aren't we, folks?
Isn't this great?
Yeah,
Yeah, gotta love the live.
live is always fun.
A
Yeah,
bit of friendly electromagnetic sport.
That's how you know it's not fake.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
There you
Anyway,
are.
here's a little something or another to tell Sussy thank you for the donation. So here we go. Look at
Or
here.
dancing cats. Or dancing. Oh, no.
There she is.
Oh,
bikini.
my God.
Yeah,
She's gonna be getting chubby with all
Yeah.
them crisps.
that's it. Look at her. She's a little DJ.
Oh, my
Look at her.
gosh.
we got an echo
I
going.
know. I know. I hear it too. I hear it too. Thank you again, Sussy. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who's
That was
echoing.
it.
Let's see. Who could it be?
What?
Okay, I'll mute one person at a time. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Must be.
Is it? Okay. Hey. Let's keep talking. What else?
Maybe he's got two
Testing.
objects going at the same time.
It's better now. It stopped. Good. awesome. Okay, very good.
Say hello to the
Sorry,
gang.
I think that was.
Say hello to the gang. Say hello to my. Say hello.
Hello,
Hello,
And
guys.
my sky watching.
How are you? Ready for that camel ride?
I've told them you're going on your camel ride.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, last time was 1961, September.
Oh,
In Egypt.
yeah, Sharon was saying you were in Egypt.
Anyway, well, bye-bye.
Greetings from Montana, USA.
Yeah, breakfast time for Dad.
That's the last thing I want to see happen.
Oh,
Okay.
breakfast. Oh, good.
All right. I'm lagging so bad. I'm like debating on rebooting.
Oh gosh.
I'm debating on it. It's like a hassle, but it's really not.
We are getting hit by solar flares currently, right?
Yeah, I feel it.
No,
Yeah, something like that.
calls have been dropping.
That's it, guys.
That will mess
That's
with
why
us.
you hear the buzz.
They're coming out with new editions of Starlink, so that's going to be a good thing for a lot of folks. I have not looked into the new stuff, but I did the old Starlink, but found it wouldn't help me here because of my phone issue, and that's why I was talking earlier about maybe, just maybe, we'll get a better video internet service. Keep hoping.
Yeah.
That way you won't be having to watch my little circle every time I talk with my silhouette here on this photo.
No,
They've been advertising little mobile Wi-Fi's these days. Have you seen like advertising?
Yeah, new stuff's coming out, so we'll see. It's always changing.
Well, there's so I don't know how for sure the systems are or whatever, but so you can steal it out of the air, supposedly.
Yeah, they said you can pay £36, for example. They're advertising in the UK, and they said you can save £789 a year on your Wi-Fi if you've got like a heap of people in your house using devices, and that's what people actually pay. Oh my God!
Yeah, so let's just hope. Well, Elon has filled the sky behind everybody's back with a lot of floating technology. I have not recently seen the Starlink group in many years. Actually, I did watch them go over once. God, probably 2020, 2019, something like that by eye. And once you see them, it's really cool.
Yeah.
But what's going on in the world? I am direly concerned about the food crop this year for everybody. And if we are officially in depression, and then we add a food shortage on top of that, whoa.
Yeah. It's worldwide too, Sam. It's not just an isolated country.
Yeah. Right. I know.
Sad. The produce section is like, it's just so pathetic. There's there's one stand for organic fruit, and I swear there must be like 2 pears, a couple peaches. It's just bad. And they've been sitting there for like the last 2 weeks. Nobody's bought them. I wonder how long they're going to be there.
Well, Wally World seems to have plenty. A lot of it you can smell it. Some of it is coming in rotten. But again, with the wheat and the grains market this year, I think we talked about this last week and the week before. We're going to see the price of bread skyrocket.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oatmeal.
It's already ridiculous.
You can
$9 for a loaf of bread.
Price of beer, alcohol, and stuff. Wine. Oh my God, the French.
Wine got wiped out.
Yeah.
All those vineyards.
Right.
Spain and France are on fire now, hardcore.
Spain
is frying. The Baltic, Czechoslovakia, all of the Baltic regions are all frying. Yeah, they're losing their crops too. And then of course here in the U.S., our winter wheat crop was only 26% of normal. And I don't even know if they're going to grow a summer crop at all because they had that big wipeout of after spring planting. And we don't even know what the crop projections on that is. And then, of course, there's the ICE agents. They've killed another person in Houston, Texas this week. And Lorenzo, it was his first name. I've got his whole name here, but I'd butcher it by pronouncing it. But so and they're having huge protests in Houston today and all week over another ICE shooting. Murdered guy, no reason, because he had the color of his skin.
It's always the end of that stuff.
The big protests in across the way there from Greece is going on still about the
and you've got all the people in the UK going off.
Yeah.
And the king, he's now Muslim.
And then of course there was multiple million people in Iran this week protesting to have a certain president executed, and
yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm. And his funeral. Yep.
Yeah, and the funeral and all of that, and of course we had a G7 NATO meeting and all of that. And,
the summit.
I'm going to apologize again to the world for the behavior of the embarrassing display that the United States of America just put on at the World Summit in Turkey, and we don't all think that way.
No.
Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Yeah, that's a fact. We do not agree with these things going on individually.
Yeah, we're not in control of our current administration.
No.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, all moving years ago.
We might be nearing the precipice.
No, that's in South Africa. Yeah, I have not checked into the crops in South Africa. That I had not looked at.
Ghana was wiped away the other day.
Yeah, I was thinking about Thomas the other day. Yesterday.
Hey, Thomas.
How you
Ghana
doing?
was heavily hit with flooding the other day.
The main river in France, I think it's like the Loire. Yeah, the Loire. It's dry. It went this week. It went to just literally a trickle in France,
and some of the oceans were far out again. So that's what we're saying. The
Rio Grande
are going way out.
The Rio Grande is of course dry and not making it to anywhere. And
Colorado River at desperate levels.
All over.
Well, there was just a 6.4 earthquake in
Lake Mead's able to run one turbine, so they no longer make
the one turbine.
It's no longer a hydrothermal generator system. They're running
9 million
turbine.
people.
Yeah, they're pulling like
for 3 states.
Yeah, they ain't pulling nothing per kilowatt. They're almost out of water, and then I don't know what time that ends. But I grew up there, and then just seeing it disappear, and then we had a bunch of heavy rains and crazy storms or whatever from the previous summer, and it filled back in, and then all of a sudden you could see the river again. Oh, amazing or whatever, and it's right back to where it was. Actually, it's worse. And that supplies water for Christopher. Like that supplies water for that spot. Supplies water for Vegas,
Utah, Nevada.
Yeah. So many places. And then we're doing are the powers that be are doing all this stuff to the water, putting all these things, taking away water resources when they're becoming in deficit. Like what awesome timing.
Well, these data centers are using up undisclosed amounts of water, and they don't even have to pay for it.
Right.
Yeah,
and they're sucking
and
up,
the electricity they're generating.
and they're polluting it.
Yeah, they're stealing all the water apparently.
No, and they've noticed also. Well, I can only say it one, and I heard this recently, but that they had whatever reason like poisoned the groundwater in that county with one of those things. Like, oh,
I heard that.
Yeah. See, and I just don't see a bright future in it.
Remember last week we were talking about how all the wells, the farmers' wells, and independent people out in the bush, what you call the bush, but we call it whatever. All the wells were being contaminated because it's coming up through the groundwater. Remember they said that it had all the rust and all the contaminants from out of the mining?
Contaminated the wells.
Yeah, it's infecting people's personal wells because it's in the water table now.
Right, and that comes from geologic bulging.
Well,
And we know that's going on around the entire planet. And all the tectonic plates are moving. There was a 6.4 today in the Sandwich Islands. There's all kinds of unusual volcanic activity that's way above normal. So, the Earth, and now that we know the core and all of that, and the magnetic north, and all of that.
And no one's reporting the volcanoes going off in Antarctica.
Yeah, north in Brazil right now, right? Or it's gonna be.
Well,
they've lost
Antarctica
20%.
is melting 5 times
20% of the ice off Antarctica so far.
Yeah, that's a lot of water going in the ocean.
That's a lot of water. That's risen the sea level around the islands in the Pacific by a meter. Some of those islands are underwater now.
Yeah.
And you'll see the transition this summer to this winter for them. As remember, they have the opposite seasons that we do. You'll see that during the transition of this super El Nino, that the water is going to just double from what their estimations are, and then they'll all be going.
Well,
We
as the
don't know
water
why.
heats, it expands too.
Well,
So it's going to take up more space.
If the water rises, land disappears.
That's the sun
Exactly.
flare. That's the sun flare off the bottom of the Saturn. See the rotation, people.
Look how bright that is.
That's right
Oh my
there.
gosh.
And the flaring, I don't know how many I got through to Rebecca or whatever, but I definitely got some of those. And so
Yes.
that right there, even though that's different,
the
I'll wait for my
size.
photos to explain it. But so the sun sets, I photographed the sun setting and completely setting.
There we go.
And then you can see this massive flare of light. It's reflecting light back at the Earth, but so it's in the same position as the sun, and I've caught it in different spots or whatever. But it's just.
I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Yeah,
Cool.
it's ready. So let's look at it and see together. Here we go.
Awesome.
He's in a heat wave. He's not on fire. He's in a heat wave. Oh man.
Oh wow, now it looks like me. Good.
Did it freeze?
Oh, those are our pictures.
Did for me.
Yeah.
So does Rebecca.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh,
on my end.
Yeah, if she knew what her facial expression was right now, she'd scream.
Well, I'm going to leave it at that, guys. So if I get the chance, I'll log back on while I'm down at the beach so I can have a look at what the weather's doing. But I'm going to log off
beach.
now, so
Oh, cool.
yeah.
Enjoy
All right,
the beach.
always a pleasure.
If I get the chance, I'll show you the camels. Anyway, thanks for having me, guys. I'll see
Get
you
them to
later.
take a mud shot with you sitting on
Bye,
top of it.
Sharon.
That's a keeper.
Absolutely. Take care, everyone. See you soon.
Have fun.
Bye, Sharon. Have a good day.
Bye,
Thanks.
Sharon.
Bye. Okay.
Uh-oh. Two people
ride a
disappeared
camel.
at the same time. Whoops.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. The last fancy thing that we got on was an elephant. Was up at the Johannesburg park thing. Gee, I remember I was a little kid, man. That thing was huge. It was probably quite a young one as well. So
Okay, we're gonna try it again. Sorry, I
That's okay.
froze up. Really
I always
bad.
felt horrible for the elephants in the circus.
I know.
You can tell how
This wasn't a circus. This was at one of the national parks that they had like elephant rides with those like chair things on.
Well, I have a pretty good insight to what animals are feeling. So
Yeah, it must be pretty horrible for them. Eh?
horrible for me, so it's got to be bad for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never did circuses. I could never be comfortable around the elephant. It was just so sad that they were in captivity.
I hated the chains. I've always hated chains
Right.
and cages.
Chains
I
on
can't
the-
even stand leads on dogs, but
Never.
you need them here.
Some are off. Some are off of my cheap camera, and then some are off of my Nikon, and you'll see the difference. I don't know why it's so bad there, but well, I think I'm gonna throw that Nikon
I was
camera
going-
in the trap.
I was going to mention, Sussy, it is a little hard to hear you. Just, I don't know if there's anything you can do on your end, but
I put in microphones so that you could hear me. It isn't better now?
not
No.
really, no.
Not really? Okay.
It sounds like you're far away.
Yeah,
Oh, well, here, is that better?
a little
No,
Not really.
not really.
Did you change when you go into settings,
Yeah.
Hit the 3 buttons, go to settings, and then hit audio, right? And then
Do manual.
check to see what it says. Like when I'm hooked up with a microphone or an earbud, it'll give you an option. It'll say like your computer microphone or whatever microphone you have hooked up with Bluetooth. And then you can adjust the microphone level. You can like turn the volume all the way up.
Yeah, you do it manually, not let it do it automatically, because
Right.
it's way too quiet automatic. I had to crank mine up to 180.
I think I connected my external mic. Is
same.
that better?
No,
It's the same.
No
All right,
different.
here, let me try again.
Yeah.
worse.
Hey,
iPhone microphone selected.
there you go.
that's better.
That's
Hey,
better.
Doobly.
Big and blue, and
Yeah.
that's Yuri.
Doobly's here. Did Sharon leave? I missed it. If she did, I missed it.
Yeah.
He went home for the
She
day.
did? Okay. Oh, I got
Going
it.
to the
Okay.
beach.
Well, oh man, that sounds like fun. Well, bye,
Right.
Sharon. Have fun. Don't get a sunburn.
So,
Right?
so right here, so the sun had
And
completely
we
set.
Hermit up here.
There was
Yeah.
so much glare in the sky, like
Now we're locking up.
absolutely planet, and they're visible. It
Oh
was so
man.
beautiful.
You got to pan out
Why?
into shots.
It's
because
funny-
you can't hardly use
It's not funny, but the modem for the internet is right behind the
It's
wall. It's like right behind me. It's very close. If it's me.
Hi, everybody. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Skipping out. We apologize for the technical
There's my kitty
difficulties
cat.
we're
Hang
having due to the solar flaring. And please stand by.
Stand by.
Yeah. Go to the
Wow.
radio voice. Hi, everybody. We're going to, the next top 40 songs in triple set in a row. Stick around, everybody. We're going to be listening to Van Halen. Okay.
Yeah. Look
Welcome.
at the
We are here
glare.
to take you from ignorance and bring you to reality. Are you
Yeah.
ready?
Oh my God! I all week long I've just been going through this. I can't believe
Yeah,
the
that's
rest of the planet doesn't know about this. I can't believe it's not butter. That kind of thing. It's just
Yeah.
like, you gotta be kidding people. There, it's right there.
I mean, Sam, I need you to analyze my pictures.
Oh well, what I'm looking at is mostly
Zeus.
Saru.
What's up?
Yeah,
For the whole of
That's
what we've
what I
been
thought.
looking at.
that's what I was calling it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to look at the sky color at the bottom. There's the base cloud. That orange yellow area is the base cloud of Saru, and everything green blue above is the frickin' planet.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then it's
it's
the
built
same
from
every
one
time.
side of the sky to the other.
I've been seeing it every day. I've been seeing
It's
it every
it's going to
night.
go over the top of us, and I wonder if we're going to have some weird, freaky halo above us at nighttime illumination from hell when this planet goes over the top of us. God only knows we've never had a close pass of Saru. She came up, she approached from below Earth. She rose up in our central view, was on the left-hand side, and then went away because Yuri crossed over from the right-hand side to the left and went in front of the out view of Saru. And then the planets went away from us for a couple of years while the fringe ones were lollygagging in our faces for quite a few years. And now they're rotating and rotating and rotating and rotating and going over the top of us and beyond us. So we've never seen a close pass of Saru yet. We know Nibiru has gone by. We know that Atu has gone by and then comes back. over the top of us. We know that Uri is progressing to the point where she's going to be above us again and longer and go by. And then the Saturn, and yellow moon are right in our faces on the right-hand side, going over the top of us this year. And then in comes Matim, and in comes Saru. And Saru is massive. And everything blue that you're seeing and blue-green you're seeing is planet Saru. Massive sky pillar.
Okay, then I was right, and I am getting smarter because my observations are better than they were. At least I'm starting to understand what I'm looking at.
You got this. You found your way here. Don't pressure yourself. Everybody, you're not late.
Right.
Everybody has their own time schedule. You know, it's all falling into place. That white illumination you're looking at right there is the base of the planet Saru.
Yeah.
The sun has already gone down.
Yeah, you're right. And that's what I was going to just say right now. And then that illumination, now I can't pick that up.
That's the open core base illumination of Saru. We've got pictures going all the way back to 2011, 12, 13, 14, which show the illuminated, unusually thick base open core of Saru, which is completely different than the base open core of Necessity. They both have individual illuminated cores that are just unbelievable. Now, in the early years when Necessity was first coming in, 2014, 2015, 2016,
yeah,
we saw
I don't know what that was.
Rainbow.
Those like 4 little lights on the left.
Yeah, it looked like 5 ships. But, okay, maybe it was 4, but I thought I counted 5.
It's possible.
Yeah, no, I'm like, wow, that's a squadron. And then these I've been getting this very similar thing over and over again. But so when the sun sets and then I pick up that flaring that he says is the open core, I didn't know what to call it. I'm just like, well, you can't see it with the human eye, and I can't see it with a regular photo, but when I take a panoramic horizontal, it appears. And I can catch it every time in a different spot of the sky at night. And I've learned more and more patience because I have to show up early. And then
it comes in from in the west at sunset. It moves to the northwest sky, and then it drops literally closer to us, but then south as the evening sets.
Well, you see it coming together.
Right, and the illumination underneath Saru is what we're looking at right here. The sun has gone down, and you're seeing the bottom, that orange-yellow area is the illuminated bottom of Saru.
Copy. Yeah, which is sometimes white or whatever, depending on.
And if you'd like, I'll try to remember to send you a panorama of early Saru photographs so that you'll learn it better.
Yeah, no, awesome.
And that long-awaited phone call that, I don't dare call you on the phone because it'll get you flagged. So.
Okay. Well, how will we go about?
Well, I'll type to you on PM. I have not been on the internet a lot for a while. We got a bunch of stuff going on at the house, and I've been trying to deal with health issues and recovery from my surgery and billing issues and my insurance. I'm not even. I'll tell you guys in private, but I got kicked again. So it just never ends. And
it doesn't, especially with these health insurance policies. They're just ridiculous. I had an insurance company tell me they raised my monthly premium. This was like 2 years ago. It went from $300 to $700 a month. And I'm like, you can't do that. You can only change it during open enrollment. And they said, no, this is our company. We'll do what we want. That's what the woman told me on the phone.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
We're going to screw you because we can.
That's what she said. I was shocked.
I had pre-approval for my insurance claim, and it took care of some of the costs, but a small part of the costs, and now they're denying that. So,
you just got to appeal it.
And then, but they completely shut all my insurance is gone now. God, they cut me off, and they cut my SNAP benefits and everything. The whole family, the whole house got cut off. So I have to go in and start the circus jumping through again, and I'm going to do it. I just haven't had the energy to.
Right.
I want to walk in there. I want to walk in there calm. I want to walk in there calm.
You have no energy.
And it's absurd because the big beautiful bill. Anyway. By the way, people, that is going to kick our asses this month and next month around the planet from what's going on with the tariffs and the economy. And if you guys, I do study economics, and I've gone deep dive into where we are right now, and the nice feedback. The stage that we just came in with, the numbers that we just came in for our GDP, we are officially in depression, not recession, but we are officially, no matter what TV or Fox News tells you, we are officially in depression.
So I knew that. So these things that base cloud of Saru is the orange, that Saru
Good
on
subject,
the green across, and then but I did catch other objects, and they're in this list.
Okay, this is the bottom of his satum. The blue area is the bottom of his satum, and the light area just behind it, at that bottom edge is Saru behind it.
Okay.
This purple again is the satum.
Awesome.
Wild.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
Look at the size of that sun.
Yeah, it's great.
Look how big that sun is, people. And if you're thinking you're gonna,
cool.
have a fun summer and we're gonna go out and run on the beach, don't. Oh my! We don't have any idea what a standard red radiation is going to do to the human race. We have no clue.
Cancer, hair falling out,
Bingo.
all sorts of weird
Well, look what it's
autoimmune diseases, skin shit stuff.
New bugs everywhere. New bacteria in Ohio. There's a good one.
Oh, fun.
Oh yeah, it's good. Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois. There's a new bacteria in the water, and it's giving excruciating diarrhea symptoms for months in patients. It's a brand new, big, nasty Legionnaire kind of crazy shit thing.
Yeah, it's from the.
I know someone in Texas who's got that.
Oh, you have to. I mean, people. We literally, if you're drinking water, if you're drinking water from the tap, I rethink that really bad right now. The next big fight that is going on right in front of our faces right now, because I know shit, I study, is water, people. This year,
right.
Water.
Yeah, it's on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, water.
We're trading water.
Oh, let's see. And now, here's a little secret. When I was talking to the Pleiadian, back in the middle 80s, I was talking about moving to Arizona. And we were, I was trying to, figure out where I should be, where was the safe place for me to be.
Yeah.
And he told me, no, do not go to Arizona. And he says, you need to be the place where the water is. You need to stay right here. And Montana, being that I'm on the western side of Montana, we will yank and drag the moisture from the clouds in our area where we will have water when other people do not. So remember that.
Wow. Thank you, Jesus.
In my searching, I had considered Montana, and I took a good look at it. I
don't want anybody to come to Montana because we only have 1.2 million people in the entire state. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a major metropolis when everything.
Well, we learned like 2 decades ago not to invite anyone to Montana anymore, because we were, getting screwed up, and which did happen. The millionaires all moved in here and they told us how to live. And then they made things so expensive that we who live here can't afford to live here. You know what we call that?
Terrible.
No, we call that Californication.
That's
good. I get it. Yeah, Vegas is just, lots of people moving in from California.
Yep. They came in.
I just can't believe how fast it's growing here. It's incredible.
You sell a $750,000 house in California, and you move to Montana, and you could buy a brand new one for that up here. Not anymore. I mean, the property value has, of course, jumped up here, and it's gone. My taxes tripled this year from it.
I was going to say Tulsa is paying people to move here.
Yeah.
An acre.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Right. Yeah, they're
Wow.
paying several thousand, like $10,000 or something. It's a lot.
No shit. I better remember that.
No, really.
Yeah, right.
God.
When I have to move.
Yeah. You can move to Tulsa.
Cool.
That'd be fun.
Andrea says, Rebecca, I got a question for Sam.
Where? Okay.
Andrea at the bottom of the thing says, Andrea waves at Rebecca.
There she is. There she is, Andrea. Okay, I'll find it. Hang on.
You got her complete attention.
She's busy. I see the Sam. I'm going to answer my question. I see that. Boy, she's busy. Okay.
I was talking
Here, and that's why, Sam, we need a flip side show into a video of all the charts together so we can see how they move around each other.
Yeah, so we could
It'd be a great learning tool. Right. Okay, more question. Let's see.
Cool.
God, that would be like 300 drawings in a row.
Yeah, that'd be quite the undertaking. Wow.
I made a video like that last year. I put like 2 years worth of illustrations together, and I guess I could add to it, but yeah, I think putting all of them together would be like a 45-minute,
video. Yeah,
Marathon. That would be so
I thought I've been drawing the month.
I can't find your question, Andrea. Is it about data centers or?
No, she says here, that's why, Sam, we need a flip slideshow into a video of all the charts together so we can see how they move around each other each month. Be a great learning tool.
Well,
question for Sam.
Okay.
Well, we give the crop circle orbit model. We give the orbit model in 2011 and 12. And then we give the orbit model in like 2018, 2019. We've given the orbit model in 2022, 24, 26. And frankly, you guys are supposed to memorize this stuff. Come on, I got it in my head. I don't need it.
It's there. It's there,
right?
Here's this one. Let's see.
We could put all these illustrations into like a software, but we just don't have that kind of. We don't have the funds for something like that,
Yeah, she means a moving rotational thing. Yeah.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but there's just we can't afford that.
Yeah, we've never.
There's no way. It would be thousands and thousands of dollars.
I tried years ago. I tried working on a CAD program to get that developed, and it just wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
it just would not do it, and it took weeks. That's when I turned from the cutouts, the paper cutouts, and I went to just drawing it by hand.
Right.
And
you need terabytes upon terabytes of the data or storage to do it all.
I can't believe I didn't date this photograph.
It's an undertaking.
I put that up there with no date. Amazing.
Oh, I guess it's just those two I have here. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, this is June 2023. Now, Saru, if you go back to that, Rebecca, would you please?
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Sorry.
Right. Okay. 2023, June. This 3 years ago. Right there. Right there.
I know.
Nibiru. If you take this picture and you turn it to the right and you move Nibiru to the lower middle below Earth, below the drawing, and you bring in Saru to the right, and you just twist the whole ball of wax from what you're looking at to all the way around 180 degrees.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what the orbit model is. Now, I've drawn a recent orbit model and given you the orbit path, and Rebecca has those drawings as well.
Right. And we've seen ourselves all of this happen, all of this take place. We've watched Nibiru go from that position all the way, just like you said, 180 degrees. Same thing with Isatum. It's been incredible.
And now Nibiru is beyond Earth, beyond us, into the light, and we're seeing facial illuminations of Nibiru, facial illuminations of Atu, facial illuminations of Nepesity that's now rising above us and beyond us, and it all fits. I mean, it's just absolutely fallen complete.
And we notice when the face. Sorry, it's lag. I'm not trying to
into
take off.
place, and this is what I mean, talk. I'll listen.
No, I notice when the faces get illuminated, and I've really been paying close, concentrated attention to it, and I put a lot of money and effort in, whatever. But so they light up their true colors, and it's only for a short time or whatever, and then it passes. But like I'll be seeing the sunset, and the camera won't necessarily pick it up, or even the good one, or even though it does a better job. But I will see more than I can capture. I will see 6 colors in the sky some days recently. This is like the little temporary purple, the little temporary green, the little temporary red. What was he?
Okay, I got a kitty again.
I finally found a good spot.
Right,
So
lagging. That's what I see.
commuting like what is that? 28 miles. I was commuting 28 miles or whatever. Now I'm only going 2 miles. I just meant.
Yeah, now you got a light issue going on here. That is light pollution, so it's hard to call with that many lights in there.
I'm gonna pause this for just a second because look, I see this happening.
No.
And that. Hang on. This is a live cam, and where?
You lost Gillian.
Oh.
You'll get here in a moment. It's lagging so bad. I was going to show you
We're locking up.
sky. It's like this is just a live cam. Nothing. No.
Okay, cool.
Stop.
Work.
Okay. I know. I'm so frustrated. How it's acting really bad.
Yeah, you must be getting
I
what we
do.
had at one
Hey.
point during the storm. It's probably like electromagnetic ripples.
Yeah. Anyway, there it is. I mean, you can see the street lights of cars driving, but look at the sky. This is a live webcam.
That's
I just
that
thought
too.
that looked
That
really.
Yep.
Wow.
Look
Yeah,
how
that sees the
streaky
bottom,
it is.
the dark purple top circle up there. That's that too, in front of your
Yep.
after dark.
There, it was like a painting.
Well, maybe it's not after. Maybe it's the sunset at that wherever that is. I have to blow it up to be able to read this.
It,
But it's dusking. You mean?
Somewhere in Europe.
I don't know.
What looks
Let's
like
see.
they're over on the mountain.
Czech Republic.
Is that light setting there?
Czechoslovakia has been getting really, really good sightings, like things that they're really good.
Is it after midnight there? Because it says 0056. Of course, that might just be their.
No, that's
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 12
during
p.m.
the
Counter.
day.
56.
They might-
12,
or 12 a.m. Sorry.
56, 38.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is it after midnight?
Right.
So that
Yeah,
it,
it must be.
it must have illumination. But oh, I got a kitty. How wonderful! My eyes are already full of cat hair. Yay!
What you got to do is give it a good hard sniff. No, I'm just kidding. I don't wish that.
She's decided she wants to now just make
Gone. First
this
now it's
room
gone.
her
Sure.
her room. Yeah, it's her spot lately.
Seriously.
You are her human.
Oh well. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh no, I am not. She is very
You
lucky.
are my
she's still here.
human.
If I had my way, she would not be here.
oh.
Uh-oh.
Where's that? Oh, it's Oklahoma.
I get within 3 feet of this cat, and I know it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not showing on your end. Hang on.
But it's Nova's cat, so I'm being a nice
Right.
dad and grit my teeth and keep buying that food she wants to eat. Only.
Right.
Right.
I know.
I
I
know.
was like that too.
It's really a luxury to have a pet nowadays. as expensive as everything
Everything's
is
a luxury when your money's
for pets.
Yeah. Food is a luxury, people. Milk is a luxury.
Yeah, everything.
No.
Steaks have
You
become
gotta-
a luxury. You know, and I live in Montana, for God's sake.
It's
Yeah,
not that
I haven't
exciting.
bought a steak in
Go back.
6 months.
Oh, I got information for you. So, I've got a close friend who works at a very high panache grocery store or whatever. I won't name it, but so she's talking to the butcher, and she's like, "What's that smell? What's that horrible smell?" He's all, "Oh, well, that's that 3D printed meat that all our meat. We get all our meat. All our meat is cell cultured." And he's talking about the chicken and the beef, all of it. Albert.
Well, there's also those weird things growing in meat now and all kinds of crazy shit. And then we got the boar worms and all of that in Texas now. We're screwed, people. You know, this is why we keep talking about Soylent Green and all this other crazy shit. I mean, half the food we freaking eat has got all kinds of crap in our bodies. It's bad for us. And it's literally
human DNA is acceptable by the FDA. That's acceptable.
Well, you know,
how's that acceptable?
Yeah, a certain amount.
Yeah, a certain amount. There's a percentage because Juan at the meat processing plant lost 3 fingers, so we don't have to go search for them.
Yeah, but that wasn't 6% of the meat stock. How many pounds is that?
I got it.
Come on. How many pounds is that?
Well, have you ever seen what they allow? Have you ever seen what they allow in ketchup alone? If you look at the specs for ketchup, you'd never eat it again.
Oh, lovely.
I think I'm gonna stop eating meat, like legit. I've been living off of avocado and
and peanut butter. Well, that's why you raise your own animals, and you know, under the healthiest conditions possible. And that's why you hunt for yourself. And we are going to literally have to step back in our ways if we expect to survive. And Jesus was talking about that last week on the show.
Yeah,
and,
right.
We're in a lot of trouble, people, and I'm sitting here, you know, lazy and fat and whatever in my cave in my expensive gamer chair, thanks to the wonderful people of Montana Skywatcher, because I would have never been able to afford it without them. And then, you know, they insisted that I buy a good one, so we did do a fundraiser for the chair I'm sitting in. And God, yeah, I could tell you stuff. I could tell you stuff here for the next 5 hours that I know about off-world, for instance, that would scare the living crap out of you, and you wouldn't even know how to live till next month. I mean, I don't want to have little old ladies go running and screaming and jumping off into the nearest bridge. And I've had people in the past that were ready to do that by trying to introduce some of this information, and I do apologize, but you freaking wouldn't believe what's going on over our heads right now and what's going on in front of our noses by our federal government and worldwide governments. Do you know that we pay every day $2.8 billion in interest alone?
Yep.
Every day.
Yeah.
80 some odd $billion a month.
It's insane. You know, the U.S. debt clock, you can watch it live.
Yep.
And it's just incredible. I mean, it literally shows how much debt each, theoretically, like each person, every taxpayer, it's like $300,000 in debt.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the problem with it is we realize that we have these quote-unquote conveniences, but nobody wants to give them up. And we have put billionaires in charge of our world around us, and we've got to stop that. And they're going to hate me for that, but that's where the political mind awareness of what's coming in our human race is headed. It's time for us to realize that we're handing the power to the wrong people. And we have to change now, period.
Well, we are at it. We are nearing the precipice where the ability to change will leave our hands if we do not act.
And you know, humans only at the edge of destruction will they ever do anything.
That's right. So we must be pushed all the way to the corner before we fight.
Well, I'm not talking violence. I'm talking emotional social change. We have to realize that what we're doing is not working and it's wrong, and we're the little guy, and we have to work our asses off just to feed our kids, while these guys are flying jet setting and above the law. And then it's so evident in politics around the world that we've all given up on voting, and that's the exact opposite. Yeah. It's the exact opposite of what we have to do. We've been browbeaten into believing, oh, what can I do? Okay, guys, where would we be? Where would all of us here today on the panel and everybody listening, where would we all be had I not stuck my big, stupid body on top of my soapbox in the middle of the town piazza? Where would we be had I not spoken up to tell everybody this information? What if I would have just kept it to myself?
I would still be that. I'd still be that guy telling the story that nobody believed, with nobody to talk to and nobody to share it with. I would be alone.
We'd be listening to Mr. BBB 333 and Zeta.
I finally got a girlfriend that understands and is listens. She actually takes photos for me, and she's willing to learn. She's open-minded, and in no way could I make it work or whatever if she's not going to be accepting of my obsession. And
right, yeah. Well, it's not an obsession; it's a reality.
No, I know, but that's how it's. I've been like judged, and
you can't unlearn this. Yeah,
no,
you
don't wish to.
Once you see the planets, you're irrevocably changed. There's no coming back from this. There is no coming back.
When I don't want to go back.
That's where experimental would be. She'd be stuck in stitching land if she hadn't found you.
Yeah,
there's a lot
repetitively over the course of a few months when you first start looking at this.
Well, there's a lot to Zachariah Sitchin, and there's a lot of truth.
Oh, sure.
But you don't have any basis if you don't, and that's what blows me away to this day. Everybody talks about the Anunnaki. Everybody talks about Planet X and Nibiru and Nemesis and all of the, and don't forget Titan and all of this crazy shit. And the demigods and how the Sumerians were changed and the Mayans and the Incans, and it's old guys all over the planet, and they changed society. No, every 3,654 years we cross paths with the Nibiru group, and there's so much more to this story, and humans and mankind and on and on and on.
Let's try this.
It's a huge story.
Sit back.
It's our true creationary and manipulation story part way.
Okay.
Well, it's really hard for people to realize that we are a clone race. We're, like in Star Wars, the Clone Wars. We are a created race of people on factory planet Earth, and we're controlled.
Points out the specifics more than they ever have.
You're again hard to hear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about that.
Just get closer to the mic.
I am. Did that improve? You being this close?
Yeah, that's a little better.
Okay.
Again, you got to before next show, you go in there and adjust your settings on your overall volume.
Yeah, I did, and I will again.
Well, if you go out of StreamYard and you come back in, you'll get an opportunity to adjust your audio settings, and then you go into that, and then you take it off of automatic and you put it onto manual, and then you raise it literally all the way to the top.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I remember.
Cool.
Because that's what I had to do. I have it almost pegged out to the top of the spectrum just to get them through. And sometimes I boom through the mic, and other times I don't. And this microphone I have is supposed to do more, and I haven't found out how yet. But I need training. I'm so old school anymore. It's amazing. You know, I'm now in my 60s. Oh my God, I'm one of those guys we used to laugh at. Anyway.
Come on, Sam. 60 is the new 30. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, look how slow that guy is driving. I catch myself going way under the speed limit lately. It's hilarious. My God, I turned into my dad. You know,
I was going to ask a question that I know the answer to. So,
all right.
You're not taking black walnut.
I love black walnut.
You should be doing like everything anti-parasitic and NAC and NAD.
We don't have parasites up here in Montana. Thank you. They don't reproduce up here very well because of the altitude. We don't have fleas. We don't have chiggers. We barely have wood ticks at this stage because there's no water. It's so dry. The forest is so dry. We got a lot of pine beetles eating up the forest, killing the forest. But yeah, we don't have a lot of.
I eat my gooseberries.
I had something like a Lone Star. It wasn't. I don't think it was, but it looked like a Lone Star tick or whatever, crawling around on my leg. And while I'm taking photos, whatever, this last night, and I freaked out because I'm like, I don't want to get bit by the Gates bug, you know, where you can't ever eat meat again or you die.
I don't know about that, and I'm.
Oh, you don't?
Wow.
Oh, that's legit. No, they're.
I'm sorry, that part of the internet I have not looked up yet. Thank you. I think you have a tendency to buy into a few of the conspiracies a little easier than I would. But, you know, I will freely admit that I am a hermit and I do hide. And we don't go out in public very often. And we always wear gloves, and the girls are still wearing their mask occasionally. And we always wear gloves, and we stay away from all of that crap. And before we go out in the forest, we use our spray, and we put the right socks and shoes on and pants. And then we go out in the forest, and then we check ourselves when we come home. And that's a regular thing up here.
Well,
we don't have fleas. We don't have any of that up here. We barely have cockroaches. If we do, they don't last a second season. They're usually something that's brought in shipping or in luggage. And we do have bed bugs, but other than that, they don't last and reproduce very well here. It's the altitude too high.
Yeah, that's right, because you're at like 6,000 feet. Right?
Yeah, averagely 5,000 and up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There, you know, the western Montana does drop down to 3,000 feet, and then of course eastern Montana drops down too. But then we've got the high plains on the east side of the Rockies, and then we've got the Rockies and the rolling hills and such on the western side of the Rockies. So we're up there.
I was considering. I took a good look at Montana because I was considering possibly getting a parcel of land or whatever and doing something there.
Yeah, the best part of course is western Montana. I mean, there's tons of housing in northeastern Montana, but that whole area is like unbelievably windy as hell, and nobody in their right mind would live there. I wouldn't recommend it for anyone unless you want to stay indoors all day, every day, forever. You know, up on the High Line in the north central and northeastern Montana, it is so windy. The wind actually drives you crazy. It's just it's horrible.
Well, yeah. And also, it wipes. So it emits a bad frequency on your body too, right? The
harmonics. Yeah, only the buffalo would live up there, and the antelope. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you got a coat of flesh and then a coat of fur, you ain't supposed to be there.
Yeah. But well, the whole world is going to change, right? What, you know, any and all areas that we ever believed in is already geographically changed. Our climate has changed. What's going on in the northern hemisphere is absolutely insane for weather. What's going on in the southern hemisphere around Australia and Antarctica and all of that, and South America and Africa, insane. We don't know what the hell's coming. We do believe that the new North Pole or the new South Pole is going to be somewhere off the coast of South America on the western side. Wow. And we believe that the new North Pole, of course, is going to be in the middle of Russia, Siberia. And those, and they're, poor people are going to suffer their ass. They're already in the Arctic hell, but it's going to be worse from now on.
It's going to intensify.
And Europe is going to be closer to the Arctic Circle than it ever has been because of that. And there will be, of course, Poland and Russia and the Baltic states and all of that. And it's going to be affecting their weather. And, of course, England and Germany and France and Holland and Belgium and Spain, their weather's all going to be direly changed. We know that Africa Northern Africa has already changed and started changing. It's growing green. It's getting water and lakes again. And so it's not the Sahara anymore, people. It's going to change.
Right.
Yeah, no, and I've seen that. So first it grew, it planted little trees and bushes, and then it started to grow like grass, and then it totally flooded.
Yeah, many times over.
But that brought forth more plant life.
And we know that Ethiopia is splitting in two, and it's going to go all the way down to the escarpment down there by Madagascar, and it's going to create its own inland sea in times to come. And we know that Africa, northern part of Africa, has been moving to the north drastically. It's like 75 kilometers in the last decade and a half.
That's so wild, and that's not headlines.
Well, that's what's creating the Mount Etna and the Santorini and the Campe Flegrei, all inactivity and all of that. That's why these volcanoes are erupting around us, because the plates are moving and they're being pulled and pushed, and our core is heating up and
Rushmore just blew its top for the 5th or 6th time.
Well, the hyper-electricity effect of these other planets and this extra star. I mean, we're in the blender right now, going to have a lot of fun. And the question is, it rolls down to the question: are the fleas on this planet going to be okay? And that's what happens every 3,000.
Oh no, that's us.
3,600 plus years. We the fleas get to see if we survive. And here we are. And again, the breakup of the Bronze Age is recorded in history for a reason, because it was a breakup, people, in technology and society. The Minoans, the Mycenaeans, vanishing cultures. People had to do climate migration. This is where the Sumerians came from. It's where the Aryans went into India over it.
That's right.
They had no choice. They had to move. That's what ended the Sumer, the Akkadian, the Sumerian civilization, was their climate change. They were growing grass galore and feeding thousands, if not millions, of people. And then all of a sudden, that whole region, Iran, Iraq, and everything turned into a desert, as well as North Africa, because North Africa used to be green, and they fed millions of people in the Egyptian early kingdom. And it comes to the middle kingdoms is when the transitions of the planets and Ak and Ra and all of that occurred, and everything changed following that.
That's when they like to talk about there was a war there, and there was like an atomic war there, and that's why it went like that. But it must have been asteroids and stuff about the passing as well. Maybe they did fight, but maybe it was more being struck by asteroids.
Well, I'm not sure of the timeline. I'm not sure of the timeline exactly, if it was last cycle or 2 cycles ago. It would be more fitting in with 2 cycles ago, where the giants and Meriduc and all of that argued with the demigods about the commodities, which is where these atomic occurrences come throughout our history, is because they wiped out the giant population.
All right, and there's radioactive isotopes there that only can be
didn't
created
some of them
through
go
nuclear
underground, and
fission.
that's what they had in Iraq?
Yeah, well, that's a lot of what happened, was that and I don't think they ever picked up the souls of the giants.
Wow.
There's a whole big story of that going on and all,
Yeah, but they must. I think they implied that when that big father god was on that bark, that ship in the heavens, and he said,
that would be, right. Apophis
he said,
Ra.
Apophis and Ra, and then they were fighting on that boat, and one wanted to be immortal or something like that, wasn't it, Sam?
Yeah, and Apophis, of course, is the object cluster group underneath Yuri, which is also the dragon, which is also Wormwood, which is all of that, and all
look at those flares inside there.
That's the ion tail off of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Great.
Sorry, we were talking about one subject, and then I see another one happening right
the last
there.
45 seconds of this time lapse was just awesome.
Yeah, look at that. It was like I said, flares really are fascinating.
Okay, what you're seeing is sublimation rotation underneath the bottom of the Saturn, and there's a sea trail right there, trying to cover it up. But
Can't you see it? That looks like another object, like another light thing.
Well, there's another square cube in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca's not watching.
I didn't know he's outside. Hang on.
No, hang on. I thought I would check it out, and it looks crazy.
Yeah, that's the planet directly above you.
Sorry, guys.
No.
I'm a little spaced out, I guess. Hang on.
That is the Saturn. Saturn's yellow
going
moon
outside,
directly
but
above
it's
you.
too hot.
Too hot. Oh, now he's going to go and get. Oh, okay. I'm ready when you are.
I couldn't. Here,
Cool.
Let me get
Yes. Okay.
Okay, to the right of the sun is the Saturn's yellow moon. Very big, very blotchy.
I like your shoelaces.
I don't need shoes. What for? All right.
Wow.
Pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It's freaking nuts.
That's
No
cool.
wonder they're playing so heavy. Oh, look at that square over there again. Same spot. Remember last time I was out here, I'm all, there's this big square over there. It's in the same spot. And then there's another one right next to it.
Yes.
And I know my camera's
Wow.
Wow, look at that.
It's similar looking to last week.
Yeah,
I was going to say the same thing, Rebecca.
And look
Looks
at that.
almost like it
Look at
last
that
weekend.
blue circle thing, that small circle. Look at it. You can see it. I love it when you just look at things and think, oh my God, I see so many circles up there. I see stuff, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Rebecca. Hey. Uh-oh. I don't know.
Don't you love it when that happens? Yeah. At least I wasn't putting makeup on.
What's the move?
It could be worse. That's happened before.
Welcome to live.
Yeah. I guess he lost his connection. He totally cut out, didn't he?
Well, maybe he was telling secrets and they didn't want him to be here.
Okay.
I'm joking, of course, but we've had occasions where that does happen.
Pull that back up for a minute. Let's
We
see.
start talking about stuff and we get cut off. I don't know how many times that happened. And this is, of course, in Japan.
Live cam. Hang on.
Because you put little pieces out there on the table and people start putting them together and it's like, oh shit, to waken somebody else up. Uh-oh.
Now, this is May 16th.
Yeah, let me look and see. I was looking at that channel. Let's see what they have earlier.
Sunrise.
Okay.
Notice where it also flared out from small to massive.
Wow, look at that huge sun.
Yeah, but if you go back, you
can see the little one on the bottom.
So that is probably the sun standing off the edge of a Saturn. Would be that flaring. Like that right there. Off the edge of Saturn. That's why it's that big. That's okay. Now that's the trail of Matim. See that dark blue line? That's the shadow of Matim.
Yeah.
To the left.
Yeah.
The lead asteroid is to the right. You can see there's a little gray circle there.
So
then-
what's at like the 9 o'clock position that's dark and swooping in from the top corner?
That would be the tan asteroid.
Uh-huh.
And now if you look over where it says detection eyes, that is the ion trail off the yellow moon.
Neat. All right. Here's Ceci. He's back. He's back.
There over and over and over again.
Wow. Well, I was gonna hang on. I'm gonna pause this.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna play one that was from yesterday. I'll show you guys. Yeah, I was afraid your phone died, Ceci.
Well, I wasn't sure what the heck was wrong, but then when I noticed the sound went away, then I finally looked at it. It told me I got booted.
Yeah, it just disappeared.
Well, I was
All right.
I was trying. I guess it was because I got away from the Wi-Fi.
Probably.
My signal's usually pretty strong, but for whatever reason, it dropped me. But
Yeah.
I've been noticing since I realized it's because of the solar flares, like calls dropping, ear ringing, headaches,
Right.
all kinds of like whatever.
Yeah, planetary electrical disruption, you bet.
You know that stuff that you talk about feeling or whatever. Like I'm starting to touch on some of it. You know, I'm starting to figure out some of what I'm feeling. You know, finally starting to analyze it a little bit and notice it and make sense of it and not blame it on something else.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do. We're
Well,
talking-
yeah, but
everything
I
has
try
an
to.
explanation, and it's written in a book by some fool.
I try to stay generic and not really tell myself it's this, that, or the other thing until I have massive amounts of corroborating evidence. This is probably not the right word, but matching evidence to be able to prove, you know. But I know that there is so much more going on to our electrical and planets and Earth, and absolutely a lot going on. So, you know, we're in for a crazy ride no matter what. That's just Saturn again cutting into the sun, which is why it's that big.
Which we see constantly. And all of us
Yeah,
are, you know,
and
we're all skywatchers.
well, you know, if it wasn't for a cut in, I'd say, damn, but people, we better worry. Look at the size of that damn sun. You know, if I was to go, you know, crazy conspiracy theory with not knowing what we're looking at, I'd be telling you that, you know, Earth is on the way towards the sun, and we've broken out of our orbit, and God only knows what's going to happen, and we're all going to die.
Look at those two beautiful lens flares. They look like they're dancing around each other like planets.
It would take long to be unbearable. Rebecca, did you show that one that I sent of it was the sun and then these two small objects? They were not flares. Do you remember?
Good music.
Can't hear.
Rebecca? Oh,
She's frozen.
I don't think she's.
Oh,
she's
I
frozen.
see. Yeah, that's not really Rebecca. That's old Rebecca when she was not frozen.
Right. I heard you say, I don't know what you said actually.
Okay, so there was one of my, and you don't have to dig or whatever, and we've got plenty of good stuff, but like there was the sun, and then the small objects, and I don't know if it was a pano or what, but it was a photograph of the sun, and it was quite flared, and then there was two tiny objects at 11 o'clock. Do you remember seeing that?
I love
Put
it.
it in?
That too.
I have to look and see. I really don't remember, but I can look.
The video that was 48 seconds, very early.
Yeah, I thought yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you did or not. But there was that.
I'll look and see.
Yeah, there was a few panos where like I got some stuff in the panos.
Really?
Yeah, but it's a pain. Like, I mean, I felt bad the whole time. Every time I sent you another video or whatever, because I'm like, well,
yeah.
And then I couldn't get through to you, so I was like, well, for whatever reason, she's busy. I can't get a hold of her, so I just kept sending more. And then at a certain point,
right.
I'm like, okay, this is probably overwhelming for a Monday.
Yeah, I bomb people too.
But then I hear about Sharon. She's all, oh, today I went through 25,000. I edited 25,000 pictures today. I'm like, wait, you're a beast.
Right. I thought I got everything, but I'll have to. I don't know. I'll see, or maybe you could resend me the ones that you're talking about.
Yeah. No,
Good.
that's what I'll do. That's
That way I'll know for sure which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this stuff being here.
I meant to get them all. Right. And okay.
Yeah, that is green blue Saru. Filling our
See,
entire sky.
I'm never out at sunrise like this. I used to be, but not so much now. No,
Yeah.
these are all sunrise. Oh, hey, I see Jesus is in the green room. I'm
Yeah.
gonna drop this
Hey, Jesus.
down and we'll bring him on.
Oh, cool. He's in the green room. Great.
Yeah, see how he's doing. Yeah. He's here. Let me close this out.
We need somebody else to talk for a while.
I wish I wasn't lagging so bad. Why?
Yeah,
Frustrating
the cat
me.
is just sitting next to me, licking and licking and licking herself. She's driving me out of my mind.
Oh man.
So these are not what I was talking about, but that doesn't matter. This morning, so I was getting my SD card reader to whatever. I had to go to like 9 stores. Finally, I got it, so I could transfer over pictures. But I don't think you can see it in this one here. I got to keep sending them so I get my point across. But like, so there's objects in the skies. There's all these squares and rectangles, and it's like it looks totally weird. And then I noticed that 4 planes or 6 in a row had just dropped 6 chemtrails in one direction, and I got it. So let me just keep working on that.
You should say sea trails because that way we don't get flagged.
Oh, yeah, and that's what they are. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Well, that's why we say unalive now because there is so many unbelievable computerized AI glitches going on. Again, last week's show was posted on Saturday, but on YouTube it is listed as posted on Sunday.
Really?
Yeah, again. I think they're robbing our initial views.
Well, we know
Well, yeah, I mean, the
My
views
500.
were steadily going up, and then 10 shows ago, show 65, after that show, it tanked. I mean, just the very next week, it went from 1,700 views to 500.
Yep.
And it's staying at 500 again. Yeah.
And that one show we did recently where you had the pirate motif, that did 1.6K views literally in 2 days.
Yeah.
And so we should be pirates from now on.
Yeah. I know if that's what it was. But ever since that
Welcome
show,
to the Pirate Citizen Science Broadcast indeed.
nosedived.
Get your
I don't get
flagons
it.
and your doubloons ready for a great season.
Sad. I don't get it.
And my pet
But-
parrot Polly.
Well, you don't want well,
I'll try it.
You gotta have the cat sat on your shoulder. Can you get a birdie on your shoulder, Sam?
There you go. Yeah. I don't know. I used to have birds, but I don't like them. I don't have animals in my house that have bugs on them that poop everywhere. Thank you.
Isn't that all of them?
Yeah, that's why I said I don't need animals in my house. There's a comedian out there. He says, hi for all you cat lovers out there. How many of you out there have a cat? And then the audience raises their hands and he says, all of you, your house stinks.
No.
And it's a poignant joke. It's a really skinny joke, but it actually is the truth. And that was what I never wanted in here was another cat box in my house.
Man.
And we can't let our
we go
cat out.
outside to go and do the business.
No, we can't because she would be lunch.
Right.
Right. That's pretty wild where you are.
No,
It's
the
wilder
fox,
here.
the fox has got her already once.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was just going to ask you. I just thought of something that T. Racy asked earlier. Do you have a copy of that Simpsons artwork that Andy made?
I have to look for it, but I probably have it somewhere.
Yeah.
I have some of it.
Oh, I just thought of something. Well, T. Racy asked for me to show it.
Okay.
And I just now remembered, but let me look and see. I might have it in my
I'll
slide.
go to Facebook and see what I've got in my file.
Cool.
Right. I might have it, but let's see. Simpson. Oh, guys. I see it. I have it. I wonder if I can get to my slides with that. Oh, gosh. Now, let's bring Jesus on. I feel terrible.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
feel
You
I got
distracted, did you?
help.
Got distracted.
go.
Gee, I thought it was just me
Wait,
that
wait.
got the distracted.
I for sure did. Oh, sorry, Jesus. Here he is. Jesus in Utah. Hey there, Jesus. Sorry.
Rebecca, I'm
If you're having a hard time getting me on, or there's
sending you a
just
couple
some difficulty.
pictures.
Okay.
No, we just want to
I
make
really
you sweat
like-
a little bit.
You know, I was just gonna send you
I like
that
it.
instance because I have it. I was just about to send it to him, but you said
Yeah, I see it here now too. Gosh darn it.
Can you send me it, please, Jesus? I haven't got it. I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, you
I've
know when
seen
you
it
go-
briefly.
You know, when you go into your Google Photos, I use Google Photos. It's really great for my memory, but also you can search stuff like, say, I'm looking like the other day I was looking how to renew my
That's
tag
right.
on my car. I didn't remember the license plates, and I didn't want to go outside, so I just looked on my because I know I had taken pictures of it, so I just searched license plates, and it just brought me up a bunch of pictures with license plates on it. It is a very helpful thing. I've also put in stripes, and I've got in some of the stuff that I've taken, some of the planet stuff I've taken with stripes, so it actually does recognize that.
I got
You
it.
know? And I've been messing around with that to see how much it does recognize, but so far it's just stripes. But yeah, I'll send it to you, Julian.
Thanks.
It is 103 degrees here. What the hell's going on?
Oh,
Yesterday was in the high 90s, but today I went out there and it's like holy SOB.
Yeah.
I need to get back inside. It is too hot. It is way too hot. It is way too freaking hot. I might
is it
just
cooling off at night?
Or is it staying in the 90s at night?
No, it cools off in the night. That's a good thing. It does cool
Yeah,
off.
we're getting to the point now where it's not cooling off anymore.
Yeah, you in Vegas right now
Yeah,
at night. See,
it's rough.
that was the deal breaker for me, Chris. Is that in the day, fine, whatever, but at night, come on, give me a few degrees, man. Give me a few degrees less. I might just I might just get rid of my shirt now that I go outside, man. It's crazy hot out there. There is some exceptions, Chris. There is some exceptions.
My wife's mom lives out in Centennial Hills. And
nice
you know, it's closer to like Mount Charleston.
Is it
it's
cooler
like
up there?
it's like 5 degrees cooler up here.
It's nice
You know,
up
so
there.
we just-
I love Centennial. Centennial Hills is
Yeah.
nice part of town actually. It's a little away from all the
Yeah, you don't have to go anywhere else.
crap that Vegas comes with. You know that you
Oh,
hate
yeah.
once you become a local. But yeah, I liked it up there.
Yeah.
Summerlin was
definitely
nice.
cooler over here.
A lot of Mormons out there, I hear. So
That's where my first love lives.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case
Cool.
she's watching or whatever. Hi, Julie.
Hey,
up,
Julie.
I'll gladly stop with you, Andrea. I hate the summer. I hate summer. I will do snow any day over summer. Any day. You know, because I could bundle up and I'll be fine. You know, but in the heat, what the hell do you do? There's nothing you can do. You know?
Strip down. I know.
No, there's no.
It does not bother me either.
But it's supposed to
Hey,
be
Boo
better
Boo.
for your circulation.
What the cold or the heat?
No, the heat, the misery of being in the scorching
Oh.
weather. It's good for your circulation. Yeah, but it's miserable.
There's something about the winter that just feels so much better for me. I love it. I even love driving in the snow. Like it's become a thing for me. Like I love driving in weather.
Okay.
I love the weather.
Got it. I went through and found a
I
few
grew up in
extras
Texas,
from what
okay,
Sam said.
Okay.
I said that. I know what it's like. I know I don't like it.
I just can't imagine it being hotter. Like, okay, this week it's supposed to get like 105
Oh,
as the temperatures,
Ugh.
coming week.
Yeah, I
And
can
that's
see
not
why they're
including-
paying people to
What's
move
your
there.
vaccine
yeah,
What
it's
do you
Humid for you guys, though.
in Oklahoma?
I gotta say, I'm kind of
much
tempted.
more humid than here. Obviously,
I
That's
was-
when it gets bad.
I mean, I was seeing Taylor. Taylor's been doing some lives, walking around Tulsa. And I'm like,
Cool.
it's not a bad looking town,
Right.
Okay.
Who's Taylor?
What's up?
Who's Taylor?
I'm sorry.
Taylor.
Yeah,
My
your
son.
son.
Taylor. Sorry. Okay, I didn't know he did that. Okay.
Hey, your son Taylor. I
Yeah.
was gonna say, I know the name, right?
That guy.
Yeah, you know that guy.
Oh gosh.
He's
No,
been doing this walkabout.
Oh, shame. How's Taylor's back? How's Taylor's back?
It's about the same. It's about the same. He goes to a specialist on Monday to get checked out. So, bone specialist.
Is he having back issues?
Yes, he hurt himself lifting some stuff at work.
Oh, jeez.
I know. It's disappointing. I feel bad for him, but it's been hurting for like going on a couple of months.
This is your husband?
No, my son, my
your
middle
son.
son. Yeah. So I know it's like it could be sciatic related. It could be. They really won't know until they have an MRI.
Sciatic nerve. Because of my driving so much, every so often I get that sciatic nerve pain.
Who's dealing with that?
It sucks.
Taylor, my son Taylor.
Oh no. Yeah, I've been having
Serious pain in my left leg, and it's like shooting. It burns. It's shooting pain, and oh god.
No.
It stopped. It hit me like a few years ago, and then it went away. And for like the last 3 or 4 months, it's just been absolute terrible.
Again. This is why I need to have my own ashram and have you guys all come up to Montana and live in the mountains in our forest and come to the ashram so I can teach you how to cure all of that crap.
Sam, I've been doing the Om chanting. So I had a really shitty month last month. I just bounced back like a week ago, but I had a really crappy month. And it was just stupid things. Like it wasn't nothing, not one thing. It was a bunch of little stupid things. But I started doing the Om chant, right? Like towards the last 3 days of it. And I gotta say, I like it. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any wild claims yet, but so far I'm gonna stick with it. I kind of
makes me calm.
First of all, I kind of enjoyed doing it. It was just kind of relaxing, and I just turned off my lights and sat there doing it. And then I put I think it was a 528 hertz. Is that what it is?
528 is my favorite. Yes.
That's the one you sent me before.
Hey, my cats didn't like that. My cats didn't like that frequency. I'll put it on, and then I go all chill out and just lie there peacefully.
There we go.
Well,
and that nice
so cool.
They could hear it differently than we do.
And they just cut it off. They were freaking out. They were really unhappy about it. Look at Sam's one. He's just so. Look at his face. He's like,
it's perfect. That's that is literally it should be the photo that I used. It should be the Simpsons one. I really should use that.
Even the eyes, even the way you got the eyes was accurate on that.
Yeah, I love it. What you do is you match the tone of the Om in your throat, and you go, and then you can learn the additional harmonic in the back of your throat like the Buddhists do, which it takes a little bit of learning. But the whole overall thing is when you hit the low tones and you match the low tones, and your throat and your body and your head start humming and vibrating, that turns on the unused portions of the human brain and enhances your magnetosphere and everything. Gillian and Christopher.
Well, it was a little awkward at first, Sam, and then before I knew it, I was kind of doing it almost like by automatically. I was just doing the humming thing. Like it was just, I don't know.
And
it just became like this thing that just kind of reverberated throughout my. At first, it just felt kind of awkward and uncomfortable.
Grumpy, Chris.
it's like
Oh,
my
right.
body just kind of set into it, and then it kind of just worked with the vibration.
You can do it while driving. You can do it before you go to sleep. You can do it in the morning. You can do it on your front porch, and you put your feet on the ground, and you do grounding at the same time as Om chant, and then you put the circle around your body, and you do the chakra tower from the bottom of your feet through the top of your head, big circle around back to your feet, and then through your body again, at the top of your head, and back circle.
I wish you were
down
on
to your
camera
feet.
so I could be watching your arms and your head.
Yeah, I am actually doing the hand movements. I am. I hope you know.
Oh yeah.
I did that for the past week, and I gotta say, I feel amazing. That like so far these last few weeks, last few days have been great. I feel absolutely amazing. Could be, I'm not gonna say it's all that. I'm not gonna say it isn't, but I do know how I keep doing it. So
without a doubt, it helps regulate your nervous system too.
Yeah.
It's one of the.
And then what I've been doing too is I've been sitting outside in the shade, on the ground, right. And luckily, my backyard is nice and covered with trees. So
I saw that you had posted a new selfie of yourself this week, Jesus, and you are looking miraculously healthy. And I congratulate you for that.
I was thinking the same thing.
Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Slowly but surely. Steady pace wins the race.
That's right.
I remember you told me when I'd come here to stay in this little bungalow, go outside and tune yourself into your environment, and it really does work. It really started to unfold, like all that anxiety and all the other stuff that I used to feel really bad would come really bad. Now it's just with the physicalness and the heat and stuff, the headachiness. But that's all to be expected if you're kind of in this age bracket doing the job we're doing. And
if you want to find a really, really, really trippy part of Om chant, is take your tablet or your phone into the shower with you, put on the 528 Om chant on the counter, and then get in the shower. And then do Om chant in the shower, and oh my God, you wouldn't believe what it's going to do to you.
No kidding.
Because then you've got water, which is positive and grounding. And if you do Om chant in the shower, you'll be amazed with what you can see.
Well, I'm gonna have to check.
I never even considered the aspect of adding water, but I'm learning more.
Positive ions. Yeah, if you get in the shower.
There's a big thing of getting a shower and it's kind of letting all that thing. Somebody told me that it's cold shower is good for kind of releasing all that stuff.
Then,
so at home chanting, I would imagine, yeah.
Well, I wonder if you could do it while you're riding your bike.
I've also
of course you can. You can do it. I do it many times a day whenever I run into something where I'm affected by something I don't want, then I reach for Om chant, and then I calm right down, and I clearly think it's sort of like right before when Luke Skywalker, he's flying through the crevice of the Death Star, and he's got his targeting computer on, and Obi-Wan Kenobi from the other side says, Luke, trust your feelings. And then Luke reaches over and turns off his targeting computer. He says, Luke, your targeting computer, you turned off your targeting computer. And then he goes, oh. And then he makes the 1 in a million shot. And that's what Om chant will give you.
Cool. I love that analogy.
The source.
It made good, clean sense.
Well,
and if you get a body rush and your hair stands up, that is you actually turning on the power. That is source.
And water.
That volume thing you're talking about there, Sam. I know what you're talking about. That's I don't know if I would have described it that way, but that's saying that's something like that. Yeah, something definitely. There's definitely something there. I was sold on it this last time that I did it because I was like, this feels right. I'm gonna keep doing this. So.
And I have been doing this for decades, and this is how my inner knowledge is automatic, because I have reached and I've achieved trusting in the inner source and that inner and the inner Om and the inner Buddha and the inner connection to source, plus Nepal. Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Like for example, Nepal, or me seeing Lana's, picnic table umbrella flying in the dark, or seeing Gillian's package and all of that, and seeing I've learned to trust that these skills do work, and the more that you trust it, the more it follows you.
That's definitely a big part of it. That is definitely a big part, enormous part of it. Is when I was younger, one of my teachers always told, one of my PE teachers told me, when you're playing basketball, just visualize that it goes in, and your body will just don't look at your body, don't worry about your body, just look at the rim and visualize the ball going in. And I swear to you, it works. Like, it does work when you actually visualize
Obi-Wan
doing something. It actually works. Like it does.
When Obi-Wan was teaching Luke about the source, he said the Force you will also follow you, your direction, and you learn that there is this give and take of the Force or the source or whatever you want to call it. And self-trust is a big part of that. And then all of a sudden, this enlightenment comes to you, your brain, because your brain gets better and better the more you do it. And then all of a sudden, you have a tranquility you've never achieved in your life until all of a sudden you're comfortable in your own skin. And a lot of people don't have that.
Yeah. And you have heightened your potential. You have reached a new plateau.
And the funny thing about it is when you reach the source, there are other people around you. Very humorous to watch them get ants in their pants and in their hair, and they start scratching and itching and wondering why they can't quit itching. It's hilarious. It's funny.
That's freaking awesome. I'm going to dig that. That is on my goal.
It's interesting.
Well, okay, back to Obi-Wan again. Obi-Wan sitting there in front of the stormtroopers at Mos Eisley, and they've stopped the speeder, and he says, "These are not the droids you're looking for." And he waves those two fingers.
Yep.
And that power is real. It is. It's real. And you just have to find it.
Yeah, there's a
real.
little bit of they give you just a little piece of the truth. They never give you the whole thing, but they tell you just a little bit.
Well, that's what I was commenting earlier.
Tradition, it's the tradition in the evil religion that they have to say everything that they do for karmic reasons.
Yeah, there you go, mixing the Bible again. Most of the part of the power is actually self. That's the huge basis of it all. When you finally start to believe in yourself, because every one of you guys got here. Nobody did this journey for you. That's how you guys got here.
Yeah.
So you should be congratulations.
I've been thinking a lot about that lately. You told me once a while back that you sensed that I doubted myself a lot, and that's very true. And I think when it comes to this topic, a lot of us do sometimes, because it is an enormous topic, right? And there's a lot to put on any one person. It is a lot. Like let's give ourselves a pat on the back kind of thing to say that this is a lot to put on any one individual, right? It is a lot. The fact that we're even dealing with this as well as we are, is commendable for all of us. But last night, and you saw that because I saw you comment on one of the trolls. One of the trolls told me, so I guess 8 billion people are crazy.
And not only that, there's 11.
Sam, but see that person, the effect that comment had on me was completely the opposite of what the guy was hoping for, because it made me realize it made me realize two things. It brought me back to what you were saying of our power, that we have to accept it and we have to embrace it and we have to say, yes, we are right and 8 billion people are wrong, because that is what's happening. Now, that's not to say that, but that is what is happening. And it also made me realize that it is up to us to bring this information, because nobody else is going to do it. There's 8 billion other people that do not have a clue of what is happening, and it is up to us. So after last night, it's like I had an epiphany after that comment, and I was like, holy shit, it's up to us. Like, it really is up to us. And we have to embrace that. Like, we have to.
Do you have the AI generated group photo of us as superheroes?
I don't know. I mean, let me look and see if I titled it or not. I'll look and see. Are we superheroes? I can get it if we don't. But hang on.
Well, you guys are already, you're on the top of the list on the planet of people that know about Nibiru, and you've seen it with your own eyes. And there's, by the way, and again, everybody, we hit 11 billion a few years ago. So that guy was totally uninformed about 8 billion.
Wasn't even, he was like 3 billion off. That's right. That's right.
We 3 billion off.
That one.
Jesus Christ. But it's funny. It's funny, Sam, because it almost, like, I know this might sound weird, but it almost felt like that was a message being delivered vicariously through this person, because I took it completely the other way. It just confirmed to me that we are in a very special place. Like, we are in a very special, and we have a very important mission here to do, because there is a lot. There's very few of us that actually have learned this, and that's fine. It's crazy. That the thought of that is crazy. It is. I get that.
I don't know if you know this about me, but that's exactly how I feel. This is absolutely, and Rebecca, I'm sure, understands this. This is absolutely my job to wake up humanity, as I was told directly by the Pleiadian, face-to-face, off-world information, that I would do this. And then, I'm not going to backpedal my role. Yes, I'm what you would call ADHD or this or that or any other, hyperactive.
Like we kind of are though. This is where our pattern recognition comes from.
Excuse me, but my atypical neurosis is here for a reason. You cannot. There is no freaking way anyone can be as accurate as I am, and I'm not bragging.
No, but it is. Well, Rebecca said it perfect time. It's not bragging. It's confidence. That's what it is. It's confidence. When you know something in and out. This is the reason why recently I'm like, why am I shrinking myself to make other people comfortable? I'm not gonna do that shit anymore. You guys might just see a bit of an unhinged version of myself online.
Yeah, right. That's kind of where I'm on. I was telling that to Gillian. I'm moving up in stage.
I'm not gonna do that anymore. Like, that person, like, I guess I'm one of the 8 billion morons. I'm like, I guess you are. Like, well, what am I going to say? Like, I can't. Like, I'm not going to say.
It's like suddenly we've gone into another zone, and you just don't want to sugarcoat it anymore. You don't want to be hiding it under a bushel anymore.
That's right.
And you just can't not be yourself. So I've been walking around being myself, and people have been indignant about it. Like, come in, please.
Okay, here's an example. Rebecca, panel, everybody here. Did I not tell you 2 years ago that this year we were going to fry our asses off?
Yep.
Oh, yes. Right. Yes.
Was I wrong?
It's on the videos. It's on our videos. You can go back. You can backtrack.
Yeah.
Everything.
It's like every single thing you've said to us, just all of it. And I just came to accept that every single time you said something, it's going to happen. And I just thought, well, it's kind of comforting knowing that somebody can tell me what's going to happen. I'm just going to go back and wait every single week and hear what's going to happen, and that'll be all right. It won't be all right for other people, but
I've been promoting show number 1 again. It's been on Montana Skywatcher. I went back and watched show number 1 again. I think I'm about 6 or 8 times now that I've watched the entire film. And
Awesome.
you guys are awesome in showing. And if anyone who's listening, if you have not seen the Citizen Science podcast show number 1, it's a must see. And
I've never seen it.
Well, get your butt in there and get some
man.
dude. Come on. Anyway, and yet, Joe Pat, our conversation is coming. I promise. I've just been really busy.
No worries.
Again, I posted today The Symbols of an Alien Sky by David Talbot. And that is base information that every Skywatcher needs to know, period.
No, that should be a requirement. That should be a requirement for anybody. For any new people, that should be where you start. You know,
I think I've watched it from beginning to end at least 100 times, and every time I still learn more.
Cool. I'll need to go to bed soon, people. I've got work.
Yeah, I have your reels. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. So here they go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point where part of my patience is wearing a little thin, and
well, that's kind of what's happening with me, Sam. Part of it is losing patience, and part of it's like also like not wanting to minimize the message anymore. People comfortable, you know. Like I'm getting really tired.
I don't have to explain it. I choose to explain it.
So
I don't have to prove it. I share it.
That's too fast, and there's no sound. Hang on, let me see if I can fix it.
Wake up.
Shame you're having a rough time tonight, Rebecca. Shame.
Right. Issues.
I need a lot of chocolate after the show.
You know, but the internet has been, God, it's been god awful. Like it's been horrible. I can't tell you the amount of trouble it's causing me at work. I'm having complaints, having people not. I'm not showing up on time. I'm not, because the app is just completely offline by the time I get to my destination.
And we're going to see a lot more of that.
That's wrong with me. It just completely goes
we are at the breakdown of all of our systems, and some of that is by design in the United States. But there's also other factions and other corporations that have decided that they have enough money that they want to have the world by themselves, and the hell with all the masses. Now, we've known about that for a very long time. I'm not going to dive into the conspiracy theories, but I do know classified information that was arranged all the way back in the 80s, people. You know, I will tell people across the campfire after the shit hits the fan what the truth is. But I know, because it was shared to me, A, by the Pleiadian, B, by when I was at Langley in the 80s and in the deep underground military bases. And base, not plural, just one. I'm trying to warn everybody, and you guys have got to take me seriously. And I don't know what I'm doing anymore if you're not listening.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do. I've spent 16 years trying to share this, and I'm reminded of my favorite saying that in order to insult me, I must first respect your opinion. And I actually, through time, have proven that my opinion should be, and I'm not trying to beg for media attention or fame. But I am telling you to listen to me because it's important to your life.
Also, it would help me get offended if you knew the difference between North and South. Maybe I can get offended if you knew the difference then, but if you don't even know the basics, you don't even know East against West, then dude, you need to shut up. Like, you just need to go shut up and go do your homework, because you are so behind. It's not even funny.
5 minutes. Well, you know, we talk about discernment all the time. You have to educate yourself. You have to bring yourself up to speed. We're sharing the information as basic as we can get to. A lot of this has become old hat to a lot of us. We don't even go so far down the journey. You know, we're in another country when you're starting out in New Jersey. So If you have questions, ask. The only dumb question is not asking in the first place. So ask while we're here. Work on this. Work on this. Don't give up. You're not late. That one person that was trolling you, Christopher. There's hope. There's hope for the idiot still. And then Thomas ran through that in Germany. He was all very excited, and he was telling a lot of people. And then he got in a bunch of flack, and then he went through, the thing that we've all gone through, trying to tell people, and the disappointment and the rejections and there's many stages that we're through. Go ahead.
I know. Sorry, you expect
So
people to just be as fascinated as you are, and they're not.
They're not. It's insane.
I know. You explain it to people, and it's as if their brain is completely switched off.
It's the lack of interest that always gets to me. They're not knowing. That's normal. It's the lack of interest. Like how
There really are different types of humans around here. There really are different.
You're not
types
interested
of
in
humans.
this, in planets moving over us on a daily, but you're over there watching Love Island. I don't get it.
Yeah.
How is that more interesting?
Because it's easy.
The sun has set, and there's
It doesn't
6
hurt their
stars
head, you know?
in the sky. I'm just one of the times. So I'm out videotaping, and I see the sun completely set, and I'm photographing, and people are walking by, and I can't help it. Each person, I'm all, do you know what that is? Do you know why? Do you know why the light is shining all those colors after sunset? I said that's light reflecting off of the dark sides of planets that are passing, and I can't help it. I explained it to each person, and by the time I had explained it to the second person, the 10 sets of people, like 70% of them heard it. No, I heard it. I got it. And I had given the information, and then I'm going to be on the show live, and it's tomorrow. And then, I'm like, okay, so the sun has completely set. Now, I had done this before at another park or wherever, and then I did it this last time, and I'm like, okay, see this picture of the sunset? I just took that picture, and then I took this one, and then I went over, and then I took another one. So I've been proving it to people, and then invited them to the channel. We may have some new viewers. Possibly.
Yeah.
What you should do is
but as I was telling you, Sussy, the other day, that is a part of all this that you're gonna have to learn to accept. Is that not everybody's gonna be? In fact, very few people are gonna be very receptive.
Look at all this lightning, Jesus! Look what happened last night.
You know what? I had this 2 nights ago in the north. It was the same place lighting up in the north at night. That is crazy. You got that single.
It looks like a caterpillar, like a purple caterpillar with eyes on. Nuts.
I was seeing that thing like September, November, December. I think is when I saw it a few times, and I
look at it. I wasn't joking. It was purple. Look, Sassy. It was purple.
Wow.
It just went purple.
Absolutely purple. Yes.
It had been silver before that. This incredible sort of silver, weird green silver.
I don't know if you remember, Gillian, but remember all of us talking about my pictures of Ice Saptum, Sunset Beach, or whatever, and my kids in one of the pictures. The whole sky was that color outside of the pink. It was that color, but it was like the whole sky, 360.
Why are you? I could barely hear Sussy. Why is it I could barely hear you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I attached microphones. I just have to keep it closed.
So you're like a little hard of hearing.
You see again, Sam, that the lightning was on the fault line. The lightning was clustered near the fault line.
Well, yeah, there is connections to all of that. Everything from your toenail to the outer is all electrically connected. They're all holding on to each other, including the cracks in the earth, including the core of the earth, including the planets and the birds and the bees, and it's everything is connected electrically.
Yeah, the lightning was over those trees there. It was just going like straight down and strobed across.
And it isolated himself. inside of homes, we separate ourselves from nature, and what we have to relearn how to do is rejoin the universe. Now it's happening.
Well, we're so incredibly disconnected from the world around us, Sam. Like people really do not understand.
I also use the word refraction.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's almost, I don't know if that's worse.
Yeah, we have to reconnect.
We have to reconnect to the world around us.
Animals.
You know, when people go outside, you know, again, the sun yesterday was almost in the northwest again, setting in the northwest.
Yeah, look at the night before that was that great massive thing. Look at it.
Something as basic as where the sun sets and where it rises is not something that I need that we should be reminding people of. This is basic stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and the fact that something that basic is being overlooked is concerning, and it also makes you realize how behind you are. You know?
Look at that, Sam. It was the light above there. It's there, a second one.
Andrea,
second sun. The small one's ours.
I get what you were saying, and what I was referencing was I think I remember telling the people that it was like the planets reflecting. You know, we can't see them, but they're reflecting.
There, look.
And so I was taking a regular picture and then showing them that you can't see it, like with the human eye, you can't see it. And then I took a panoramic, and then it appeared.
Yep.
Like
Star Wars.
That part, Joe, like that part right there, like that might be a little advanced for these people. Like you're just, I think saying something like that might just make him run for the hills.
Turn him away.
That part of it is such a basic thing that we need to learn. But sometimes, like how you open with certain people, I think is a big part. And I think when you tell them, well, it's not there, your eyes won't see it. But that explanation right there, I have had the worst luck with people. Like when I mention that, it's like people just lose interest. I don't know why. When I mention that, people just like, okay, well, it's just a bunch of hoo-ha. That's the kind of reaction that I get when I say that.
And that's why I've had 2 times where I'm like, I take the picture in front of them, and then I'm like, I'm taking this picture, I'm showing you this, the sun is completely set, you see how you can't see it, and then I take a picture of it, and then so from 0 to picture, and then I show them the picture that I just took, and say, look, and you can take your camera and get the same thing right now, because there's something that we can't see with our human eye, because we only see 0.5% of the light spectrum, and you know, but you're right. So when you first start telling people, they go, oh, and
how weird the sun was in that. It was like
they fake like they're listening, and
yep, and they nod.
That they're open-minded, and they're not, and they're not
going.
No,
you get the
well, we have to remind
a
lot of that.
That's why I started giving an example. That's the only example I've came up with so far that I could use. So I just, at that moment, I finally came up with one where I could prove it to one person if they were open-minded and at least average intelligence. You think that they would put 2 and 2 together and get 4, not 6?
No.
That's why we need to talk about Christopher's video, the Nibiru video.
Okay.
Christopher made a very plain language, blunt story that I think to this day is one of the better ones that we've ever created as a group.
Yeah, I like that one.
Explaining the Nibiru system and the basics, because you got to go to the basics with these people.
Yeah.
When I first started doing this in 2010 publicly, everybody told me, Sam, you've got to dumb it down. You've got to reduce the basic science for us. Because, you know, here I'm talking astrophysics and theoretical physics with everybody, and I didn't realize for the longest time, and I seriously thought that everybody knew this stuff. I really did. I thought, I'm your average intelligent guy, and everybody should know this. So I shared it, and I literally had to teach myself how to dumb it down.
Yeah. That realization, Sam, that we are way far ahead of everybody, is a realization.
Scary.
And
it's kind of scary.
It's only really scary.
You know, and if you were to watch
incredibly
any silly, cheesy Hollywood movie, that were some sort of, you know, I forego the idea of a terrorist cell or an information cell, we're a new internet news service cell that could be, you know, pseudoscience, which we are not. But we could be chalked up as, you know, this science group of science warriors trying to drastically get the message out to, you know, the entire world. Hi, Sharon.
Sharon's
Camel
here.
riding.
Hey,
Oh, wow. Hi, Sharon.
You on the camel?
You're on your camel.
Is she riding a camel?
You're muted.
You're on mute.
Is she muted? Oh.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, she probably needs more
Yeah.
like strength of signal.
It says their
Yeah, be
mic is
careful
not
on that
connected.
camel.
Oh, she quit. She jumped back in.
Oh, she'll be back.
We'll see.
Weird, I'm
Yeah,
smelling paint. Why do I smell
Whatever.
paint?
She's on a nice bike ride.
Thanks.
Not good. Yummy.
She's on a camel, dude. She's going for a camel ride on the beach.
I'm going to check my oven. I'll be right back.
Hey, Christopher. Well, whatever, everybody. I read pretty well, and I speak fine. And if I had if I just sat and read it, I could express it on video, and I could do another one of maybe similar contrast. I wouldn't mind pushing some. I need to take my time with it, of course.
What I was going to suggest is that
I don't mind pushing videos.
you could start a Facebook sister site and call it like Sussy Skywatchers California or something variant like that.
Yeah.
And then that way you have a platform to put your videos on, and where you could hand somebody a card to invite them to your Facebook page. Go ahead, Sharon.
Her mic is not connected.
Your mic is still muted.
Oh, there are the
Okay,
camels.
you can watch.
Oh, hang
Look at
on.
that.
Let's make it bigger.
Look at the dark shadow to the right of the sun.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gosh, that's so clear. Look at the circle.
Yes.
Wow.
Laser beam.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I see it all the freaking time lately.
Oh.
Darn it.
He's
Yeah.
talking and talking.
Well, when the
Sharon, we can't
camera
hear you.
goes
It's
in and
blocking
out
up.
of Zoom, it makes it appear.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that since I've got the better camera and I've been
Just show
doing
that
it,
to the
it's all like
comments.
zoom in and out.
Oh, no.
You can see 'em.
And they're walking on sand. Of course, camels walk very well on sand.
Of course.
Yeah, a big enough earthquake that becomes like quicksand, and you just fall through it.
Darn it.
Oh, there you go. Thinking,
No,
God,
her mic is
gotta
muted.
work on you, Sussy.
Sorry.
We
Come
finally
back.
with it. Darn, that's cool. She's on a camel.
Right?
We seen
That
her
one
at
going
least.
camel?
She promised us she would try.
That lady lives. She really lives.
She
Yeah.
does.
Real, right?
She does.
Yeah.
She does. Good for her. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
she is not
Oh,
waiting around
Fanda.
for life to happen, you know.
Nope.
No, she makes it.
I get my camel rides at Walmart, and that's the only place I go anymore.
Good night, Grandma.
Horrible.
Yeah, I ride my camel to work every day.
I got a round trip. It's like 20 some odd miles to Walmart and back, and for the rest of the time I stay in the house studying. And it's Montana is kind of really dry and nasty and gnarly right now, but we did have some rain, thank God. But we're literally out of the drought now, which is a good thing.
Good.
And parts of northern Montana are actually beyond normal rainfall, which is good. But
Good to see you too, Kira. Thunder.
Which is why Canada is flooding. Yeah, guys, our weather. God, this summer I'm so fearful for everybody around the world. What's coming?
So I was hearing you say earlier that we're looking at 7 degrees. That's crazy. That is,
Right.
7 now, not 5.
Well,
I
now
hate using the word
Celsius.
unprecedented because it's we've been seeing this coming, but that is unprecedented. That is a lot. That is a
Well,
lot
the
of
popular science is referring to 5 degrees Celsius, but if you switch that to Fahrenheit, that's 7 degrees
Something
Fahrenheit.
else. Yeah.
There's a lot of building fires just now. like building fires all over the place, you know, in Europe specifically, and
I
here.
that's what happened to me this last week. I had a sinus infection from all that crap from the
Oh man.
Lots of fires.
That's
yeah.
what it was. I thought I had a cold. But it's actually a sinus infection.
Yeah, we've had headaches, sinus
It,
headaches. and
it,
stuff.
it was bad. Like it's been bad. I guess I didn't realize how badly it was affecting my breathing. But it's
We're getting a lot of forest fire smoke from Oregon right now.
you're
and
in
some
the
of that keeps
west.
going back
You're in the
and
west, guys. Be very if you have to use a mask outside or something,
Yeah.
whatever. But take care of
M95.
yourself because it is bad.
M95 is the only one that's going to work.
Yeah. What Sam said, that's what I was gonna say. It's nanoparticulates, and if you ain't using that mask, the M85, you ain't stopping none
Oh,
of it.
cool. Tucson.
Okay, so let's just talk about one part of it. So just the aluminum. When you breathe in through your nose, being a nanoparticulate, it's so small, it doesn't go down into your lungs. You don't have lungs full of aluminum. It passes through your nasal passage in your face and goes straight to the front of the bottom of your frontal cortex here at the back of the sinus passage, and then starts piling. And the pile gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So when you're breathing it in, it passes through your cellular wall so small, it passes through the flesh and then goes to the stop point or whatever. So when it hits heavy enough,
It almost sounds like it's messing up your pineal gland, or what do you call that?
Yeah, it's trying to block the
All of that.
entry into it.
I know what that
All of it.
sounds
All of
like to me.
yeah, your
Well,
third
people,
eye.
there is a systematic process to reduce the population of planet Earth. There is multiple factions working for that and multiple factions working against it.
You know, Sam, I've suspected that because look. You know, when I started feeling better, Sam, like you mentioned this earlier, how I looked healthier now. Trust me when I tell you, it has taken a lot of trial and error because a lot of what is sold off as healthy, a lot of that is told that so the diet. Okay, so the American Diabetic Society, their guidelines are totally fucked. Excuse my French. They are totally.
Well, they kind of lie, man. They put in all
If
sorts of
diabetic,
stuff.
you're diabetic. Do not listen to the Diabetic Association guidelines. That's not. You
It's
have
all
to
of them, Jesus. The
not-
FDA,
You're giving
all of
bad
the big
advice.
ones.
We are not cancer, all those stuff. You have got to be self-learned, guys, because if you're not,
And
I would still be half dead if I didn't actually take control of my own health and
Also,
actually do the trial and error thing, because I tried it all. I tried being vegetarian. I tried keto. I tried the paleo. I tried everything. But because I have blood issues, blood sugar issues, there's a certain diet that I have to do. Mine is a low carb.
Specific
I
to
do
your
very low
blood
carb, and it's worked great for me.
all right,
But
let's
if you do not take in control yourself, and if you expect the major associations to give you good information, right now I feel anybody is purposely being given the wrong information to make you sick and to just die early.
our food,
You know,
etc.
I saw my mom follow everything the doctor told her, Sam, and she would just get sicker and sicker, and I
again,
saw her deteriorate.
If we go back to Om chant and grounding and self healing, okay, you do the Om chant, and while you achieve that level of bodhisattva or goosebumps, the electrical turns on in your body. Your on switch is on. Then you can tell yourself, okay, this area of effect, my liver or my kidneys or my back or my thyroid or my big left toe, I'm going to go Om, self heal this area. Om, self heal this area, and watch
Really
what happens.
That simple, really, Sam?
It is that.
It is that simple.
It is as simple as
That's
asking
It's belief.
with the proper. It's the belief, though. You have
Yes.
to believe.
It's the belief. Yeah, I agree, Joe. I
And
agree.
when you're
so
doing the Om chant and the vibration in your throat, you're elevating the harmonic of your pineal gland in your brain. It's in a accelerated harmonic of 528 hertz, and then you can suggestively, correctively control you. It's
Oh,
that
Andrea,
simple.
like I understand, like I'm very selective when it comes to medications, but sometimes we need a little help. I'm not beyond taking certain medications if they're gonna help me, but you have to be educated. You have to know what you're getting yourself into, and you have to do your homework.
You
But
gotta do your back.
I wouldn't be suffering from my migraine just because I don't want to take freaking Advil. It's just, it's just ibuprofen. I'm moderate when it comes to those. I think it's a common sense thing. There's some things that I would never take. Like my doctor, she wanted me to take cholesterol statins. No, thank you. I'm not doing that. I am not taking
my
statins.
dad suffered with that stuff.
Way too many problems. I am not
Yeah,
taking
he
that.
couldn't walk. My dad was taking it and he couldn't walk.
Yeah,
Like almost immediately, like a week after he
I
started taking them, yeah, he couldn't walk for like 2
took it
months.
for about a month. What I was seeing is I was getting like a lot of kidney pain, like back in the back, and I was like, I can't do this. I told her I'm not taking this. I'm not. She says, if you don't like it, that's fine. Good thing she doesn't argue with me much. She says, if you don't like it, we'll work with you. So I told her I'm not taking the statins. I have them, but they're I do take there's certain things that I'll take, like I do take supplements for uric acid. My uric acids are almost perfect, or almost where I need them to be. So there's some stuff that's common sense, and then there's other stuff that just stay the hell away from it. But there is, just educate yourself on what it is that you're going to take before you take it, before you commit
Natural diet. Go back to the basics. Start eating the stuff that's pure that you make yourself, so you know what the ingredients are. If you have a craving, follow it. Drink green tea. Eat oatmeal for breakfast. Start back to
sugar. I cannot stress this enough. Minimize the sugar, and don't be too afraid of. Look, don't be too afraid of stevia. Don't be too afraid. Like monk fruit is great sweetener. Monk fruit is absolutely amazing sweetener. It is healthy. It gives y'all without messing with it. Look, there is alternatives out there. I'm not perfect. Like I have my days where I deviate from my diet, right? Because I'm not perfect. But there's alternatives. Instead of going like there's zero sugar Reese's now. I tried to see what it does to my blood sugar, because I do have one of those meter things, and it actually did just fine. There was a slight little spike, but it was not. It lasted like 20 minutes, and it was fine. So there's alternatives.
I looked at your photo, and you're doing great. You're looking quite healthy, and
you should see my before and after. Chris, I think you saw my before and after on TikTok. I got a little weird about it, so I deleted it because I was very vulnerable about it. But if you would see me before and after, you wouldn't even believe it, Sam. I lost an entire meat.
I noticed it immediately when I saw your picture this morning, and that's the first thing I noticed. Your face is so much thinner, and you look so much better, and you look healthy, and you're looking great, and you're doing a great job.
As I've lost a pound, Sam, it just becomes easier to move around, and because I move around a lot more, it's easier for me to keep that weight continue. And again, guys, like the scale isn't the whole story. Like I've lost 5 sizes of clothes in the past year, and not a single pound. It's all
would you
fat
like to
loss.
accelerate that?
That's what you want.
Would you like to accelerate that?
I'm listening.
Guys, I need to go to bed, okay?
Good night, Jill.
You have a good night.
Good night, guys. Good night. Good night, Rachel. Good night.
I'm telling you, Jesus, pink.
Congratulations, Jesus. You really do look different. It's really, it's so cool to see it. The difference is amazing.
I want you to go. I want you to go on a pink grapefruit juice diet.
Ooh.
For 2
Everyone
weeks.
should try pink grapefruit. My dad loved that. It's quite bitter. It's strange tasting.
Well, the thing with grapefruit, Sam, is that I do take medication for my uric acid.
That's right. You can't do that.
Yeah, grapefruit will
I forgot about that.
interact with all sorts of
medications. It's weird.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the citric acid.
But I'm already like, so I'm supposed to, my uric acid level started at a 9, and I'm supposed to be at a 6.2. Last time I was with my doctor, I'm at a 6.5, so I'm right
then
there.
I would next suggest lime or orange juice.
Lime or lemon water in the morning. You'd be
Yeah, there you go.
surprised how
There you
great
go.
it does.
Oh yeah, the citric acid. What it does is it increases it actually decreases the cell around a water cell that our bodies carry. They get these fat deposits that make them water bubbles, and those water bubbles get sequestered in our skin. And if you take more citrus in, it elevates your overall basic body temperature, and that makes your sweat ratio heat up, and that thins out those cells so that they break and then they can pass out of your body.
Interesting. Well, and you know what I'm gonna attribute to most of my success is fasting. Fasting is absolutely unbelievably healthy for people. Like, this whole notion that we need to eat 3 meals a day, that's not real. That's not real. You do not need to have 3 meals a day.
Eat when you're
I
hungry.
eat one meal a day. That's what I do. I eat well. When I eat at my meal, I have my proteins, I have my fiber, I have my very little carbs, and if they're going to be carbs, it's going to be like vegetables or something like that. But fasting, I fast 16 plus hours a day. Like I am when it comes to that is one of the best things, especially for my dietary needs, being that I am still somewhat diabetic. Fasting.
You wouldn't make me hungry.
Never done
What are
it.
we
Try
looking
it.
at, Rebecca?
What are we looking at?
Yeah, it's
This
live
is
from
a live cam, right?
Oklahoma.
Let's look and see where. I think so. Let's go
Now
back and see.
today in Missouri and Indiana and Illinois and headed towards Pennsylvania, you can see there it says live storms. There is going to be major flooding.
Yeah, I think it's Tucson.
From Missouri all the way to Pennsylvania, people. So be on the lookout today. It's going to be a really, really wet day from Missouri all the way to Pennsylvania. And it's going to be horribly so.
I really wish we'd get some rain here.
Jesus, monsoon
It's supposed to
is on the
rain
way.
today. It's supposed to be a chance. There's a fire in Oklahoma. I don't know what's happening, but there's a fire.
Let's hope it's one of those new.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this video, we were watching is from Oklahoma. It was leading up to that fire.
Okay. Fire trucks. Okay.
Let's see when they get to it.
That is the bottom of.
Look.
Yes, and
Fire.
we can.
You know, I've gotten to the point where we've been doing this for so long and I've been watching so many tornado events and all of this. Every time I see houses in the South, from Texas all the way to Alabama, etc., with these corners. Now, notice the roofs are taller in the center and they're not as flat as they used to be.
Yeah.
But we literally have to change our construction of our homes.
Oh yeah.
Well, they should be below ground.
We have to start. We have to start building underground.
They should
We
be.
do.
For every reason.
And this, and Gillian was, talking about Cappadocia, modern day Turkey, and that's why they went underground. They had to.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and just like when
that's the idea for me. If I do end up, buying a home or anything in the next few years, that's going to be definitely a big part of it. Is being built in a way that works with the elements, that works with our changing Earth, our changing planet. Because all these things we have to factor in, guys. Like
water.
Everybody's always talking about how we're spreading fear, but it's awareness, guys. We can't just stick our head in the
We're not spreading.
We're not like everybody. I get accused of it all the time. Or you're just spreading fear, just spreading fear. No, we have to face this monster that is at our doorstep right now. And ignoring it isn't going to help anybody. We have to adjust. You know, we're not going to go extinct. We're still here. A lot of us are gonna perish. All that, yes, but we're still here, which means we have a chance. Which means we have survived past cycles before. We have to adapt, and the ones that are going to survive are going to be those that adapt to the changing conditions of Earth, because this regular weather that we had for this period that was consistent, that's gone. That's gone. Yeah. That's no more. Normal. This is the new normal, and you have to get used to it, and you're gonna have to adapt.
In that string, when I was talking to the troll on, I believe it was Christopher's thread, I was going, how many of you here today even remember what the size of the sun used to look like? Let's go back to the basics on that. I mean, the sun used to be the size at the most of a 50-cent piece. If you were to hold it out in the extent of your arms between your two fingers, the sun, when I grew up in Montana, was the size of a 50-cent piece. Now, will you watch any damn video on anything that you can see on the media right now and tell me that that's the case? Go back, watch a 1970s Western. Go back, watch a 1980s movie. Anything.
I watched them all.
People, you guys, this is not our sky. And we've watched it build and build and build. Everybody's bored with it and gotten used to it 80 times over. And, we've already forgotten about all the people that lost their homes throughout the Midwest just even last year through Missouri and Kansas and Colorado. Did you guys forget the Colorado floods? Did you guys forget all the fires in California? Did you guys forget the fires in Oregon and Washington and Montana? Lola Peak fire. We had a fire that went in front of my house here, people.
That's right.
Hello. Look up the Lolo Peak fire. That was like, I can't even remember the year it happened. I mean, we've already forgotten Fukushima. Nobody knows what the Fukushima even means. Like, are you
I mentioned that to somebody. They're like, Fukushima.
I'm like, March 2010.
11.
That's okay. Well, I thought the
Fukushima went off in March 11th, 2011.
It was 11. All right.
Yeah, I remember that because that's where my thyroid cancer came from.
So
it was a 9.4, 9.6. Oh, by the way, everybody, I would like to point out for generic FYI information, if you do watch a lot of YouTubers out there, you may notice that they are now suddenly turning to the European models of weather forecasting. They are breaking away from the American models. Guess why?
Why?
I mean, because you don't know about how propagandized we are here in this country.
Intentionally inaccurate. Exactly. The American model in weather forecasting is intentionally inaccurate.
And that goes across the board, Sam. Like, it's not just, I mean, it's especially weather, because that is the biggest thing happening on planet Earth, but it's across the board. Like, literally everything we are seeing in America is.
If you watch mainstream or lamestream media right now, did you hear anything about the fires in Spain, the fires in France? Did you hear that the Loire River in France is bone dry?
I was mentioning this to somebody, Sam, and I'm like, you understand that the world is changing right now. The world around you is changing. I told somebody we're tilted. Have you noticed that the sun is rising? So and so and all this, and everybody's just so. Well, I haven't seen anything on the news about it. I'm like, you're not. I'm not going to. But I'm waiting for. How's that working out for you? Listening to the news, how's that working out for you? Is it keeping you informed? Do you feel informed? Do you feel smarter? Do you feel like they're being truthful with you? Because if the answer is yes, I can't help you. Like you're just so far.
I am.
You've been brainwashed so far down the road that I don't know that I can reel you back in.
Look at the size of the sun. It's because half of it's cut off by its satum as it rolls
Look
in
at the
front of
size
it.
of that monster just rolling through. Look at that big old.
And if you look on the right-hand side at the lower horizon, that yellow is brighter than the yellow on the left-hand side of the horizon by the telephone pole. You know why? Because that's the yellow moon right there.
That's
cutting in. That's why it's yellow. Proof, time after time. And you can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
Jade Dreamer, experimental. Is there any chance that you can send me a link to that? And what else can you say? What do you mean, like size and color yesterday? About the sun? Is that what you're talking about? Can you give me a little bit more context on that? That sounds interesting.
Dreamers did a good podcast on the sun size color yesterday. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay.
Jade Dreamers.
Oh, interesting.
Daydreamers.
No, I really wish we could get some of these fringe YouTubers and TikTokers who, kind of know some stuff on the show. We'd like to. Oh God, look at the one Rebecca on the far right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, this one here.
Yeah, you see what that is? The thumbnail alone. You didn't have to click on it, but the thumbnail alone.
Okay. And this is it, right?
Yeah, but we're going to probably have to clear for 10 minutes to wait.
I see.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's happening over here.
Yeah, if you can send me a link to that experimental, I'd really appreciate that.
That literally is all right there. That's Saru is developing in the background.
Okay.
See, that's the bottom of Saru. That's the open core development, and you're seeing the illumination at the bottom. That's the bottom of Saru.
I was going to say, you mean those things that they would probably call noctilucent clouds?
Right.
Yeah.
I see where it goes from dark to light. Yeah.
And that's.
No, you're getting worse, man. I can't hear you, and you're. It's really hard to hear you, man. I don't know if it's your headphones or what, but it's like I feel like we're talking over you, but we're not doing it purposely. It's just that you're getting muffled out.
Yeah,
I just need to share it back for the pictures.
And that one
right there. Look at that one that's on the right.
That's the.
I remember you caught something like that about a year or two ago.
Yeah, that's with that thumbnail was showing the tan asteroid.
Cool.
Now notice
fingers are like
the
up
other
a
way
little bit.
here. Notice that the rotation is completely different from what we were just watching.
Yes.
Going the opposite direction. Always blows me away. That's Atu's Moon and Yuri right there. Now that would have to be.
I can't stress this enough, people. I've been seeing a lot of, and unfortunately, it's members that I've known for years. But I've seen a lot of this flat Earth shit.
Oh boy.
That we're stationary, and you look. If you're really gonna try to make sense of the world around you, you have to go outside. You can't listen to some stupid ass YouTube channel from people that barely go outside, who barely get any sunshine.
You know, you say flat Earth, and I immediately get claustrophobic because that's way too small.
Sam, I tried to ignore it, but it's getting more and more lately that I'm like, and it's because I'm seeing a lot of the old members, and I'll be honest, old members that have never really been really fully immersed in this kind of information. Most members are just kind of come and go, but it's still people that I've known for years, and I'm like, you need to cut that shit out. All it takes is some simple observations to see these things are rotating next to us. They're orbiting by us and they're spinning by us. Like, you don't have to take anybody's opinion for it. You could see it for yourself. You could prove it yourself. You could go outside and see that what we see is round. What we see is round.
I love what Sharon once said. Sharon said, "So Earth is flat and all the other planets are round."
I mean, that would be pretty nuts, right? That would be pretty crazy. Like
that
everything we
killed it for me
see,
right there.
like I get it, but all we can go by is our observations, and everything that we see says that it's round and that it rotates.
I have to admit,
things literally pass right by us. Hey, Tara, nice to see you.
I have
you
to
don't
admit,
have to, you don't have to rely on somebody else's information, not even ours. Just go outside, do your own observations, but do them.
Wow.
you know, this
Hey,
is
Tara.
really a great deal for me to ask everybody to accept that I wrote a paper all the way back in 1978 describing the two-star solar system. We had to have two stars. We had to have two sets of planets in order to account for everything that was being talked about in the origins of the aberration in the planet Uranus and Neptune and all of that to account for. And yes, I did have Isaac Asimov on the coffee table as a child, teenager, etc. But people, you have to realize that we have gathered a group coalition around the world of wonderful, wonderful people. And there's only 5 of us here right now. And you have to get into the reality that we are not making this up. And we have studied hundreds of thousands of hours to document this, record it, and share it with you today.
From the
We're talking
beginning.
about the extraterrestrial presence that is here. We are not guessing. We're remote viewing, and we're proving it. We're seeing it live. We've seen it in show captures. We know this is really happening, and you guys should be out there screaming with every inch of your soul to try and share this. If you reach out to you one-on-one and finally get off my MYN whatever. Sorry, Tara Nicole. You lost me.
Lazy butt. I think she meant my lazy
off
butt.
off my nasty lazy. Oh, what? No, I'm joking.
Autocorrect is messing with it.
If I get off my ass, yeah. We need to see if your phone's gonna let us contact the cubes again. In a live shot.
Yeah, you're like our middle person, Tara, to communicate with these people. So.
Maybe her phone has got one chip out of alignment from normal, and she's receiving all of the the cube ship to ship signals. So.
And she wants to know if you would share equations in math if she was to write you.
Oh God. Yeah, I would have to do just as much research as you could do, but do ask the question in writing, and I'll.
Yeah, too.
If I don't know it, I'll put the team to task, and we'll figure it out for you. See, that's what we do. If I don't know it, we run it through everybody, and then we all, we talk all week long, everybody around the world.
And
we are not, that's 5 people doing a podcast. We are a worldwide citizen science news, weekly news podcast.
And it is so few of us, but it's a lot more than a handful. I was hearing you guys do the percentage math the other day, and I was like, it's like 0.0000. I don't know how many zeros percentage of the world. See, this has been a topic of conversation on my post recently. How wouldn't everybody else see it? Look, guys. Again, I'm gonna go back to the whole 8 billion people are morons, I guess, but we're the only smart ones. I don't like calling people dumb. I think there's educated and not educated, right? But dumb, that's just not. The fact is that it is very few of us that know this information, and if you're gonna take. If your reasoning is, oh well, 8 billion other people would be seeing it too. That's the kind of thinking. That's how they want us to think. They want us to feel small. They want us to shrink ourselves. They want us to not use that knowledge and power that we do have. That kind of thinking, what's going to keep us in a place where they want us to be. You have to start thinking that the world is smarter than you. Look,
sure.
Taking from somebody who's around 15 to 20 people a day, people ain't a lot smarter than you think than they are. Then people are walking Einsteins. Well, even Einstein was wrong, but bad example. Look, the thing is that we are just as capable as the next person. All it takes is actually taking the time to learn something, but nothing is beyond our brain power. All of us, we are just as capable as the next person. So not
continue answering, Era. To continue your answer, Era says, my dad says math we were taught is irrefutable. Do Terrell's that? When I wrote my paper in 1978, I took the volume of a sphere and the surface area of a sphere of each planet, and I cross-referenced that information with gravitational pull for our solar system. It did not fit.
Okay.
Therefore, my automatic summation was there had to be an exterior influence causing this. And what else could be there? It couldn't be one lone rogue planet out there by itself, because planets don't do that. Planets are connected to solar systems because of stellar rounding. Otherwise, they are misshapen and not a planet. Or traveling in the dark, and then there would be no life on it. It would be a rogue body.
Right.
Planet. So, with that in mind, I determined that we had to, including the soft metals group that our core was made from, and the mineral deposits we have on this planet regularly, I came to the summation that we had to be just like the atomic structure of soft metals groups as having two atoms or two suns. That's the whole basis of my paper.
And
Right.
it explained
Has to be.
the perturbations of Uranus, the extra elongated perturbations of Uranus and Neptune, which were never fully explained. They're like, well, we don't know why the orbits are so elongated, but what's
Because of the egg-shaped orbital model from being a secondary offshoot of a larger secondary system.
Exactly.
And we follow around in a spiral, in a two-star spiral behind the electron cluster Nibiru, which is a vastly dark gas giant that holds the two stars and the two solar systems, travels sideways through virgin space in a spiral electrostatic catch-up between the two solar systems, not like the Einstein dinner plate, which is why the U.S. government came and slapped me with a 30-year non-disclosure agreement. Tell that to Dad.
Yeah, they don't do that to people that are wrong. They don't.
They don't.
And also, and look, I was hearing this was it was a new episode from the Thunderbolts project. They were talking about how we have replaced math with observational science, and you can't discount either one, but you can't take one of evidence over the other. You just can't do that, and we become science just came down to just math, and it's not just one or the other. Observational science is valid.
It's chemistry, math,
if not more.
Chemistry, math, and shell structure, and that is the answer to the unification model. The tabletop chemistry is the same as the astrophysics chemistry. It is not gravitational. It's chemistry. Our universe is built up of chemical, electrical, bonded chemistry from the tabletop to 5 galaxies away from here. They're all connected.
We can't see past gravity, though, Sam, and that's the thing, is that everybody gets stuck at gravity. Everybody, gravity this, gravity that. Look, the gravity model has been so full of holes.
And that's why when I was at Langley in 1980, and these 5 scientists were standing in their cute little lab coats in front of me in the middle of this big arena with the bigwigs and the military people behind me, and I explained my paper to them, they got totally freaking pissed off at me and told me, how dare you, I've said this story 100 times, but how dare you think you're smarter than Einstein and Newton? And I said, well, duh, because you told me I am.
You brought me here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
You know,
confirm.
you're arguing with me.
So now argue with me. You know, they got really abusive, and I told them,
People are ridiculous.
you know, I'm a young kid, you know, looking at my elders, and I went, you know, at that time, swearing for me was to say, well, you can kiss my ass. And that's what I said to
Yeah.
them.
You know what else they were explaining, Sam, is that there's certain there's certain things that they use to test things out in space, right? And they were saying that most universities, first of all, they're not funded to have these. I don't know what kind of machines. This is an interesting episode. Like I'm gonna have to share it or something because it's a really interesting episode from the Thunderbolts. But they're explaining that there's a certain machine that they use for experiments, right? But oftentimes you could blow up that machine, right?
Oh,
And that's thousands of dollars that most universities
Millions.
cannot afford to destroy. But the only way to learn a lot of these things that are happening out in space is basically burning through money, because you're gonna have a lot of blown up shit, right?
Most
And
of
this
what
is the
happens.
reason why we're not having any major breakthroughs. Caltech, you know, MIT, we're not having any things because their funding is so limited that they can't make that jump from point A to
A
point.
very large amount of astro science right now that's going on is done through radio telescope astronomy through microwave dishes, and they're listening and they're looking at microwaves all throughout the galaxy, and it's all computer generated, single location, allocated to one scientist and then another and then another.
Right.
And another, and there's no funding to pay for any serious looks other than what was SETI Alpha. Now, if you guys, hopefully you want to go back in your little Mr. Wayback machine and look up SETI Alpha project, which is where Dr. Harrington went down to Australia to set up the viewing and the waiting for the arrival of Nibiru from underneath us. And that took into the mid 80s, like 83, 84, 85, before they even understood that. So they know more than they're putting off. I mean, they know a lot. Not only that,
but they're keeping that knowledge very limited. They know. They
There are
know the science they're putting out for us is going to keep us stuck.
Right.
And I think that's the
well,
point.
there are multiple government factions all talking to the extraterrestrials. We know that the arrival of the Empire orb through the Norway Spiral occurred. Remember? And the government G7 was having a major NATO summit right underneath that. Why do you think that happened on that day and they were all there? Because they know the arrival was coming.
They all know.
They knew.
They all know. This is the reason why a lot of the world events that are happening right now, God knows how much of it is really real.
Well, they're also following a mandatory
my
dictate where they're being told about population decline mandates, necessities, and coming events. And this is why they built the DUMBs. And this is why they put food away, and why that they will come back, quote unquote, out of their little Morlock hole. Morlocks in the Eloy. Look it up.
They're squeezing every dime out of us.
When there are less of us and more easy to control, and we will work for food.
They're squeezing every dime out of us, and they're consolidating. They're consolidating the food thing. They're consolidating minerals. They're consolidating energy. They're consolidating everything, and we're gonna be dependent. That's what they're doing. They're gonna make.
And the commodities are being sold off and shipped off Earth.
Oh yeah, no question.
It is a dangerous new world, guys.
What would our governments do? Tell them no. Sorry, not this time. You guys.
Well, how much wheat are we exporting to space? How much iron, how much aluminum are we exporting to space? How much special? What do they call that? diatomaceous earth and monatomic gold and blah 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 blah, rubies and gems and crystals and copper and you name it. How much are we exporting off Earth? And they're telling us we're having shortages.
All right.
Yeah, you know, we're all putting in 12-hour days. We pay $12 for it. Oh, I'm sure that. Well, you know, look at how many shipping containers, you know, space tubes we've been seeing lately. We know that they're heading out is at the end of the cycle, so they're offloading as much as they can get. And we'll probably get in a bunch of trouble because I just said that.
Wow. You know, Sam, but here's the thing. I think right now, now because so much truth and so much lies are being exposed, I think right now is a good time for us to really, really buckle down on this information, because I think if any time is a good time for this information to take hold is now when people realize that the government has done nothing but lie to them. You know,
well, you think that
now that people are questioning everything that they've been told, maybe gives us a little bit of crack for us to slip in through and get this information out there. So I do think it's going to help us in a way.
The cubes are parked over the top of Earth, and they've been in their place since 2019. It's been 7 years, people, that the cubes are parked right plain sight, and everybody on planet Earth should be really freaking freaked out by that. They're not.
Well,
you know, you got drawings, you got thousands of captures. I've drawn them for you on paper. Christopher's captured them live in the middle of a show. He didn't even know we got it. And it's a perfect match to an exact copy of what we got a decade prior. You can't make this shit up.
In the right place, too. Like it was exactly where you draw it all the time.
I am not wrong. My accuracy is so far off the charts, it's literally godly. And I'm not trying to brag, and I'm not trying to become some mystical dude, you know, but my remote viewing works. It works. That's what they recruited me for. I'm a former insider. I'm trying to tell you, damn it, people, listen. Look at my track record. You can't make this up. Other than that, I had quit doing this a decade ago.
Yeah.
I would have told everybody where they could put it, and if you didn't listen to me, F you.
Well, it's all verifiable stuff. Like everything that we're showing you, you can go outside and verify yourself. You know, it's just, you know, I think at this point, it's not even about, it's not a lack of evidence. The evidence is abundant. It is abundant. It's more a disbelief thing. Is that people just cannot cross that line where they say, wow, like this is actually happening. Like,
we just have to get through. If we get
it's the indoctrination. It's not a lack of evidence. The evidence is there. It is there. It is there.
An asteroid, by the way. That is that's one of the big three behind that bridge. But Rebecca's not here, so we can't make her go back. Yeah, these asteroids are freaking huge right now. And I'm like, oh God, they're going to zap the shit out of
that in stuff lately.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, the films I see every week are just, oh my God, that's an asteroid. Oh my God, that's the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon. Oh my God, that's the bottom of Atu's moon. Oh my God, that's the bottom of Nepenthe. And there's huge freaking storms that are not on radar. Wow. I can't scream this enough. Go ahead.
That's
you know, years ago, I was watching a Time Team that was filmed, 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. And he's crawling over a fence and he's walking through Scotland. And you can see that the light on the trees and everything in the sky is wrong. You can see that he's in a pinch, in a stellar pinch between planets, because you can see the whole damn sky is wrong. And yet, no, everybody watches, Time Team, and they know. I bet nobody even thought, "Oh my God, the lighting in this is wrong. What's wrong with the camera?" Hello, people. God, we've been going through this for 16 years, and everybody has gotten dorkily used to it. See that illuminated core right there? Super cells are dark. That's the bottom of the illuminated planet above Earth, where the light is shining underneath it.
There's a new member. My friend Ashley showed up.
Okay.
Hi, Ashley. Welcome to our craziness.
Yeah, you got a lot to learn.
Hopefully, you stick around long enough to absorb some of this craziness. It is a fascinating topic for sure.
It's a crazy train.
Oh, I laid it on her heavy just to stand and hearing it. I tried hard, but I finally got her to come to a show. So.
Jeez.
It's been a good one. Is this Andrea's footage?
I don't know. I think this is still a YouTube video.
Oh, okay. I know we're waiting on Andrea's stuff. And I mean, I don't care if she never gets there, doesn't have time or whatever, but I had a few more things that didn't get whatever, and I threw them down. Just some more good captures. I got this great sunset, crazy Yuri blue after the sunset, and that's in there. It's just a still, but unreal. And then my panos have just been disgustingly good. Like, it's just, not only am I catching stuff that I can't see with my eyes, but then when I do go, I try to go in a full 360. Like, that's when you see the side of a huge planet or whatever. Like, that's when I'm seeing the curve. It's just it's waking my mind. My mind has.
The trick is to learn to look behind the clouds that are in front of you. Learn to look at the secondary layers behind. When you start, you're looking at a clear blue sky, and all of a sudden you see something really just basically misty, but way up there. That's the beginning of all of this, and Jesus knows that really well. When you start to see them come in, and then you see the side edge of that planet, you're hooked.
Oh yeah. Once you see it, you become an addict. You're addicted. Once you get it, once you see it, it's like, holy shit, how did I miss that? And then after that, it just speaks to you. Like, it's you ain't even looking for it, and it just pops out.
Yep, it's learning to look.
It's like a whole other world is open to you that you've been walking past for so long.
God, and it's been going on. It's been going on for 16 years, people. Back in 2011 and 12, I would sit in my yard and I'm staring at Saru, I'm staring at Nibiru, I'm staring at Yuri, and those other little dots that are there that have this color and that color and all of this, and some clouds and some weird shit going along with it, and the concentric moons of Nana and Amel Saru. And I'm looking due south. I'm up here in Montana, and I see the frickin' planets. And back when they were tiny, well, big, but the size of a cantaloupe, not the size of the sky. And I formed Montana Skywatcher to try and tell people, and I've been carrying an uphill boulder all the way. And then we talk about the cubes, and we talk about the other races, and we talk about the off-world information, and then we talk about the monthly sight drawings and my accuracy and my ability that has grown, and I've learned so much thanks to most of you guys. But you gotta get into this and freak out for what's really, really, really happening. And it once it grabs you, you can't let this go. This is the most important thing in recorded human history within the last 3,600 years, people.
Absolutely.
Big time. Biggest story. I can't think of anything bigger.
It's the most astonishing thing. I'm 47 years old. I'll be 48 this year. And in my whole life, I've never known about anything so amazingly astonishing. Then I came to find out it's true. So I started with Zachariah Sitchin or whatever, and the basic information, brown dwarf star, all that. I started with the mistruths or the misjudgment, the theory, but it led me to the discovery. And then I was looking for the information, and so then when in 2009 when it broke through, because I was looking for it, started me on my journey.
And the brown dwarf star is not a brown dwarf star. It is a brownish orange electron gas giant that is so big you wouldn't even imagine. Beyond imagining. And it holds the two stars, and it holds the two solar systems, and they rotate in a spiral. And then every 3,654 years, they do a binary solar discharge pattern between the two stars. Period. It's that simple.
I'm going to go ahead and play Sussy's other pictures that he sent us. So, here we go.
Oh, thank you.
In a nutshell.
Yeah. And then I have things for Katie Joe.
Oh.
And then Andrea. I haven't saved them yet, but she told me.
We got a plane that's pulling a sea trail that's now vanished. And the white.
Yeah, that's last night.
The white on the left there at the horizon is probably small microasteroids.
That I saw a plane dump that white. That was one chemtrail got dumped right as the sun completely
Okay,
set.
all right. That could be chemtrail.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was I forget what to call it.
Well, so we're not supposed to see sea trail. Yeah, chemtrail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've already done it.
I'm sorry.
No, my fault too.
So the sun has completely set, and then that I am taking a panoramic, and then that's when I'm telling the individuals on the street that are walking by, I'm all, hey.
And that is the base open core. See that rounded edge?
Yes.
That's the open core of Saru, and everything above it was green-blue.
Yep. Yeah, that was the bottom curve.
Well, actually, base clouds come way down below the bottom of the planet. I don't know why or how, but it's like atmosphere level of the poles. They do different things. And with the advent of the two stars, the polarity and aurora tops and bottoms of all the planets are glowing and doing all kinds of really cool things with the two stars in proximity. The magnetism and polarity, when you accelerate electrons, they actually luminesce and give off light, and that's what all the planets are doing now, including the Nibiru planets and our planet. Earth is putting off a set of auroras on the North Pole and the South Pole that we've never seen the like of before. Somebody's whistling.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's me.
On the video. Okay.
No, I
see. Okay.
You threw me there. It's like, what? What am I hearing?
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, look at the green blue.
It was
open
perfect.
core. See the circle at the bottom?
No mistake.
See the core?
That one was perfect.
And the rounding. You can see rounding stripes at the bottom of Saru. And that's the left edge of the open core.
And look at all the colors.
Yeah. And Saru is coming in, and it's going to be over the top of us. It could be by September. It could be by spring. Or it could be a lot sooner. I don't ever believe that I know how fast these things are moving, because they're always surprising me. They move far faster than I expect, and sometimes slower than I expect.
Fury I'm looking at, right? Because of the green to blue.
No, this is Isatum and the ion tail. This is Saru again.
And there's a Saturn again.
No, that's Nepesity's base cloud.
Oh wow!
Look where the sunlight is. The sun was behind you, and this was to the left, so that was Nepesity.
My kid did a time lapse from the.
That's the big three. right there, the big 3 asteroid group.
The house. That's what that was. I didn't even know I threw it in there. Yeah, that was amazing. And then see those chemtrails, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all in a row. So there were 6 jets, and they were all going left right there. And they were really close proximity, and they were intentionally dropping those lines.
Yeah, right there in this shot right there. That is the tan asteroid Lorraine, and the side of Uri on the left there with the salamander. Those are asteroids from the salamander asteroid group.
Yeah,
and they're trying to hide them because they're so visibly circular. And when they get in front of the sun, you can see a shadowed big circle of a real freaking asteroid. And they're trying to hide that.
Yeah, it's working. Due to the reflection.
All you got to do is look for the big dark circles, and there's several of them. And I don't even see sea trails anymore. I've spent so many years looking at them, I don't even see them anymore.
I've been noticing, if you pay attention, it doesn't really cover anything up, whether they're attempting or not.
They're breaking the eye so that when you know, a lot of people will catch the planets out of the side of their eye. Like, what's that? You know, it's something you see off the side, and it gathers your attention. But if they put a sea trail up there, that's all you notice.
Sure.
And look at how many people over the years who have been in the flat Earth community and who've been in the other ones. I can never pull this out of my brain. The firmament group and all of that.
Yeah. It's the same group.
I chuckle over the firmament group and
I get in and I show
QAnon and all of that crazy shit. Oh my God!
I get in and I tell them my story. I jump in their lives. They don't like it.
You know, they're so hell-bent caught up on the fact that we're being poisoned and they're killing us. That's the they. You know, I chuckle over they. Right? If
well,
go ahead.
Okay, so they would be DARPA if what the U.S. said is true, or whatever what Trump was saying is true. It wasn't true. It was RFK who said, "Well, we're not responsible for that. You know, the spraying is being done by DARPA."
Well, you know what? The direct quote of the other night when POTUS was doing the speech at the Capitol, July 4th thing, where they made people evacuate twice, if not times, because of the weather. They wouldn't leave. This group, this small faction of MAGA, wouldn't leave because they blamed the liberals and weather modification, quote unquote.
This is where people are just like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah,
you know, the shit that people will believe, but mention a planet and they lose.
Oh yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah, and
it's subconsciously they know, and it just triggers their cognitive dissonance, and I think that's the block. You know, it's all about whether you can pass that first stage of, because you suffer with that.
And we're right back to Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jewish space lasers causing all the forest fires rather than the discharging asteroids.
Right.
They've been hammering the Earth with plasma lightning for decades.
Yes, since 2018.
Sorry, not decades.
And I have documentation to prove it, and I have photographs to prove it, and I remember all of this stuff, and I've been watching it every goddamn day since, and nobody is freaking listening. I'm not going to say nobody, but I mean we're being underserved on this so bad I could scream. Yeah. And I literally, pardon the expression, for ladies, cover your ears. I just literally want to bitch slap some of these people sometimes and just go, effing like a bracket, you know. I'm going to go, Yosemite Sam on them. And
right? Oh, God.
With the dual pistol, I'd get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dagnam rabbit. Anyway, and I can sit at my coffee table in the living room and look out my window and calm my brain, and I can go up to the cubes and I can see them in my head, and I know they're up there, and like world leaders, and I can smell Jesus's meatballs and see if he's listening. Yeah, he's listening.
I'm listening.
And
That is hot.
and well, I've crawled into each and every one of you guys already.
I know. I can't wait to hear my submission.
Yeah, I'll be brutal. I promise.
I ain't sweating it.
But I'm still chuckling.
Than
I
I've
once.
said, so it's okay.
Well, I've actually been accused publicly and got in trouble without me even knowing. Somebody said, "Oh, he attacked me using remote viewing."
Oh gosh. Right.
I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, it would.
It was a whole thing, Sam. Like, it was a whole thing.
Terrible.
It was a whole group of people, and there were I don't know how many Facebook sites that were devoted to directly downing me, and there's some of them are still up and running. I'm sure they're very rarely participated in, but they're still out there, and I chuckle about that. The thing with it is how remote viewing works for me now is just as common as walking into somebody's kitchen and smelling spaghetti on the stove. It's that simple. And I look at people and I get information. Even across the internet, in the grocery store, driving past people drive by my house. I read them. I don't want to, but I get inklings of the person inside the car, even though I can't see them. And they pass through my thought process, and it's highly accurate. It's weird. Half the time you don't want it to be. It's an interruption. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's really ridiculous and comedic. But other than that, that's how it works. You get to. It's just like walking into a kitchen and smelling spaghetti on the stove. It just comes to you. It's there. It's natural. And when I talk to you guys, I see all your body language, and it's kind of a Sherlock Holmes thing where you put 8,000 puzzle pieces together in a matter of seconds. But that's how it works. It just comes, and I've learned to trust it.
The acquisition of the talents, you mean?
Well, yeah, I've always been able to, even as a child, see ghosts. And I've always known things and said the wrong thing at the wrong time to a lot of people that might have been misconstrued as me hurting their feelings, but I didn't try to. But I stated the obvious because I'm smart. I'm 4 steps ahead, and so I say something that makes people uncomfortable.
I'm known for that. Part? Oh yeah, I get good.
So anyway,
my personality so far.
Yeah, remote viewing is it just becomes it's like having a hand. You just grab stuff with it. And I learned to use it even more in the last 16 years than I ever had before. I also believed in the fact that was what I was recruited for, and then I found out that I knew so much more about science than your average person. And then over 16 years, it just grew into what we're doing today.
There's been a crazy realization, Sam.
Go ahead.
Is how far ahead we are. I can't. I'm still. That's one that's really become a thing for me. Like in the past month, I guess that realization that we are really
ahead of the curve.
Ahead of the curve when it comes to this topic is both concerning and at the same time like wow, I'm just concerned. Like it's so far ahead that are people even going to be able to just come to grips with what's happening because it is so far.
I told somebody the other day. I said, currently, Jesus, I bet you know where we are in the galaxy. I mean, if you walk up to somebody at Walmart or at Walgreens Drug and say, "Do you know where Earth is in the galaxy?"
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah, but I bet you guys on the panel all know where we are in the galaxy. I hope.
Well, they may not even they may not even understand the question itself, Sam.
Yeah,
that's how far that's how behind most people are. Is that even the question itself?
Right. And
explanation to a lot
in
of
the
people.
comments in that news thing that we were all typing into, where this one gal was asking, because of the information that she received from the Zeta folks, she thought she was told and informed that Nibiru was this red dot way out there next to the sun somewhere. But they told me this was going on. And she asked generically, does anybody know where Nibiru is? You, me, Christopher, and about 10 other people, Carol Ann, everybody piped in, well, Nibiru is beyond Earth, you know, and we know where it is. And nobody, you know, we're in the upper left-hand quadrant of our galaxy in a new galactic positive plane.
On the outer arm, one of the outer arms of our galaxy.
We're actually kind of we're
spiral,
we're closer to the middle than we are on the arm right now. We've moved. We're going from left to right, and we've moved up into the ecliptic plane, and we're in an electrical gas nebula now, which we've never seen the likes of before. Not in human history have we ever been in an electric nebula. As far as I know, we might have been, but nobody ever, told us.
That's another part, Sam. And I realized when I was trying to explain this to somebody recently is that so I was trying to explain to somebody how dark side and the day side, and how it is that we mostly just see them in the dark. That it's a light and dark thing, right? Where I was losing somebody is that I'm looking at it like we're behind our star, right? But they're looking at it from the dinner plate model and getting people to make that transition from, because even I do it still sometimes. I gotta catch myself.
I do too. I still do. Yeah.
But when it comes to the dark sides, I always automatically think of us behind our star. We're always tracking behind our star. But the dinner plate model could really confuse you.
Yeah.
And all this stuff, like all this stuff becomes a lot more difficult to understand if you have in mind that model. If you have
that reminds me of my favorite astrophysics blonde joke. Two blondes are sitting at Starbucks and they're talking about science as they know it. And one blonde says to the other blonde, she says, "Hey, I hear they're sending a mission to land on the sun." And the blonde goes, "Well, how are they going to do that? Isn't it going to be hot?" And she says, "No, they're going at night."
I've heard that.
That's great.
Unfortunately, that is not beyond a lot.
Not far from the reality of things, is it? Oh my God!
And that's why I bring, that's why I say this is my favorite astrophysics blonde joke, because it's just
so
absolutely, it's so perfectly real to. And this is why I try to talk to people about, a concentric orbit or a CME or, a binary solar system or, asteroids orbiting a gas giant. And it's like, what? Huh? That's beyond my science. I didn't study in school. And then they shut down on you with the fluoride stare.
Well, because we've always been we've always been told, Sam, and again, this has been my realization over the last couple of months, is that they keep telling us that we're stupid because we end up believing it, right? We're always told that this is beyond our level of comprehension, and they make it out to be this complicated thing that only mathematicians can ever comprehend. That couldn't be further from the truth.
I'm sorry, it's beyond. I'm sorry, Jesus. It's beyond your abilities and your comprehension level and your pay grade.
Yeah. Look at what. Okay, so another one on the Thunderbolt said, the simplicity of the electric universe. That is one of the biggest things that kind of gets me, is that it's so different yet so simple and so easy. It's the crap that we're being fed right now that it's complicated because it's not real.
There's a term in physics called Occam's razor.
I've said it.
And what it boils down to is that all science boils down to a finite central point of simplicity.
That's right. And the simplest solution is usually the correct one.
Which is why I fathomed it at age 17 after I learned shell structure, atomic structure in chemistry. And I knew that in order for us to have soft metals group on this planet deposits, we had to have a binary solar system.
Wow.
Do the basics.
Incredible.
It explained everything, and it made perfect sense. So he wrote it down because it was, and it's the truth that has been suppressed and hidden and kept from not only you and your father and your grandfather and his grandfather, but and then us and our children. What's a more horrible theft? Like stealing your money or stealing the truth? Isn't that worse?
Well, the real look. I think the real currency in life isn't money. It's knowledge.
No,
that's the real currency. That's where the power. That's where the power really is. Is in gatekeeping knowledge like this. Because if do you know the amount of science breakthroughs that we would have if we just got familiar with this model of space? I mean, we would be the Jetsons. Like the breakthroughs would be insane if we would just move away from this Einstein dinner plate bullshit. If we could just get past that, we would be the Jetsons in a matter of a decade.
We are the Jetsons. Since when the Jetsons came out, we had already had the technology, the anti-gravity technology.
Well, that's what I mean. Like if mainstream would understand this version of the world, of space, of our galaxy,
accept it, and
they would be so. Yes, it's one of the biggest reasons why they keep us still on using oil for energy. That's why they keep
free energy.
When we do have things to replace these things, but we are technology is kept at a very minimum from us. We don't we don't see a lot of that.
Yeah,
we don't see really advanced we are. We've been left behind.
Do you know how many episodes of the Jetsons were made?
No, sir.
Take a guess.
263.
How about 12?
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I think there was like 12 or 16 episodes of the Jetsons, period, and it was canceled.
Gosh, I watched that.
Really?
Yep.
I must have watched every episode.
Yeah, I was glued to the. As a matter of fact, you wouldn't believe how attached to the Jetsons me and my story in the.
The movie's coming out soon. Looks interesting.
Yeah, I watched the Jetsons as a kid, and I was sold, and Astro and his boy Elroy and all of that.
Yeah, there's 75 episodes.
75. Well, thank you for looking it up. Yeah, it was about.
Yeah,
I thought it was more or less.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I was.
Thank you.
Am I retarded? Am I that stupid? Because I watched them. I'm like,
okay, I really thought that I'd read that was far less, and so I apologize. I am.
Right. 75. I mean, was it on for years? I mean, how long? I remember my entire childhood.
2 years. 2 years.
Yeah, it only ran 2 years.
In the 60s. Oh wait, sorry. The original 1960s ran. I forget. Never mind. Sam is closer to being right. There are 75 episodes across 3 seasons. The original 60s run has 24 episodes. Later, they produced 51 episodes in the 80s for a grand total of 75.
Okay, so the original run, yes, and I was wrong.
Yeah.
Write that down on a notebook, Sam. I was wrong.
That down.
Original.
Yeah, okay, 25. I admit I was wrong, but I was thinking it was like 12.
Right.
12, 24. There's, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then speaking of Scooby Doo, I'm still mad that they screwed over Scooby Doo's, Where Are You season. After that, it was done
He
poorly.
actually, yeah.
And they screwed with Spider-Man when it came
That's
out.
it.
But anyway, back to the skies. There's
Hey,
something
Rebecca, I uploaded that video to YouTube. You should put it on real quick.
I can't do that.
One,
I tried to download it.
so
I
it
tried
was a
to save it.
7-minute video. I only sent you 3 because I was filming outside for like 7 minutes. But you can fast forward through it. It might be a little loud. I couldn't take all that noise off again. But it starts around 3. It's different, but I'm still interested to see what Sam thinks about it.
Okay.
Okay.
5 hours, 33 minutes, and I am semi-awake. I'm being silly. We're getting a little.
My stomach is growling. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat something.
I was hungry. I was hungry when you were talking about dieting. I was like, oh God, refrigerator.
Yeah.
And then Christopher sits up there with his dark screen munching away.
Yeah, I've been. It's been snack time for the last 2 hours. Just 5 more minutes.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
I'm chewing Ricolas here and Mountain Dew.
I know. I'm about to go back to the refrigerator right now.
Yeah, well, I can't eat. I'll just have
Okay, that has got to be the bottom of Saru, even though it's deep blue. By its size alone, that.
Well, the size, Sam. Yeah. I thought
Look at the base cloud. Look at the little open base core.
So I've been recording that all day, but this got my attention right there, right?
Yeah.
I was like, "What is that?" And it stood there for quite a while. But then I saw something more interesting. Here a little bit. You can fast forward up.
I'm gonna reach out and say that's the cube, the long box in the side orb.
Yeah, really. Because that looked really familiar.
Yeah, that's the video pan out right there. That's the cube in the side orb.
Yeah.
The side orb is in front of the corner of the cube.
Just
and
like
the
the drawing.
location perfect as well.
Yep.
Okay, so
Above
you want to
that
fast forward to like minute
Above
3?
that is Saturn's yellow moon and a Saturn in the dark gray area, but the light blue, dark blue at the horizon is Saru.
Because that was way too lit up, Sam. Too. It was
that's the cube getting refractive light off of Earth.
Okay. All right.
See when you pan out, see the square? You're only looking at the front face of the square with the side orb in front of it at the bottom corner.
Wow.
That's kind of what I thought, but I was like, it looks a little small, but I do know that the Saturn's yellow moon is a little bit smaller now. So I was like, yeah, that kind of would make sense. Also, that really looked like a video I took in New Mexico.
Yeah, you can see the square on it, plain as day. It's the square face. It's angled downward, and most of it, 3/4 of it, is in darkness. But you're seeing the one side edge facing down with refractive light off of planet Earth.
No, just wait a minute, Sam. Wait a minute. Here in just a few minutes, we get something very interesting pop in here.
Yeah, that's square, very square. I've got it blown up here on my screen.
I just did the same thing. The here in just a minute, right above, you're gonna see something interesting come in.
Now, 2 weeks ago, Rebecca saw a space tube to the lower left of this. Correct, Rebecca?
Right.
See, there was something. There was some little lights around it.
Well, those were probably Star Destroyers then.
Out of view.
Now, remember that the Star Destroyers are small compared to the long box cube, and some of the craft are even smaller than the Star Destroyers. So you're going to see a bunch of little.
Now, when you pointed out in the close-up of the video you commented on earlier today, I was like, that I knew it because it was really reflective. When I zoomed in,
and they stand out
that it was a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, look how tiny it is.
Whoa.
far lighter than the rest of everything in the shot. And because they're closer, they stand out from the planet. They're not in the shadow, they're in the refractive Earth
The
light.
other refractive side, yeah.
Whoa.
I zoomed in, I was like, what is that?
That bit of movement on the positive side.
All right, here it comes. Look at that. Look at that, Sam. Look at that.
It's a Star Destroyer.
That's right.
Yeah, it's a
Just
triangle.
watch. Just look at it for a little while. Watch. Just look at it for a little while.
Yeah, I just saw a big triangle jump out of it in black. And yeah, that's
fine. It's too low to be a satellite.
It's orbiting Earth.
Yeah.
Freaking wild. 3D.
And I was telling Chris that it felt like you know when you look at somebody and they look at you at the same time, and then you guys have that little awkward moment.
Yeah.
That's how it felt.
Whatever, yeah.
Then I zoom in, I'm like, what the
Wow.
hell? What is that? I cannot. That's about as clear as I can get it.
Well, but see what you're also getting there is the back light off the back of the engine.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, dude.
Wow. What a trip.
We had filming of that we talked about earlier today, where what they were photographing.
Oh, look at it going. It's gone.
Yeah,
That's
see
exactly
there,
what it
it's
was.
still okay. So it's still there. Once it exits, I want you to see how it exits, right? How it goes
Yeah,
out of
it's
frame.
gone.
Hopefully, it shows it. But here at the very end of the video, you can see how it's just kind of, it almost
Fades
like
away.
it's sputtered. I can't tell if it dashes out or if it just disappears.
It goes into the shadow behind planet Isatum.
Okay.
Is it paused or is it just stuck on my end?
Rebecca?
Paused.
Is it?
No, it's moving.
Frozen.
Oh, there it
Yeah,
goes.
it still has, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes. Or 2 minutes, sorry.
Okay, yeah, it's right. Yeah, right there. Leave it right there. Right almost at the end. Right where you start to see the fence.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, right there. That's when it, okay, so see right, no, a little, back up a little bit.
Okay.
What the?
See, okay, right there where you got it. Right where you got the little hand right there.
If that was
No,
a clock,
you got it. No,
Yeah, you didn't drag it.
Darn it.
well, there it is.
Right. Yeah, right there. Okay, so
On the
it's gonna be right up. Okay, there it is. Right.
Yeah, that's triangle shape.
Okay, well, look at how it just goes out of view.
Right,
Yeah.
because it goes out of
Watch,
view.
watch.
It goes around. It's probably orbiting Earth. It is
So it's
definitely
going
not a
away.
plane. It's not flashing.
No.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is moving. It's not a star. It's not an asteroid because it's not leaving a trail. It is moving,
You see that?
and the
it's
light
gone.
is changing, and it's leaving these different patterns of black. So yeah, that's
Did it just go into the darkness, Sam? Is that what it is?
Probably,
Or
yeah,
is it
probably.
just-
or beyond,
Just
or
kind of flew
beyond.
out of view. I swear it noticed that I noticed it. I just got that feeling. I almost stopped recording because I got a little freaked out.
I would have.
It made me a little uneasy. But I was like, "What is that?"
You got to remember, there's a couple hundred of those up there,
Wow.
if not 1,000, but we don't know. But I mean, we've seen so many captures of the Star Destroyers parked next to the long box, for example, and they're so tiny compared to how big the long box is. And we know that they're like a shipping container parking garage that came through a wormhole. And then in 2019, they parked next to the moons on both sides, one Atu's moon and one in front of Saturn's yellow moon for sort of kind of natural hiding camouflage from the clouds that these moons make. And then they offloaded the ships. And I sat there for hours in April of 2019 and watched them offload those ships out of the cubes by eye. No clouds around them whatsoever. Plain as day. I sat for hours and watched it. So this is real, guys. This is really, really, really real. We're not
No,
making
look,
old.
I watch the skies all the time, and I've seen this before. I've seen this in New Mexico. I've never seen it here. This is the first time that I see it here.
Cool.
But I've seen this in New Mexico before. And I think it's mostly because in New Mexico, I just had a very, very dark skies. There was no light pollution, so it was very obvious to see this. Here, I saw it because it was just so low to the ground that all our pollution wasn't covering our light pollution. It didn't make it impossible for me to see it. But that was very, very low, and the way that it was flying was just not consistent with anything that we have that we're aware of anyway.
The nighttime street lighting in your area can actually dim because of this haze. You don't actually see how brightly lit the sky is because you're looking through a haze of light, which is what's called light pollution. So yeah, if you really, really want to get the best sightings, find a mountain someplace that you've got time and go camp for 2 nights, and make sure you got all your supplies and all your safety and your first aid kit and whatever, your bear spray, and watch the skies, and you will get an education beyond your wildest dreams. But be careful of the forest, because right now there's a lot of spooky things running around in the forests out there.
And the desert.
Yeah, in the desert.
Halfway along the beach, and now we're going to turn around and go. What a glorious day, everyone.
Right?
Couldn't ask for better. He's my camel, and his name is Mal.
My ears are ringing now.
Having a camel ride? Hey, Mal.
Nice.
And now we're going to head back.
Nice.
Oh, she's
What an
actually riding a
exciting
camel.
thing to do.
Yeah.
And look at this.
So badass.
How gorgeous is Port Macquarie,
Gorgeous.
guys? Just absolutely stunning.
I want to go. That's it. I have to
I
go.
know, right?
That's fun.
Right? I want
Yeah.
to go on a camel.
Cool. Hey, Rebrand's here. Wow.
Hey.
I've already been working
Surprise.
How you doing?
I've already been working on
I'm gonna
closer.
I'm gonna play a video while we're visiting, and these are some pictures from Tara from a week or 2 ago now. It's been a little bit since we've since she sent them to me. Okay, I'm believing Tara is here. She was just here.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's here.
Yes, she's here.
All right.
I haven't seen much of
Some
her.
problems with her texting.
It's the 4th of July for Tara.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Little surface signs there.
There's a lot of stuff in the middle of that.
Destroyers.
That, of course, is Yellow Moon. No, I take it back. That is Atu's moon on the left there, and that is the Saturn Yellow Moon right there. And the
I don't see.
How you can?
Oh, is that it at 1 o'clock?
You can see the shadowing right there.
One, 2, yeah.
Yeah.
And that again, that's the side of Uri.
Cool.
And Matim is cutting into the sun here on the left, which is why you're seeing the flaring, the shaft flaring. It goes around the dark area of Matim. Saturn, Yellow Moon. Lead asteroid is offshot to the left. That is the Salamander asteroid group under Uri. Again, Matim cutting into the left, and you can see the flaring where it's going around the dark blue-purple Matim on the left of the sun.
Wow.
Lead asteroid is to the right of the sun at the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock position. Again, lead asteroid is at 5 o'clock, or 3 or 4. That is the core of Nepacity. Weird. Look how small
You're welcome,
it is.
Tara. Yeah, you're
And
welcome.
more Nepacity. Yeah, let me see. No, that is I'm gonna scream Nibiru.
Yeah, me too.
Due to the cloud?
The base cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Those little fingers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah,
Nibiru. That's the bottom of Nibiru. It's rising up and going around.
Crazy.
It's going around beyond Earth to our. From if we were looking at it at the west, it's now heading to the northwest, and then eventually it's going to go due north.
180 degrees.
And it's just going to do this again next year.
Okay.
As they get smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it's too bad.
And
Here all the time.
Nepacity again.
See, once you learn to look at stuff like that and understand that, what she just, what Tara just zoomed in on there, that's when you know you're seeing this stuff. Would you understand that sometimes you're just going to see it in the dark like that?
See where the
just see the
direction of
outline
the
of
light.
it. That's when you make that connection. Once you make that connection, they're going to start to see stuff.
It'll appear more. Yeah. I'm seeing it, and I'm working hard at it again. I've reinvested, and then my will has strengthened.
You'll get it, bro. It's a matter of if you keep out there doing it over and over, before you know it, you pick up all of these things. You'll pick it all up, man. As I was telling you the other day, that the fact that you love it is all you're gonna need to actually learn this really well, man.
Oh no, the passion. I got the passion. I'm real passionate. And that's why I was a good fighter, and that's why whatever the things that I've done well, because I'm got an aggressive personality.
Damn it, Gumby.
I was shortest Gumby around.
I would imagine that's a little more of a challenge on a tablet there, Andrea.
That's Yuri.
That was a good curve right there.
And that
nice.
also is Yuri. And you can see Pappy, the white line there is Pappy, the asteroid. And that big dark circle there is the Tan asteroid.
Yeah, smoking.
Under the bottom of base cloud of Yuri. You can see the stripes of Yuri here.
Yep.
And the body of the salamander. See the spine straight line? That's the body of the salamander. This is the Tan asteroid in the upper left corner, but on the other side is the Saturn and other asteroids. They're folding into each other right here. You've got Tan asteroid on the left and it's Saturn on the right. Folding in front of each other in the opposite rotation, which is weird as shit to me to this day. I don't know how it does it, but that's how it does it. Again, the side of Yuri on the left.
That Yuri curve it's almost a straight line. That's how I know it's Yuri.
Yeah, she's getting close and rising above us again. You see more lines of Yuri.
Sunset's going to be sick today.
Yeah, I can't wait to look due north right before sunset. I'm going to have to remind myself to do so. I should look out now and see what's out there. Yeah, I believe that the skull is in some of these shots too.
I swear I photographed it today. I thought I put it in the pictures, but I sent so many. Looks kind of like it there in the center. Not, but maybe it is. And then it disappeared.
Yeah, I looked out the north window and I have very pillowy a Saturn's yellow moon in the north sky right now. Very big, very sky pillar.
Yeah, it's really.
So often, every day, I see so many different faces because of the cloud orientation.
And they move.
Being
and the
so
sun
different,
moves.
you know?
And we move.
And all this different colors or whatever. And I just constantly, it's probably just my mind or whatever, but I make out all these faces all the time and seeing all these strange clouds.
Well, ignore that part. Come back to science. Come back to Mordor. We'll take. No, I'm kidding.
Look at that shadow triangle.
That's ion tail on the right-hand side. Off a yellow moon. That is the bottom of the Saturn.
With
On
a
the
halo
right.
on. Yeah. Look at the curve. Oh, that's that
Sublimation of the light rounding. If you see in the right corner, that's the dark side of the Saturn. And there you can see the moon is now being shown a little bit brighter on the edge, the upper middle edge. Very interesting cloud in the lower right. Probably the long box cube inside orb.
I can't see through the chat.
Side of Uri, left-hand side, with old Tim cutting into the upper left of the sun. Tim's getting big, people. That again is
Maybe
Uri.
I don't know. Maybe I should start painting. Look at that face.
I didn't see a face. I don't see faces. Unless it's the skull asteroid. And it jumps out at me.
Today.
Yeah, look at the light blue at the horizon. Look at the dark blue up above. Two completely different sky colors, people. And back in the 70s and 80s, the sky was all one color.
Uniform.
Light blue. Boring. Except for rain clouds.
Right.
Yeah, I was sitting here. I'm sitting here being hungry, thinking roast beef dinner. I am so horrible.
Who's having roast beef? Who's?
Nobody. No, that's what I want. I want beef. I want
yeah.
I haven't made a roast in a couple of months. They're too damn expensive. I'm not paying $30 for a small roast.
Yeah,
you know?
it's crazy.
Man.
That now you don't. I mean, it depends on.
I'm gonna say mine.
It depends on.
Boy, you're really going to make those, roast beef sandwiches for leftovers for sure.
I've been getting lucky though at the pantries. Like that's when I get roasts and steaks from the pantry. I know.
Maybe I better start going there.
Yeah.
We have a place called
like
Lolo
you.
Rocker, and I've heard that and there is Montana meat, and it's a local store, and I need to go in there and look, see what their prices are.
Yeah.
I have, foregone what I used to cook. And the thing is, the teenagers, they don't want to eat what I used to make. And it's like, hey, dang it, I want to eat. I haven't made spaghetti in months. And I used to make it every week.
Great.
I made it every week. Every week.
My kid's gonna be
Surprised.
virgin, and he's still.
No, I was gonna say maybe if you made it and they smelled it, it would change their mind.
Yeah, I think you're right. I worked in an Italian restaurant, and I used to make 25 gallons of sauce at a time. So, I can make a pretty decent spaghetti sauce.
It sounds good.
I got secrets. Anyway.
I know. I like spaghetti, but like my youngest son doesn't. He thinks pasta makes him feel bad, or he says pasta makes him, feel good after he eats pasta.
Well, then you get the whole grain, or you go through the glucose, issue.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'm dying. Now that
that are better.
Rice noodles.
Well, now that it's getting hot, I also want to make like a cold chicken salad, or a cold tuna salad, or a cold potato salad, and macaroni salad. But they don't want, and I want to make soups. They don't want to eat that. It's like they want to live on pot pies and frozen pizzas.
Yeah, mine.
I'm just gonna say hi to this person. I'm not sure how to say that name.
Julia?
I don't know.
Is Julia?
Julia. Okay. Well, it was pretty neat. 4th of July. You're right. I saw several skies in different locations. Awesome.
The 4th of July celebration that they spent oodles and oodles of money at the Washington. The next morning, the entire Washington region above DC proper was in an air alert warning beyond breathable. It had an inversion because they lit off so damn many fireworks that the whole area became unbreathable for a day or two. Anyway, big green, beautiful big pool. And I'm still laughing about that one. I'm sorry. I keep going, you know. Let's spend $60 million on something silly.
Let's just throw it. Let's just set it all on fire. Come on, let's make a bonfire with all the money in the country.
Yeah.
You know, I do keep my flour and my gluten to a minimum, and it's really done great for my joints and my inflammation. I will say that. If he is gluten intolerant, he's probably ain't lying. You know,
Yeah,
it's a bummer because spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I'll still eat it every now and again, but
try whole wheat pasta. See if that makes a difference. You know, or
you know what it is. You know, it's not so much the pasta itself. So here's what I've noticed: if I eat bread from the store, like loaf, the one that comes in a bag, awful. But if you go to a bakery, right, a local bakery, don't go to one of those big names. Go to like a local bakery, buy bread. It'll go bad in 3 days, but that's not a bad thing. You know, that's what you want. You want something that doesn't have a shelf life. You know,
I do have a bread machine, so I do make our own bread.
Yeah,
5 ingredients.
Yeah, if you're gonna eat flour, you're gonna eat that stuff. Make sure that you're either cooking it yourself or you're getting it from a bakery that isn't.
We're gonna run into that.
Traded.
We're gonna be running into that when the cost of bread, on the shelf goes up. We'll be, getting our own loaf and making it at home here.
It's just it's the processing, the processed stuff that we need to avoid. You know, it's terrible. It's not the food itself. It's just all the crap that's been in it. You know, Look, I remember last year for my birthday, we went and had hot dogs and burgers at the lake, and I forgot the bag of bun. I brought everything back home, right? Put everything away, and I remember leaving a bag of buns on top of the freezer, and I forgot about it for about a month and a half. And then when I ran into it, it was perfectly fine. It smelled fine. It looked like I could eat it. If I didn't know any better, you could just grab it and eat it. I'm like, holy shit. You know, like, what is this going to do to your stomach, you know? It doesn't even break down by the elements. Cool.
Yeah, the tan asteroid's behind the tree there.
Yeah.
Look how big that sucker is.
This is interesting right here. Wow.
They use a plastic. I can't name it right now, but there's one of those names that starts with a G or whatever. It's a plastic. And they're using it in noodles and bread.
Glyphosates.
And they're also gas spilling. They're gas spilling meats, and so it's probably gas spilled inside the bags of bread as well. I wouldn't put any. Look at the size of that sun, people.
Yeah.
At this
one, it looks like there's 2 of them there too.
Wow.
Blow that up a little bit.
Planets.
Yeah, well, you've got the entire blue area. You know, the normal sky is yellow and orange. Everything blue is Saru.
Yeah.
Saru and Isatum, which is the left side is Saru, the right side is Isatum. The white area up at the top middle is Isatum's yellow moon. The big circle in front, just slightly right, is the lead asteroid. And there's probably the cube in there someplace.
So cool.
And a couple of star destroyers close, near, and far away. And remember, 2 weeks ago, I can't remember which, Rebecca did capture a space tube parked next to the long box, which we had not seen before. We saw them close by, and then a couple weeks before that, we saw one all the way on the other side next to the cube, which we thought was unusual.
It was undeniable. It wasn't even like a streak. It was a solid object. It looked like a pencil.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I know.
It was absolutely a space tube, and we've seen so many of them. We've now come. Matter of fact, look at that white little straight line there in the middle, dead center.
Right? Is that it? It could be.
Yeah. Good.
Tara, what do you mean by the sky made by clouds was an IS stall. I'm sorry, my misunderstanding. What do you mean by that?
Oh, let's see.
I don't know where we are.
Yeah, what is that? What do you mean by that? Yeah,
Shadows.
that comment right there. What does that mean? IS.
It says the shadows are made by clouds was an ISSTOL and ISSTOL. I don't know what that stands for. Is stall? Is stall?
I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah, I am.
I don't know either.
International Space Station stall?
That's pretty close.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because it sounded like that was kind of where she was getting at.
No, the ISS, the International Space Station is small, tiny.
Wait a minute. You mean it's not 25 times the size of the Earth?
No.
I thought everybody was a small place and everybody was floating. Okay, I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, we're not in the firmament.
Oh, okay.
And we don't live on a flat Earth. And our galaxy, oh my God, is our galaxy is so big, and the universe that we live in has like 800 billion galaxies in it.
Yeah, billions of billions.
800 billion.
Don't they say that there's more stars in or galaxies? Like if you count the pieces of sand on Earth, there's like more galaxies than pieces of sand on the Earth.
And
that's insane. The number is you can't think about it. You can't understand what that number actually is. It's just.
And not only that, we live in a very young galaxy. There are galaxies out there that are hundreds of billions of years old, and we're only supposedly 4.6 billion years old in our solar system, but not in our galaxy. Because we know that solar systems are born every day.
That's right.
Right. And continuing.
Incredible.
It's like a never-ending thing.
Yep. Fingers of God that was proved by the Hubble telescope.
Right.
I love the Fingers of God photograph.
Yeah.
Where that solar system is being erupted out of the fingertip. Like, here you go.
There you go.
It's so
Nebula.
It's just so wrong that we got the freaking web up there. We can rotate it around and point at whatever we want, and they shut off the freaking cameras on the space station. We ain't looking at it through any of our space telescopes. I mean, they're looking at it.
Guys, they classified 3i Atlas. There's nothing coming out about it. Everybody is shut down on 3i Atlas. There's nothing coming.
All that does is prove its legitimacy.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's a ship.
That just absolutely proved it's legitimate. And I mean, I already thought it was. But
Yeah, it's a ship. The chemistry alone on it proves it. The movement on it proves it. The color emissions, the radiating color off of that thing, proves it.
And also the lack of coverage on it. That all of a sudden, all major news coverage just kind of went away.
The number, it's corrected course 80 times. Comets don't correct their course. They don't stop at Saturn and Jupiter for a vacation or a refueling.
Right? This one does.
This one does, yes.
Well, you don't know about the B&B.
And they terraformed Mars, for God's sakes. Such a close pass that it actually put off an effect that was visual.
Atmospheric?
Yeah, discharging and everything. It crop dusted Mars with
caused a temporary atmosphere on Mars, yeah.
Right, and all that crop dusted and all that sinking into the soil right now, which is the building blocks of life that kick up amino acids into life.
Incredible.
It's been terraformed, people. And we know that 3i Atlas was a ship because not only that, it turned on all kinds of computer stuff all over the planet, including stuff buried underneath in Giza and in Egypt. Yeah, it turned all this stuff all over the planet. And Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 were corrected by it.
Oh, yeah, and the power. So Voyager 1 had reached interstellar space, and went dead. The batteries freaking died.
Right, and now it's rewriting its own subcode. Somebody tell me that one.
Yeah, it got something recharged its batteries and then
Well,
started communicating with it to us.
Do you remember the Star Trek movie about V'ger?
I think I do.
Which one, Sam?
V'ger. It I can't remember what the name of that movie was, but it was like Star Trek 2 of the series.
Okay.
When William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy and they made the movie series well after the TV series. It was like 2 or 3, and they found V'ger, which was Voyager that was sent back to Earth or Planet Zero, Earth, to meet its creator and all of that.
Okay.
I think the only one I've ever seen is the one with the whales.
I watched every episode.
That was a good one too. I totally believe in Space Whale. I believe in space life.
I was and I always knew in my heart it was true. Just from what little information I gathered by it.
Look at the color.
The available information, and then my summation is, well, obviously, because I've been seeing them not only with my own eyes, I'm videotaping it, I'm photographing it, and so is everybody else for the last 40 years.
Yuri?
Yeah, these are from Andrea.
Cool. We were looking at Yuri and bottom of Atu's moon up in the corner. We got an echo.
Is it me here?
That's Tan asteroid right there, and Atu's moon pointed at. Echo, echo, echo. Look at that. That is not a star. That's a starship. Or it's the moon. I couldn't tell. I didn't get long enough to look at it.
I can go back. Let's see.
Yeah.
When it goes to the right, right there. See that?
Yeah.
That's a triangle. That doesn't look like a star. That looks like a triangle.
Go back one more time.
It's right there.
That little glowing.
Yeah, the little glowing thing right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one.
It's a triangle. I got it blown up. It's a triangle.
Yeah, I'm seeing
that looks just like his.
With my bad eye.
That's the same thing you caught there, Jesus.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, wow.
That thing was hauling. That thing it went snap real fast.
And are these star destroyers that are looking at us, because we know up there? Hi guys in the cubes and the long box and the star destroyer.
Sam, I don't know if it's just me noticing them more now, or if they're just letting themselves.
Yeah, they came out of hiding. They're
hiding. They are so hard to ignore lately.
Well, did you notice that NASA released a whole bunch of new footage, and they were showing a whole bunch of the new Imperial probe droids flying around, and there's so many sightings of them damn floating things with the arms and the legs. They look like floating octopus. And yeah, how many of these are asteroids and how many of these are ships? And how many of these are clouds? That's Atu's moon right there. Yeah, up at the top left.
I'm pretty sure they can pump a cloud if they want to.
And the cube is right beside that white star destroyer right there. It's a dark square corner just to the left of the dot.
Oh, wow.
Definitely not a local sun, dude.
No, sir, that is not what that is. The sun has completely set. That's after. For that previous picture.
Well, we're seeing some lens flare in this. Always look at the water.
Oh yeah.
Neat.
Always
I love them.
Yeah. Now see the lens flare over to the side there also matches the cloud pattern of the sun. So that thing over to the right there is a lens flare.
Is it still Terra's?
No, those are Andrea's.
That's July 2026.
And that
I don't think she has a beach. I mean, I know she has one.
Yeah, right.
Well, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go catch the car wash before they close at 9. So my time is up. It was great hanging out with y'all. We'll see you all next week. Keep looking up, guys. A lot of nice illuminations coming on, so check it out. But it was fun hanging out. See you all next week. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Great footage this week, dude.
We'll see you in a couple of days again.
For sure.
I know.
But anyways,
No, we'll be back before you know it.
we'll be back for you know it. But all right, love you guys. Have a good night.
Love you too.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Night, Jesus.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
I want to show you these pictures from Robbie, and I this stood out.
Cool.
I saw this. Look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, watch it come back there. See, it was so
Yep.
obvious, that curve and shadow.
No, the line you can't argue with the line.
Yeah, I've been catching it all the time. Or not all the time, but quite a bit.
There it is.
And Matim is to the right of it. It's hiding in the middle of that cloud patch over to the right of that line. That's where Matim is. This is weird.
I've been catching the curve like that. I've been catching it.
Well, this is a cutoff because something above it is cutting into the sun. Hard call. That, of course, is Uri. And the tan asteroid is above the trees on the left. Over and over and over again, we're seeing the same thing.
Yep. And she's big, she's clear, and she's here.
You know, the light shafting is there's something cutting. It could be just the clouds, but there's cutoff going on here.
It was the last one. There's only 5
Okay.
here.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Robbie. I love that one the most. That's my favorite. That one wins. All right. And then I'm going to play this clip from Katie Jo. Katie Jo sent us some pictures. Make sure she's here. Are you here, Katie Jo? Come to the front of the class. Let's
We're gonna
see.
get mad at her if she's skipping class.
I know. She was here 15 minutes ago.
That's funny.
Yeah,
unless she was, but I haven't seen her in the chat for 2 minutes.
She might have an excuse from her mom, and you never know.
You might have a doctor.
5 minutes, Katie. Okay. Oh, she just sent me something else. She's out taking pictures right now. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and play this because this one's ready to go. So here we go.
Joyzy. Oh boy.
Little east
What is
coast.
it?
Okay, we've got lead asteroid coming in from the right. The yellow moon is in the upper right corner. Weird.
And that
Weird
blue?
angle.
That blue
That is
planet?
so strange.
Yeah.
That's the Saturn coming in over the top of the sun.
Okay. That other one, she's light blue. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's Saturn's yellow moon. Yellow moon is on the right. Saturn is on the left. Theru is behind it. That's the edge of Uri again. Blending in the sky. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. It's the out view. It's not, we're tiny. They look big. Uri again. And you can see how the light is changing over time, and the what it's shining on is on the edge, and you can see the shadow change over time. I'm turning into a zombie here.
You're a zombie.
Yeah, I just found myself melting in my chair, going, oh, I'm hungry. I want food.
Right. Well, we can wrap it up after this if you want.
Whenever you're ready, that works for me.
Right. I know.
I am really hungry.
Right.
See, I got an echo.
I've been eating all afternoon. I'm still hungry.
Chris.
Oh well,
It's like, when's dinner gonna be ready? What are we eating? Oh, we had dinner already?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
not good.
you have no idea how I miss somebody else's cooking.
Right.
I get that.
I'm fortunate that my sons cook. Taylor does, but my youngest one does a lot.
Yeah, we're back to echoing again.
Yeah, see that.
Excited, I think of. Oh boy, look at that.
Okay, I'm gonna add Thunda's pictures for next week. Okay, I've got them saved. I'll put them in the notes for next week.
Well, you guys can keep going on without me. You don't absolutely need me.
Well, we could, but I'm tired too.
Yeah.
You know, I've been up
I
since
catch myself
crack of
melting
dawn.
there going, food. I wasn't hungry until Jesus started talking about dieting, and I went, you're fasting. Like,
Right.
yeah, I know. I had breakfast about o'clock this morning.
Triggered that hunger response.
Yeah, I realized I hadn't eaten all day.
All that food talk made me eat again.
Yep. Spaghetti and roast.
There goes tonight's fast.
Yeah, we really are echoing. Look at that. That's weird. This is like
That
the
was
sunlight
the other
shining through
night.
Fury clouds,
Look at that.
Fury
I like that.
asteroids.
Really glowing.
Yeah.
Katie or Tara. It's her keyboard. It's like we're trying to decipher her cryptic messages. ISS, what?
I just know that.
Look at that dark shadow in the upper left.
Let them
That we're echoing.
Wow. That's crazy looking. Those lines, those waves in it.
Upper illumination.
And that dark green up there.
The storm. Storm. I'm teasing you, Katie. Joe, you spelled storm with 2 O's, like boo.
Storm.
Storm, yeah.
Sunset here is at.
I wish y'all were closer. I have 2 keyboards I don't even use, and they're basically new.
Yeah, I got to get a new one
I wish I
again.
could send them to you.
I go through a couple of them a year. And I don't spill anything on them or anything like that. I just type them to death. But then, I buy the $20 ones, so.
Yeah. I know. I bought one when I got this laptop and never used it. It was just as easy to use the keys on the laptop than a keyboard.
Yeah,
So,
but then my PC,
right.
there's no keys on my TV screen.
No.
I was hitting the capital locks today, and it went click, and I had to hit it a second time. It's like, okay, I'm due. Lead
I'm only
asteroid
2
cutting
miles.
in from the right.
2 miles from my sunset spot, And I could, I mean, unless everybody leaves, and that's fine. But if everybody don't or whatever, then I'll run over and go to that awesome sunset spot where I've been recording over and over, and I'll get the sunset.
Well, we're echoing Sabat. I am really ready to go, and
okay.
I wouldn't normally bag out and bail on everybody, but I am gone.
Yeah. I turned my mic off because Sam said there's an echo, so
I muted my.
I didn't know if it was me or not, but
Right.
Yeah, I've been cutting what I'm saying because of the echo. So it's a good time as any to wind her up after this. I appreciate everybody sticking it. I mean, 6 hours 22 is a long time.
It's pretty good. I know it is. I know.
yeah, Ceci, you should really think about making your own Facebook group, That way you can put your footage up on it, and because there's a lot of times where we have a lot of group members wanting their footage to be shown on the podcast, and we don't get to show our own.
You should do that,
stuff.
Jesse.
So it's a real good opportunity to,
I just want to say hi to Claudia real quick. Hey, Claudia. I haven't seen you in a minute.
Hey, how you doing?
But yeah, Ceci, have you thought about making your own group? Like a West Coast?
I've already started like posting stuff on my TikTok page. And,
okay.
I mean, I've already started small. I figured,
oh yeah, you do have a TikTok page. That's right.
Yeah,
Bye, experimental. Bye. We'll see you next Saturday.
And with an awesome sunset, and
yeah, go to bed.
I'm gonna start transferring stuff there, and then I need to just change my title to add Citizen Science Podcast Nibiru Falls Anonymous, so that whatever it is all in redirecting them to the source of information.
Bye, Robbie. Bye.
Good night.
That's something I need to change, but
we'll see you next.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, we'll see you next week.
If I keep taking in the pictures like I have been, and whatever, I'm getting better at it.
Yeah.
Right. Look at this illumination. I believe the sun has gone down, and I think this is directly shining on Tim right now.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
And Yuri is
in front of Yuri.
What? Tim is behind Yuri. Behind Yuri. Out view, and Yuri is in the left. Yuri is on the left, and Tim is behind Yuri.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Overlapping.
No way.
So the big
I'm gonna
curve
take a
is
screenshot of that and look at it again.
behind it is Matim.
Right, and that's a small, rounded, illuminated, what looks like a very large sun. But by the look of things, the sun is down already.
I see it.
Yeah, I'm glad that hissing quit or something. Did I freeze? What's going on? Did everybody freeze? Is anybody hearing me? Is it just me? Okay.
I can hear you.
I'm hearing you.
Don't leave me. Got quiet all of a sudden.
Don't leave me.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right. I'm ready. I'm brain dead. So
Me too.
I'm going to bail out. I'm going to make it short and sweet, and I'll.
All right, Sam.
Real soon, and have a great week. We'll talk to you next week.
All right. You have a good weekend.
Always good.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, Sam.
Good night.
Is Rebecca? Oh, she's gone. Where'd everybody go?
She's gone.
I think so.
That's Chris.
Oh no. Come back, Rebecca.
Got her own show.
Uh-oh. I don't know, dude. Yeah. Is there a few people left in the chat? Well, I don't know. She'll be back in a few seconds. If she's not, we'll just shut it down. Yeah, right, T-Racy? Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. I don't have, I also don't have camera. Oh, there it is.
I know, right? Oh man. Well, yeah. I think I'm just gonna hit the eject button, everybody.
Okay, Chris.
Oh, she's
Went
back.
out.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, Chris is jumping
No, the
ship.
power went out. I'm sitting in the dark.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's like thundering, lightning, raining outside. I don't think it's
Well,
very
that's
windy,
fun.
but I can't tell you when the power went out last. Long time, years. Not normal.
Oh, I hope it comes back on soon enough.
I'm back. I know, because it's going to get hot inside.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Surely it won't be for long,
man.
but yeah, it's strange.
Yeah.
It's not that stormy. Oh, it's back. No, it's
I
not.
actually just got in the car. I forgot to go pick up Jackie's medication, so I'm driving to the pharmacy right now, and the damn air conditioning in the car wasn't working. But it just popped back on right now, so thank God for that.
I hope it's not.
It's working now.
Going out. Mine's out. Oh,
Yeah, I hope it's not going out either. Jeez.
Horrible.
That's all we need.
That'll be cheap.
Yeah, it's never ending, dude. You get one thing fixed, and then it's, you know,
And more.
I'm gonna have to on it. I'm gonna have to do some chant
There you go. Right.
and get Source to hook up my air conditioning.
Well, no,
All right, everybody. I'm driving, so I'm gonna head out of here too.
Cool, brother.
Okay, Chris. All right.
Cool. Love you guys. Have a good night. Have a good weekend.
Okay. Yeah.
Bye.
Next Saturday. For sure. Bye bye.
Later, Chris.
I don't know. You know what? Well, hey Joe, I'm gonna play it again next week. I'll just play it again because we didn't get to finish it. Okay. So, and then you sent me more. I'll add those to it, and we'll just do a replay.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't worried
With
about
the
it.
new
Don't
one.
worry, I'm gonna have plenty, and I have time to make it. I have time to make it to my sunset spot right now.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, for sure. Send me more pictures,
I'll go
Becky. Keep them coming.
Well, whatever. I'm trying to make myself useful.
Well, sure, cool. Well, okay then. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll wrap things up so I can go sit in the dark with mittens, right?
No,
I
cool.
can't believe that.
Yeah, go enjoy your.
I know. I see him over there, Chris. I don't think he knows we're here. There he goes. But yeah, I hopefully it's not one of them multiple hours. You know, hours and hours. Hopefully not.
Yeah, well, because the last one was wild, but then
I'm a little surprised.
I guessed.
It's not that stormy. Not like, remember last week? It was like, you know, the roof was blowing off.
Well, yeah,
nothing happened. But there was a big,
and it went south.
A lot of lightning. Oh, okay.
I'm all, because me and Sam were talking about it, and I'm all, well, it could go south, and he's all, no, it's going to go north, and it went south.
Yeah. Right.
Cool. All right, well, then I guess we're done.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, yep, I'm done. I'm going to say good night to Tara. Good night. And Girls Be Gaming.
Hi, Katie Joe.
Girls Be Gaming is here.
Gracie.
Good night, girls. We'll see you next time. And good night to Katie Joe. We'll see you next week. Keep sending me more pictures. I'll just add them to your video, right? Okay. And Andrea, good night to Andrea. What?
I love you guys. I'm going to bail.
Okay, good night, Sophie. Thank you. Bye-bye. Good night to Andrea. Who else is out there? I know I said T. Racy. Didn't I say T. Racy? There she is. Good night to T. Racy. And that's it, Tara. I hate to miss anybody. And I don't know if Experimental is still out there, but good night to Eric. Experimental. It's 4 o'clock in the morning for her. Wow. And who else is out there? 24 people. Well, I appreciate you all being here this late. It's not late for me. It's only 9:30. It's not too bad. Let's see. I don't think this has ever happened. Out of 175 shows, I don't think we've ever had my power go out. So that's new and different. Okay, I can't drop that out. Okay. Maybe Dibaloo. Maybe. I see Dibaloo's name. I'm scrolled back an hour, so I think we're going to stop here. Oh, here I am. You guys, you stayed. Okay, we'll end it. Oh, look, we're back in action. We're back. The lights are on. Whew. It's just getting stuffy. Cool. What a relief. All right, hang on a second. Probably going to take a little bit for my internet to come back. But anyway, guys, gals, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and just, I guess I can close it out from here. Yes, I can. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and end the show, hit the red button, and exit. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye, girls. I know, I just disappeared. I went invisible for a second. I couldn't figure out how to get back in there. Hit that switch. I know. Quit falling. Get out of here. So, okay, guys. Here we go. I'll be back. We'll be back next Saturday. I can't wait. I'm already looking forward to it. I've got my list started for next week. So, good stuff to see. So, keep sending me pictures, everybody. Okay, and Sunday, I got you. You're set for next week. So, all right. Well, good night, everybody. Everybody stay safe. Hope everybody's power stays on. So, feed the cats. I know. That's all they do is eat. There are days when I'm certain some of them eat more than me. Like, by the time I'm eating at afternoon, they've had 3 meals or something. So, they eat well. Yep. OMG, bye. I know. Get out of here. All right. Good night, everybody. I'm hitting the button. All right. Take care. Maybe I'll see you during the week. We'll see. Bye-bye.